Hello everybody, welcome back to day 2 of Rankup. I am joined by ADB this morning.
What is up, everybody?
Or early afternoon, wherever you guys are. We have 4 games for you on this channel, and 4 games later on the League channel in about an hour's time. Those will be streamed by Fab and Axby, but Axby is going to be playing in this first match here with Jax versus Axby. And we're going to be going through Skullduggery, Pitch Invasion, and Ridgeback. A big thank you to Jax and Matt for donating overnight. We're now up to £427 raised of the 600 total, so almost there. Just need that little bit more to get to our target over these 3 days, but I'm sure we're going to hit it, to be honest. It's not too far to go. But ADB's just setting up the lineups. We've just been sorting out some technical things behind the scenes, but we should be ready to go in about 2 or 3 minutes time. In terms of lineups, you can see here Jack's going with the Sapper, Scout, Para, Gunner, oh beautiful, and Medic. And Axby with the Paratrooper, Gunner, Sapper, Scout. So
yeah, we're just gonna let them see it for a bit if they want to write it down. I'm assuming they won't.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm excited for today. I'm excited because there's I think 7 out of 8 matches have the potential to be close. I'm not gonna say which one I think won't, but it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. I'm sad that this is the only game with our Italian boys on this channel today. So my heart is gonna be with the other stream.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But starting with Skullduggery of all things, it's a difficult one. And then moving on to Pitch Invasion as well. So they've got 2 very simple maps to start with. And then if we do make it to round 3 on Ridgeback, I mean...
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Like, Ridgeback is a kind of a mess.
Yeah, the maps are not in their favour, but in terms
Although I will say, I'm looking at the lineups, I do hope we get to Ridgeback. Oh my god.
Yeah, I do as well, because things get quite tasty in terms of lineups. In terms of matches for today, the participants already know, but on this channel, on this stream, we've got Jax vs Axby Game 1, Raven vs Iron Fox Game 2, Raging Looney vs KB Game 3, and Pumpkin vs Nicholas Game 4. And then on the League channel, the first game that will start in about 50 minutes time will be Monty vs Bogus, Game 2, Busy Guy vs Raven Crown, Game 3, Mashitino vs Hubdub, and the last game of the day will be Jay Warren vs Angurio. So plenty to look forward to, plenty of Hogs action coming at you here on Rankup.
Okay, I'm just switching out to Axby's screen for another 30 seconds, and then we can start the game.
Yes, hopefully have a nice smooth first round.
Yeah, I hope. It's like
fingers crossed.
I was gonna say before Pecky's dropped, but we still haven't had one tournament without one last-minute dropout.
Yeah,
that's a pretty.
That's true.
Oh wait, but besides the very first Rankup, that had no one drop out.
But it was.
Although I almost did. So.
Yes. It was a little bit messy towards the end. Raven says, "I'm convinced."
Finally, some
that
competitive. Yeah, I'm reading it as well.
Raven thinks the map draw has been rigged. I mean, giving me the goddamn eggshell map in my first round match. That's.
Okay, let's see. I think it's time we start.
I think so. Day 2 underway. My body is ready to receive some top plays here, considering that this is going to be a 45-second match.
No, it's not.
No, it's a 30-second match.
One.
My bad. 30 seconds. So these first 2 games here are technically the pro side of the bracket. So we have 30 seconds on the clock. And then the last 2 games on this channel will be 45 seconds. And it's the other way around on the Hogs of War League channel. So they'll be having 45 seconds with those first 2 games, and then 30 seconds in the last 2.
We see Axby starting.
Just about.
Okay, I was wondering if he had control over for a second.
Yeah, I think he's just using every second available. And this is so different. This is obviously the first match with this... technically the first competitive match that means something, that is using this new pig pool format, and who else but Axby that had a massive hand in creating it.
Yeah, I don't think we had any official exhibition with this new one. So this is actually the first one.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty. Oh no, that's too
Oh
much.
no!
Too spicy. It goes in the water. Yeah.
Started out with a jetpack to try and make Jax go next to the water, but unfortunately, that guy was next. So.
Do you think Axpy's got his work cut out for him, considering how Jax made it to the final of the Grunt League? I mean, I know that Axpy is a worthy opponent. They both are, but
Axpy is like. I don't know. I feel like he can definitely worry some of the biggest players when he's in the right day, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Sometimes he does underperform. So I'm interested to see how he does today.
A decent start from Jax with that TNT. I think Axpy is hopefully gonna look to rectify that first turn miss.
Yeah, I hope my hosting connection is not that bad.
I think it should be okay.
When we see Axpy going for the double paratrooper on Skullduggery. I feel like there's going to be a lot of paratroopers going first with this new format. Because they allow you to do some things. If there's water, they can do big damage. If there's no water, they can make some pigs go together.
Yeah.
So you can hit them with another one.
Yeah, that ability to maneuver pigs around is a huge advantage, but obviously the late weakness for the paratroopers, once those jetpacks are gone, you're basically just a gunner with a machine gun.
Which, as we've seen yesterday, in some cases is even a bad thing, because you would be surprised at how many times you find yourself being in need to do 15 to a pig and you have a paratrooper.
Yeah. Is he looking for the double?
Nope,
just a single. Okay.
okay. He's just doing the Pecky's move, as we decided to call it.
Nice.
It's a pretty cool one. That's basically a poison gas mixed with a body block in a way that, of course, it only hits the target and not you.
Well, a potential big weakness for Jax is that he's got his medic going last. So, like, his medic is there, but Axpy can easily delete him if he wants to.
Shot? Oh, okay.
It's decent with a 27, should get splash as well. It's a 6 in the water, so not massive.
So we can see that Jax has done his homework because his gunner is on the island, and we know that it's not that's not random.
Yeah.
Because usually the fourth pig of port 1 goes in there.
Yeah.
If he does. And I forgot one something else I was gonna say.
I was going to say it could potentially be a kill here if he gets this on target, doesn't overshoot it and doesn't shoot him on the other side. It should be a kill.
Yep, that's a kill. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say about the medic, is that the medic in 5th is usually used as a kind of decoy, you know.
Yeah. That's a bit odd to me, though. I don't know why. I mean, like, I understand it, of course, but like Axpy can, if he puts his mind to it, can easily just delete the medic, get him out of here, and then
do it right now. And I think he should, because if he doesn't,
I think he's looking for the double. Yeah, but again, the medic can easily rectify that, or at least one of them.
Yeah, I feel like he should have gone for the 40 on the medic.
Only the one.
Oh, that's gonna cost him. Oh no, that's not the medic's turn yet.
Not yet, no. But he's.
I haven't written down the lineups. I just input them.
He's gonna have to make it count, and Jax has got to watch it with the wall climbing there. Got to be careful.
I mean, we could leave that one because it's technically not.
That's fine. He didn't go over, so it's okay.
Yeah, and even if he does, I mean, that's debatable, of course. But even if he does, he wouldn't gain anything from that. So.
Oh, he's got 4 seconds to get this shot away. It's Gunner versus Gunner. That looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, he got a full 50.
That's what I like to see.
And that's ironic that this hit was on Axpy, the guy who was in the bloopers for predicting that 50 yesterday on Skullduggery.
Yeah. Great clips overall. Again, big thank you to Revan and KB for putting that together, and ADB, of course. Thank you for editing.
They cut out a lot of work, which was still a lot, but
yeah. But that's a good nudge together from Axpy. He's going to then turn his attention to the medic, both paratroopers, but he's got to get the kill here.
He knows it's time to do it.
Yeah,
so
just has to get it right. Looks decent.
Ooh.
Should be enough.
So that is going to kill.
Yeah.
So 4v4 for now, right?
Yes. And all to play for. No healing, so that poison will remain. But
there's one poison pig per team right now.
Yeah, which is not a lot considering.
Yeah, they both have one scout, but so they're kind of even right now.
But will there be opportunities for doubles and triples later? We will see. Pig placement.
Well, we can see that in the rush for killing a medic, Axby made a positioning mistake here. He basically gave up his paratrooper and... No, okay, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if he's unlucky, he could even skip a turn from that.
No, just gets the kill. So 4v3, advantage to Jax.
See, this is what I'm talking about with the medic in 5th. It just makes you make mistakes. I don't know, it's such a psychological thing that it on paper it shouldn't make sense, but in a game it usually does.
To me, it doesn't usually make sense. I mean, only because my strategy never really revolves around that. But who knows? Maybe we'll see it change in future. I think for this map in particular, it's not great. That looks a bit too long. Oh dear!
Second bazooka shot in the water for Axby. And I don't know. No, it was not the same paratrooper. That would have been
so unlucky.
Yeah.
But that's 80 damage lost from 2 missed water shots, and we could see a double here.
Feel Jax taking the upper hand here with these 2 last turns.
I mentioned it like 2 turns ago, but yeah, getting those doubles and triples in. Scout's just absolutely deadly. Misses
and
the first!
And double miss!
No, doesn't get either. Would you believe it? So mistakes all around from both players so far.
Yeah. That was pretty unlucky, to be fair.
But everyone's ignoring the gunners. They were having their own little battle a minute ago, and now...
Ooh, interesting choice here.
That's gonna... See, when it's flat like that, it's gonna bounce over. Yeah.
Or do that.
Yeah, gonna bounce over or fall short.
Yeah, I feel like the only way to hit such a specific shot is to hit the pig directly.
Yeah.
Like, if it explodes on him, that works. Otherwise, it's gonna go over.
Yeah, angling down on a flat surface is risky, to say the least.
Yeah, the pig should have some kind of terrain, high ground behind him, so that the hit can explode there and do something at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, it's a bit of a towing cost.
We could see an 80
coin
damage
cost, not
here.
towing cost.
We could see 80 damage here. Oh, almost 79, unless he falls in the water. But
no.
Either way, down to 60 health.
It's a ton of damage from Jax's team right now.
Yeah, and again, his gunner currently sitting comfortable in the corner as well, so Axby can't forget about him. But potential for another double, once again. Can someone get it this time? We'll see.
It's basically the same kind of shot that Jax tried before, but this one is a clean double for Axby.
But it's still on 106, and I think he's going to continue to target the other gunner. I mean, you've got to. He's like pushed on the edge. So if he can just get it to drop, if you get it to drop like next to him, like to the left of him, and just push him into the water, that should be big damage.
Let's say. There's also potential for a complete miss with the water.
Oh no, that looks good. Very nice.
That's good.
Very nice.
Another big water damage for Jax, but the gunner survives. That's a big one.
25 health though.
Yeah, we know that. What that means if Axby doesn't do anything about it.
The magic number. So Patrick on 115, Scouts down to... I don't know.
I imagine he's doing his math right now, so he's figuring out whether the yellow Scout is going to go before his gunner.
Yeah, but he's basically a gunner now. He has no more jetpacks. So he's going to body block and look to go for the sapper. Which I guess is a good move. Remove those TNT. He's got a set.
Oh, he might be next. That sapper might be next.
Oh, doesn't get the big... Ooh. Doesn't get as much damage as he would have wanted, though. But down to 24.
That was crucial. He should have at least reduced him to low health.
So he can take the advantage and... I mean...
But good move by Axby, the body block, because this guy can now only do shrapnel.
Yeah. His own Scout's still on 125, so... Damage-wise... He's got to make this shot.
Primary example here of why doing your looking at lineups while you're planning your shot.
He's going to suicide.
Yeah. Well, makes sense. He had like 24 and was poisoned. Also, he hit his own scout.
Oh, but he lives. He's on above 10 health.
Okay, now Axby should absolutely reduce his health down to 15. 10. Oof.
I'd stick with the gunner. Just try and deal some damage. I'd honestly go for a bazooka there. It's a lot easier to get it. That's a much tougher shot to get because there's less space to aim for. But if you can get this right, that looks maybe too far over.
No, it's a bit over. Yeah, that's a big mistake turn for me. Both the fact that he had to reduce his own health to 15, because now that's a pretty easy choice for Jax.
Should have just dipped his toes in the water for a little bit.
And honestly, I would have tried to hit him, the scout.
Yeah. I mean, on 83, it still would have been quite a lot of work to do, but there's a turn lost unless Axby has something to say about it. But with his,
he could have. He could do a poison and hit both.
He's still able to limp, thankfully.
The scout is there.
Yeah.
So but it's still a bit of a waste because that scout is already poisoned.
The butterflies following him. I'd honestly...
Also, I missed how much that guy had.
Yeah. He had 83, but he is already poisoned, so he's looking to take out his own gunner in the process.
That's going to hit the yellow guy.
Yeah, that's a tough shot to
Oh, no! Oh, my God, that's beautiful.
Nicely done.
That's beautiful. Like I said, still kind of a waste because the scout was already poisoned. But if Axby can somehow use these turns to his advantage, then there may be still a game.
Maybe. It's a big
maybe.
And
you can see Jax here going for the body block, but I don't think it's a good idea.
No, because I mean, either way, any damage here, you kill the scout, so I'm just going to remove him from the game entirely, and I think...
Oh! Okay, hold on, this might be important.
A little bit of damage. Just the 10.
Okay, so Axby now has 1v3, the next one is the gunner, so absolutely you should body block and then shoot.
With a full health paratrooper.
If he can play his cards right, there still may be a game.
And
22,
so he's down to about 40 odd health by now.
I would say 30 because he also took damage from death of his own body.
He took the 15 from the poison, the 10 from the... Yeah, so it's about 47.
Okay. So, and Sushi here just bravely going for the hit nonetheless.
I don't see why not. It's sitting comfortable.
Butterflies in the desert. What nonsense is this? Yeah, I agree with that, Raven.
They're everywhere. You can't stop.
And that is a pretty good hit.
Nice. In the water as well. Nice. So down to 88.
That did the trick.
I'd go for the scoop, I think, on the scout.
Who is next? The scout. Yeah.
So I'd scoop him back onto the land, gain an extra turn, and then...
I think it all comes down to this. It comes down to whether Axby can gain this turn, because it's kind of crucial.
I think he's just going to try and get the kill. Low angle is a bit dangerous. The hill's right in front of him.
Yeah, but to turn this around, I think he needs the extra turn.
Nah, he's dead.
Maybe!
He's dead.
Oh, no! He was so close!
There was a second.
That was so close.
There was a second where he could have got it.
67, so absolutely possibility for another turn gained.
Yeah.
Considering he would have been stuck with next to the water.
I mean, he could jump on his head a few times and then scoop him into the water and just hope that he gets the turn gained, but...
I think right now he needs to stay next to him because it's the gunner's turn. When it's the gunner's turn, since he's far away, that it's better to just stay close to him.
But then he's going to bank on being able to kill the gunner in 2 turns, which position-wise...
Which is why I would just stay here and shoot the gunner. He's on 108, you're not going to kill him anyway.
Yeah, he's got such a strong defensive position too. I think he's going to look to nudge him with the bazooka towards the water. 3 seconds to go. Got to get the shot away. Does in the last second.
Try to
too long again.
25. So that's a pretty easy turn to gain next turn, but then...
It just depends on how much...
we still have a game here, because...
Yeah. It's still on. It's still anyone's game, but he's got to make sure
Jax,
he gets...
don't miss the shot. Don't accidentally hit your guy.
Blimp. The blimp! You can see it coming in!
Oh no! I think he saw him too.
He's got to wait for it as well. It's just in the worst possible spot. It's coming
I'm
back
not
around.
Too sure about this one. That's a great hit.
It's damage nonetheless, so... Alright, I think he's going to have to go for the machine gun? Yeah.
That's a machine gun, and then... he could try to somehow kill the gunner with one shot.
Yeah. He's going for
the problem is, Jax positioned himself pretty good.
Yeah. So if he can just blast him into the water somehow and get big damage, then it's going to be all pressure onto Jax to get that final shot to win the game, essentially. But again,
yeah, I would probably stay away. Yeah. Or that, that's a pretty good position. Nice. That's a pretty good position.
But ADB, if he was the sapper right now, this would be like a carbon copy of Caster's shrapnel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's too long. That's way too long.
Nope. Yeah, that's kind of sets it. Unless Jax can make a complete mistake, which is possible considering the way Axby positioned himself.
Yeah, he's again trying to get at the back.
You know what the thing is? Most people don't know, but you take like 30 damage crossing over, so he should just go there and use the flamethrower.
Yeah, I was going to say, just swim, just make the effort. But now he's going to put more pressure on himself to get this shot on target, with the water behind as well, and he's going with the high angle.
With the mortar style.
He's definitely confident, I think, but... we'll see. Is it going to be too much? That looks too much. It's too much.
I think it's in the water. It's in the water.
Under, over, Pepsi Cola. It's back to Axby.
And he has another chance. He's going to move
to run
over,
away.
Of course.
Yeah, move to a different position. That's pretty good. If he can get this one on target this time, then he...
See, this is how important the psychological side of the game is.
Yeah.
Axby looks like he's in front, basically.
Yeah, he's feeling a lot more confident than the gunner. And the butterfly just won't get out the damn way. God damn.
No, that's too short. Unless it bounces over and gets a full 40.
In the water as well, down to at least 40 odd, 47.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
He can't get back that way either. He's got to have to... yeah, you got the... you got to go around. Go around, Jax. But now he's got the stronger position back here. He's a lot more... He's better defended thanks to the terrain.
I really like when Skullduggery games get to this.
Yeah. Extra spice. Extra mortar-style bazooka shots. Let's go.
I will defend that one spawn next to the island with all my might because of this.
But see, now Axby has the even tougher shot to deal with. But he might...
yeah, he's going to move over to the same spot as before, which I don't know if it's a good idea.
This is like bazooka sniping.
Yeah. On the other hand, I don't think Jax remembers that shot to do it again. So
I wouldn't.
I don't think it's in a mental state to remember shots.
No. Let's see if Axby can get it. Angle-wise, not too bad. That looks good to me.
That looks good to me.
Drop in. 21.
He's gonna leave, I think.
Yeah, he lives on 15. Oof.
Oh my god, this is so close.
My goodness. So can he replicate that? If he can remember where Axby angled it, and if he can just add a little bit more or less. But again, the position from Axby is a lot stronger given the water behind him, so he's going to have this drop in perfectly. That looks good.
This is good. That's the win one.
He gets it.
Very good Skullduggery,
so
boys.
Round
GG
one.
to both.
Round one goes to Jax. That is very nicely done.
Yeah. Like I said, I think this is more showing Axby's experience as opposed to Jax, because he almost got it back.
Yeah.
Just by knowing what to do in the late game.
That was so intense. It's only game one.
So intense.
Goodness me. perfect round on skullduggery.
So we're gonna just grab a quick word with the guys, and are you gonna stop the stream?
I'll stay in here and discuss the next set of lineups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with the guys then.
Okay.
See you later.
See you in a second. That was a pretty crazy first round. As ADB's is going to set up the next round as we move on to Pitch Invasion, of all places. This one obviously had some slight adjustments in relation to crates, of which I don't think were 100% perfect, because I haven't actually had time to adjust those completely yet, but should be a fun one. And with Jax having the big advantage going into this next round, he's going to start with a Medic Grenadier, so he's kind of banking on using the old meta style with the Grenadier and Medic to start with, and then the 2 paratroopers and a sapper. So he's sticking with the mobility, but he wants to get that early tranquilizer in on somebody, more than likely Axpy's medic, who is also going first. Not that he knew that, but you know. Then a paratrooper, Grenadier, sapper, scout. So poison on Axpy's side, the single paratrooper on his own, and the Grenadier in the 3rd spot. So I think we're going to see some Momo action. Who went first on that first round? It was Axpy, so it will be Jax to start. So he does have the advantage now after winning that first round, and then going into the second one, going first. We'll see that Momo action, but will the late game prove decisive for Axpy when he's able to then use his medic, or will Jax be able to come in with the Grenadier to finish off the med before Axpy can use it? We'll see. There's plenty of craziness to happen, and obviously we don't have that middle crate dropping at a random point either, so players can't rely on that health coming down without having to maneuver themselves up onto the high ledges, you know, so we'll see. But like I said, Jax to go first, and if he doesn't manage to win this, we will go through to a 3rd round on Ridgeback, and then after this game we do of course have you, Mr. Revan, versus your mentor, that is Iron Fox.
Oops. Wait, I'm messing out with stuff.
The guy's ready to go? Everything smooth?
Yes, okay.
Nice.
Okay. We should be ready to go. The guys are, as expected, pretty shook.
After that spicy first round. Well, I've just been talking about the fact that we're probably definitely going to see some MoMA here, because Jax will be going first in this second round.
Yes. And something I wanted to talk about,
yes.
This new pool, is that I, for some reason, assumed that the good idea was to spread Grenadiers and medics, one per match.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I'm the only one that does it, and everyone just goes for the couple, which is why I'm bringing it up, is that they both went for the couple.
Yeah, they did. But with Axpy pushing his Grenadier to go 3rd instead of 2nd, he's got his paratrooper to go 2nd, so I guess he's going to try and get those airbursts.
Grab some of the crates, yeah.
Revan says this is a sad match, to be honest. Well, we'll see. I mean, don't underestimate
a sad
Axpy.
match?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think just because it's Pitch Invasion, and
okay.
Jax has the advantage going in, so maybe he's writing off Axpy too soon. We will see. It's too close to tell, but the game is on our side today. Don't have to restart. Yes. Oh boy. Here we go for game 2. So he's instantly looking for the orderly. I saw the Grenadier just then, but doesn't.
Because on one hand, I've seen people like not complain, but say that it could happen that you get like, wait. You could get the couple against you, and you can do nothing about it because you then don't have neither the Grenadier or the medic.
Mm.
But on the other hand, I think, and this is actually proof of that, is that after some point you're gonna guess which maps are going to get the highest. And looking at this one, you had Skullduggery, Pitch Invasion, and Ridgeback.
Yeah.
Pitch Invasion was kind of predictable. That it would have the Grenadier and also the medic.
Yeah, but Jack's sticking with the regular format of tranquilizing the med and then getting that early damage and body block onto the Grenadier. But
yeah, that's kind of a standard.
Yeah, but Axby, I think, will look to take the advantage with the crates. That's not as much
that's
damage.
Not a great cluster, though. That could be important.
Yeah, so what can Axby pull here with the 30 seconds? It is possible to get every single crate, but you won't be able to do anything, so we'll see what crates he goes for.
No, I think he would. I think I would just go for one of the... What's it called?
The weapon crates?
The airbursts.
Yeah. And...
He's taking a lot of time doing it.
Yeah, he's got to...
I think he's going to just have enough time to shoot it out if he just picks a close target.
2 seconds.
Good move to just go down before.
Ooh, not big damage though. It's only going to be the splash. It's decent. Still 20...
Still some damage, yes.
Yeah, 23 damage. But
the little detail that he had there, he tried to land without collecting the crate, because that slows down the way that slows you down when you are descending.
Yeah.
And I think that was crucial to make him get a shot away.
Yeah. But Jax is... Oh, that was very close to taking some self-damage, but he's trying to delete the Grenadier before the turn ends, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to still have some health, but he will be... there is the chance of...
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, no, there isn't any chance of poison, because Jax doesn't have a scout, so...
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
If he had, what I would have done is put myself right next to that paratrooper that just got his turn. So at least if he was poisoned, then he would have taken him with him.
Yeah, but the other massive issue here is that he can't damage the other Grenadier without...
Anyone.
Yeah, without hitting his own scout.
On this side.
So...
Yeah, I think you're just going to leave the Grenadier...
but then who do you go for? Because there's no one really, like...
Just give up the body block and hit Ninja.
Just do it. Gotta get it over.
Not worth it.
Just about.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He does get 10 more to the enemy.
Yeah. So 57 onto him. And I'm sorry, by the way, Revan. He was talking about his match with Iron Fox, not about this game in terms of it's going to be a sad game. Because he doesn't want either him or Iron Fox to drop out of the tournament, but it's got to happen. I'm afraid.
Will it be on this channel or the other one?
What? Yeah, the second game here on this channel will be Iron Fox
okay, nice.
versus Revan. But Jax with the comfortable advantage here with the high ground and the airburst and the damage here going on to the Sapper. Does get some good 35 damage and the splash. Oh, yeah. Extras.
Jax is taking a lead, everybody.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of damage. He's placing the right body blocks. I guess going first on pitch invasion is always a huge advantage.
Yeah, and having that double paratrooper going third and fourth is a big plus as well.
This is one of those maps where, especially if you play on 45 seconds, the match kind of gets predictable.
Yeah.
Because on 30, at least you still get the chance to have mistakes.
And he does.
Okay, that's gonna.
Oh
my God! Where was that guy?
I have no idea, but he gets some damage.
Wait! What happened? What happened?
I don't know.
It said Chucky found some useful reinforcements. What happened?
Oh, I think Axby knew that the crate was going to fall.
On him?
Those two crates come in.
Okay.
So he's got the jetpack, because that was my problem, my mistake with
Okay. So
the crate placement.
Let's break down what happened, because it's kind of amazing.
Yeah, they managed to stand
Axby put himself in the spot where the crate would drop, then used the shrapnel to destroy the pillar, but that accidentally destroyed even the pillar that he was under, so Jax took another jetpack for it.
Oh my
God, what is happening with the shrapnel?
What are these shots? I don't even know.
What the heck is happening?
But the next big question here is how many poisons can you get in this turn? Because there's a possibility for 2 in either direction, really, on the Grenadier or onto the Sapper.
I would try to get the Grenadier.
Try and get the Sapper.
Making a Grenadier skip a turn is essential for Axby now.
Yes. It's just got to angle it right. That looks decent. Power might be a bit much for the first one.
Yeah, yeah, and that roll is good for the Grenadier, at least.
Just about, but the medic can easily heal now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Everyone forgot about the meds.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it seems like with this format, it's much easier to forget about the medic.
I'm not complaining. But the devastating poison is removed with that single heal, and he will return to do the tranquilizer.
Things happen that cause fantastic reaction from A to B. Okay, thank you, Raven. I think you guys might be too much into my voice. I don't know how to react to that yet.
Oh dear. Well, Jackson got a kill here with the high explosive.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a kill.
First kill of the game, finally. And we've also got the injured Grenadier over there.
It is interesting that Jax didn't go for the cluster. I guess he didn't trust it after the first one.
Mm.
And do we see Axpy's Grenadier make another turn? Because that would be kind of amazing.
If he manages somehow, then that could be a game changer.
Although I think no, because that paratrooper he's body blocking.
Yeah, but it will require him to jump on his head 4 times, or just take the turn to kill him. But we'll see. He's now got 150 HP paratrooper, still with 2 airbursts.
Or maybe not. Maybe I am. I'm not sure which order paratrooper is first.
Not sure on the thinking.
I would have gone for the Grenadier here.
I'm honestly not sure on the thinking, because yeah, the extra damage on his own pig.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah,
that was kind of. I think it kind of the biggest chance for Axpy to bounce back into the game.
Yeah.
Now I feel like Jax has a pretty good lead.
Yeah, it's looking comfortable. He just needs to... I think if the paratrooper is able to stay alive until Axpy is able to use his medic again, that could be very important. But then again, paratroopers not being too strong in the late game.
Yeah, but if you get so much advantage on the first game... Oh my god, if that hits.
Nope.
Okay. I need to stop looking at the chat, by the way. Okay, so...
He's got to poison the medic. That's got to happen at some point. If he relies...
Either that or he just resorts to doing 40s.
Yeah, or at least he has to get a double, because then the medic can't heal them both in one turn.
Yeah, you need to... Yeah, this is probably a mistake.
Unless he was looking to ricochet it, I don't know.
No, that one. I mean, probably yes, but...
I mean, the only advantage of poisoning is drawing the medic away from his own medic, but because he's still got that one tranquilizer, it's not exactly...
Yeah, I think on 30 seconds he's still enough to... Oh my god, nice hit by Jax. And he manages to stay up. That was not easy.
Hashtag Jaxpy going on in the comments.
Single tap for the airburst.
That's a good 48 damage there.
Very nicely played pitch invasion so far for Jax.
Yeah, and now finally Axpy is able to do some tranquilizing. I would have gone and healed somebody first, but he's going to get his own back on the MoMA.
On the other hand, I think it was very far. The only pig he could have possibly healed was very far.
Yeah, but it's currently a 5v3.
5v3. Yeah. There is still a scout.
He's just chilling, but this paratrooper is taking quite the beating at the moment with all the jetpacks.
How did that guy get 2 jetpacks?
The 2 crates that came down were both jetpacks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so slight advantage for Jax on that one.
Very unlucky for Axpy. And if he gets a good hit here, okay, that's only a 50. Well, only a 50.
Yeah.
It's amazing that now a 50 is just only a 50.
How we've changed. How many jetpacks has he got left? I think he's got 1 left, yeah, so he's got to make something count, honestly. I would go with the jetpack and bazooka combo to get that 60 damage on him, but...
No, I would just try to get the hit, because now that Axpy has control of the medics...
Oh, no!
My god, okay.
He was too close!
I'm not gonna comment that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. What are hitboxes? Man, oh man.
Yeah, he's dead.
And he triggers the other crate to drop as well.
Oh, but he gets it, because he just misses a turn. Okay, at least that's something.
Alright, well, this is where Axpy's really got to utilize the his healing abilities.
And poisons as well, because now that he gets control of the medic, I was about to say before that happened.
Yeah, there's possibility for a double there. Easily.
Not just that, but just making the skip turn count. It's time to do it now.
Yeah. It has to happen. This guy is down to 42.
Yeah, ooh, but that's bad. That guy will absolutely have... Jax will absolutely have time to kill him.
Yeah. He was on, say,
like, he should have waited.
He was on 8 health.
My god.
Oh, and the Grenadier's still alive.
Like, just out there doing stuff.
I think, yeah, he can take the risk here to maybe damage the medic. He doesn't really care too much.
Just go for the scout. Why would you? The scout is open, so...
Well, the scout's not going to do too much. The medic's the main threat, because he can still heal.
Oof, I don't know about this move, though. Okay, that turned out pretty well, but...
Yeah. Down to 24.
Ooh, no healing for this guy. He cannot reach it.
Nope. How much is the med on? 49. Okay. So he can still gain that turn, but he is a bit useless right now.
Yeah, you kind of need to do this. No other option. Oh, maybe maybe he's banking on killing the medic before he makes a move.
Maybe.
He's on 49, and the scout does have a jetpack, so it is possible to kill him.
Yeah, but this will definitely be... Nope, he's going to say, screw you. I'm just going to take out the med anyway.
Yep. But, yeah, the thing is, there was just too much damage done early in the game for Jax. That could be a double hit.
It was a strong start with the med and Grenadier combo, and because Axpy only has that single paratrooper, he wasn't really able to...
That's gonna fall down. By the way, that's a thing that needs to be fixed.
It's stuck at the top. No one can get it.
No, he has not. I mean, he has a jetpack, but how the fuck would you approach that?
Jump!
No, just fire a jetpack straight up. That might work.
Maybe. But how do you...
How did we get to this?
He's gonna... No, the hitbox,
no, that's not gonna
is too big. Just throw it. Do it now. Get the double.
Oh, that's true.
That's too far. That's way too... No.
No, it's good, it's good.
Just. Thanks to the trench.
Now, if Jax could somehow miss 3 times in a row, then maybe we had a chance.
I mean, the airburst is going to help, but...
Also this. I would absolutely try to just make him... Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I almost forgot about that. And Jax almost did too.
Completely. So it's it's going to be a 1v3 now. With the potential of the Grenadier falling as well, because he's
goes for the bazooka. Maybe he doesn't trust the fact that he has not enough time to aim.
Yeah, it's too far. Way too far.
Here's the thing. The medic is still alive, and... Wait, what's that? That's jetpack, right?
Yeah, I'd chuck a... Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he needs to get that jetpack.
Go get the crate. The only thing you can do now is... I would grenade... Okay. I was going to say, I'd grenade launch the Grenadier, but then again... yeah, I forgot. He could just heal. Never mind.
Yeah, that's also a turn that he's not going to skip.
No.
That was very unlucky for Axpy, actually, because... Remember that double cluster that Jax did?
Yeah.
If this medic was 9 health less, then Axpy could have actually turned this around.
This is such a weird place to be. Crate on top of a... Oh,
and also, Jax did not collect the jetpack.
No, he didn't, but how big of a difference that's going to make Not really sure. Yeah, you gotta go for damage. Last man alive. Oh dear.
I feel like this is just it's just so funny to look at that guy on top.
I know. And the extra health coming down again.
And that's gonna fall as well. Yeah, that's gonna fall.
Yeah, it falls fully, so that's health for Jax to collect. But
Why did I do that? Like,
yeah, if I think I placed them too far on the edge, and the platform they can easily fall through the edge of it. I don't know why. It's just janky.
Yeah, that's a kind of a problem. At least it's only a 10. Not that it matters now, but. I feel like, despite, well, okay, it was already pretty much done, but Axbite could have.
The crate's still there. Sorry.
Could have managed this late game a little bit better.
Yeah, still
like I said, it probably wouldn't have made that much of a difference, but.
Yeah. Still can't get the crate. Can't even kill the Grin. I'd just take out the med and then just be done with it.
Yeah. But he's gonna just hide away all the problems. But yeah, it looks like Jax will take this game. Not in his turn, probably.
Yeah, but that will mean that he will go through, and that means he will face either Revan or Iron Fox tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a potential for... Oh, he's trying to jump on top of him to do the skipping a turn thing. Yeah, I think that will work.
The hide counter.
No, he doesn't.
He just shrugs him off.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. You just have to position yourself in the dead center of the crate.
Yeah.
And even if you do that, sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah.
On the US version, at least. And on the PAL version, it's almost 100% guaranteed.
Spooky.
In fact, it's a very good trick for speedrunning.
Yeah. As Axbite prolongs...
Axbite is they're just probably having fun at this point.
Yeah, he's just prolonging the inevitable. Go with the airburst to finish it.
Yes, destroy everything.
Yes.
Okay, that's a weird moment
weird
to have. Anticlimactic moment to have a lag spike.
Just finish it, god damn it.
Just go there and shoot down.
Yes, exactly.
An airburst. Oh my god, if he is lagging now.
No, he's giving his go.
What the fuck is happening? Guys, we're gonna be late on schedule.
I know. Finish it. He's going for the crate.
Finally going for that crate.
Yes, this precious jetpack.
Now just jump into the stratosphere with that jetpack.
I think he wants to get the health crate.
Oh, he probably wants to.
Or not.
Or not, yeah. He's just, Does he actually have a plan, or he's just messing around?
He's just messing around.
Yeah.
He wants to survive.
I mean, when it's gonna go back to the Grenadier, there's nothing he will be able to do about it.
Please, just shoot him!
He wants survival bonus. That's not possible. He's on
not possible for anybody.
This crate like a carrot on a stick.
Yes, shoot it. Shoot the crate.
That's not gonna kill.
I know, but
or maybe
it'll do 15 if he gets all of them. There we go.
Okay. So now he's on 12. He can collect the crate, which he probably will. But
can we have a conclusion?
Oh, look at that! They're so close together.
Yeah. If only he was anything but a scout.
I feel like, yeah.
Now he goes to the health.
Gets the medic, gets the 20. And he's just gonna hide again up there.
Oh my.
And the Grenadier is not gonna be enough because he deals 60. Wait, does he have a cluster?
Please tell me he has a cluster. Yes.
Yes. Okay, finally.
Finish him.
Finish him. Jax wins.
Bring it to an end. 1.
Oh no, okay. I thought it was gonna be 2.
There we go.
Yeah.
We have a conclusion to this first game.
So unfortunately, once again, rank up comes to an end too early for Axpy, but GG to Jax.
Yes.
It was pretty funny in the end. Great game to both.
He did very well. Cool. Well, we're going to take a slight break in order to get the next game set up.
Which will be Jax... not Jax, not again.
Jax again.
Revan and Iron Fox.
Yes. So we'll get that sorted and be back in just a moment. So, welcome back, everybody. I have completely forgotten to alter the scores. That's my bad, and indeed the text. So I've got Revan as player 1, and it will be his mentor, Iron Fox, as player 2. In terms of this second game here, we have 3 rounds once again. This time on the Lake High and Dry and Canyon. So I'm honestly hoping that we do make it through to Canyon, because I do love that map. Not necessarily to play on, but observing it, it is quite the spectacle. But Iron Fox, of course, hasn't played competitively for quite some time, not since last season's Pro League. Revan coming out with the Garlic Grunts, perfect as always, as the Grunt League champion. So pressure on him to defeat his mentor and have the high ground, and hopefully come away with the win for him. But Iron Fox, of course, one of the main veterans dating back all the way to Season 1 of the Hogs of War League, and indeed has been in subsequent rank ups as well. So it's all to play for to make it through. Of course, whoever wins this will go through to place Jax tomorrow, and the matches that are shown on this channel, the subsequent rounds will be shown here as well. So
I am back.
He has returned. It is ATP once again.
Okay, so this is going to be a very interesting game because basically, so ever since Grunt League started, Revan and Fox have been non-stop practicing with each other in the main server's general voice chat.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be right against each other in the very first turn of Rankup.
I know, it's insane. Alex has just said in the comments, I last played this game like 20 years ago. Knowing that it has a competitive scene meta today feels like a fever dream.
Oh, you're never going to wake up.
I know, we still haven't. Don't worry about it.
And by the way, if you want to join the competitive scene, we have a specific tournament for new players, which unfortunately is just done, so you're going to have to wait for next year. Yeah. But next year will probably be much earlier than it started this year. We're looking around to wait for next year, but next year will probably be much earlier than it started this year. We're looking around
to wait for next year, but next year will probably be it's reverbing through.
Much
Thank you.
Started this year. We're
okay. Can you?
Wait, hold on.
You said it was a fever dream. I just asked him to mute the stream on because I think he had it open on Chrome, so it was reverbing through. I think we should be good to go now, though. There was double of all of us. I think ADB's just gone to double check that everything's fine. Who doesn't want 2 of ADB and 2 of me, or speaking all at the same time? Yeah, just got to make sure that I think echo cancelling is off and stuff like that as well. There's always audio problems. There's always going to be issues with Parsec. But still, we're here on the lake. And I think it was Iron Fox to go first. So, of course, he is starting with a paratrooper and a paratrooper, sapper, gunner. And then Revan with the medic, paratrooper, sapper, gunner. So, near enough the same, roughly. But it is Revan who will be looking for that instant tranquilizer. And Iron Fox will be looking for the mobility with those first 2 turns, the heavy hitters of the double sappers, and then finishing off with a gunner. Iron Fox with a gunner just sounds strange to me, because he very rarely uses them, but such is the new pick pool format. It is working out quite nicely, and the rounds so far that we've had have been very entertaining, so I'm very much looking forward to this next one coming through. But we should be good to go any minute now, I think. Unless connections are funky. Who knows? But as for round 2, it will be high and dry. And like I said, Canyon round 3. High and dry is another tough one, but the lake here could be over in a matter of minutes. It all depends on, I mean, looking at the pig placements, they're not too bad. There's not too many spots where it could be a possible either insta-kill or big damage. Are we all good?
Yeah. Just Nicholas started this watching the stream on his computer, which is why we were hearing
Yeah,
hearing
that's what
double.
I said. Yeah, I was like, it's doubling. All right, Iron Fox to go first. Instantly goes for the jetpack into the sky and is aiming for...
Whoa, that's a pretty bold move to start with.
Yeah, strong maneuvers. I think he's looking for the orderly, maybe, because Revan... Oh no, he's going for the body block. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Okay, going for the
no!
scoop.
Don't tell me they know.
That's not an insta-kill spot, is it?
No, it's
No.
not.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty confused.
A little bit, but Revan starts with his medic, so he'll look for the trank on somebody. I don't really think he's going to care too much who. Maybe. As Iron Fox doesn't have a med, so he's going to collect the rocket launchers as well.
Yeah. That's a good move on a medic. At least you give yourself a 50.
Yeah.
A 50 damaging weapon.
I was saying while you were out of the voice chat that looking at the spawns, they're not too bad in terms of potential trouble placements. Besides that sapper right there.
Okay, well, as you say that.
It's not in a good spot. But yeah,
I'm really saying it was an insta-kill spot, but it failed.
Well, I'm glad
really
it failed.
don't understand how a cattle prod would have made that guy stay there, so I believe there is.
Yeah.
So
I think if he'd have just landed there and not bounced back down again, he would have exploded, but that's a little bit terrifying.
Yeah, but the thing is, the angle he shot at made it almost impossible to... Oh my god. Not a very good start for Fox.
No, not a strong start at all, and Revan has got that trank going already. And he can push ahead with the other paratrooper to collect more of the crates and get the first guided missile.
Yep. The lake does not wait for you.
No. We need that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, well, next rank up, that's what we're gonna...
Yes. It's quite the controversial map, just because of how troublesome it can be, but it all depends on the players.
We had some people suggesting that we switch it for another map.
Yeah, I mean, there is
enough
room.
As a complaint.
There is room for it. Oh, and he lives!
God.
My goodness, lands on the bridge.
Is the second sapper getting blocked?
Yeah, it's not going anyone's way at the moment. There's been mistakes, there's been damage that hasn't happened.
Well, I feel like Revan has done more work.
He has so far, yeah.
Frank out, he's got a 75 out, while Fox has done a 25 and nothing else.
So gotta be careful of the tree here. Those hitboxes can be kind of cruel sometimes.
And yeah, also, that's probably gonna be a kill.
Potentially. Depends if he can get the third one as well. No, he's gonna try and knock the gunner towards him as well. Maybe get the double damage. Nope, goes to the body block instead.
Yeah, he knows that Fox hates gunners.
He's
so
going for the sapper.
I think he's gonna get
he's
killed
missed.
by last.
He's missed.
That's a pretty...
You can feel the nerves.
That's a pretty big risk he took there.
Yeah. I can feel the nerves coming through. I'm surprised he went for the sapper. The paratrooper is right there to be knocked into the mines, but doesn't.
I guess he's gonna have another turn to deal with it.
Yeah. No one taking the full initiative yet to get a kill. But
I don't think he's got enough time to reach... No, wait, he does.
Yeah. So everyone just taking some extra time to collect some crates. Both of them now even with the rocket launchers and guided missiles.
And firing it doesn't take too much. The thing is, he's gonna be able to control it.
Watch out for the tree. I don't trust them. I honestly don't trust the trees.
And yeah, you gotta go for that guy. He's...
No, again!
But he hit him the wrong way.
Straight down.
Or maybe dead center. That's why he stayed exactly where he was.
Full 75 damage, so his health has been halved, but potential for...
Ironically, that didn't work out very well for Iron Fox.
Yeah, now TNT into... It's not an area that can necessarily get a kill, because you can slide out of it quite easy, but he just needs to get this placement right.
I think that has high potential to be a kill there.
Will he get lucky? They've both been unlucky so far.
Just need 2 mines and he's done.
But will he bounce out? He does, and he's back around. And
he lives! Oh my god,
what is going on?
The luck of Iron Fox's pigs with the mines today.
I know, what is happening? Oh. My goodness.
So it's going to take a lot more than just luck with minefields to get out of this situation.
Yeah, it's been all the damage and no kills so far.
Which is weird for the lake.
Yeah, it's unheard of at this point. But I was saying before the match started, it's really strange
He wants to stuck him onto the tree. That could be a good move, actually.
Decent maneuver. Yeah, it's really weird seeing Iron Fox use use a heavy weapons. I mean, 36 not bad, right? Or is that 42? I don't know if that was a double 6.
No, I think that was just 1-6.
But yeah, seeing both players using heavy weapons, it's nice.
Kind of weird.
You
can tell they don't like. Wait.
He's just
I know.
I knew he was gonna do it. I knew it.
I knew it. Revan, you son of a pig.
No. Can he finish?
For those who don't know what just happened there, we discovered that there's a trick you can do like that to do massive damage if you're on flat surface, but we decided to ban it for rank up for now. So Revan just trolled us, basically.
He went from that to a mortar shot to deal 33 damage. No one's dead yet. What is happening?
My God!
Come on!
A full rotation of pigs and no one is dead on the lake. What is happening?
Everyone's just chilling up here. Goodness me! And don't forget, Revan's still with the orderly as well. He's going for the scoop again, looking for the extra insta kill. No, he gets it.
Oh my God!
The lake
please get this map out of my face.
This map is broken, confirmed.
Yeah, it completely.
Why is he healing him? He's not.
He's on full health. What are you doing, guys?
I think they've had a couple of drinks beforehand, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, Alex said before the round started that the competitive scene is a bit of a fever dream. I'm feeling it too.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the most fever dreamish of all the games ever.
So strange. Also, I forgot to mention before the maps this round started. Thank you to Crumble for donating that £10 to the.
Oh, nice.
To the charity pot. So we're up to £457 now. So only 150 away from our target goal.
I'm gonna do my big donation as usual before the final on Sunday. That's what I always do.
Yeah, it's tradition at this point.
Yeah, and pretty good kill from Fox, considering he also got the health crate. So maybe
now the damage is coming in.
It's your turnaround.
And it's a 4v4.
Is that the first kill? No, that's the second one. And it's both kills so far were from Fox. So.
Yes, that's true. Actually, sorry. It's 3v5 then.
Yep. This is going to be pretty important if he can get this kill.
Oh, but he's out.
I think that guy should be next, and he has. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, goes for the scoop into the.
No, throw him into the minefield. He's got missiles. You will be able to collect them if you don't throw him into the minefield.
I guess that's why he's pushing them over there, right? Yeah.
Oh. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, nice. He knew.
As always, Revan has got it planned out.
One step ahead.
Oh, and he's going to collect them with the gunner. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and can he get the health crate as well? I mean,
no. No. I don't think so.
No, it's too risky.
It's only one guided missile, though, so at least it will be got back to regular gunner after this turn.
Yeah.
But I think he can... Oh, my God.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I think he can tie the pig count on this turn.
Oh, but the double damage.
Oof.
Ooh, and there was potential there.
That was hard to watch.
Yeah. The tree soaked up some of it, but that was still a solid 60 onto the
Ooh, and it's good that he gets to move this guy.
Yeah, anywhere up there is just... Nowhere is safe on this map.
Yeah, especially looking at that paratrooper right there. Just a bazooka, a good bazooka hit would push him into the minefield.
Yeah.
You are out of... No, don't shoot it from that distance. You'll hit yourself 100%.
I don't know what's happening.
I think the guys are just trolling it out.
Maybe. They don't care about this first round. But he's looking to shoot it over the tree and have it come back down again. If he manages this, that would be
amazing. But...
Oh,
and he does!
No way!
Oh my God, that was amazing!
Didn't get the kill, but that was insane nonetheless.
That deserved 2 kills, not 1.
The tree meta is coming in for the heavy weapons.
I feel like I don't feel safe watching this game. I'm like, what is happening?
Truly insane. But the medic now on 190 health. He's basically a legend almost.
KB says Revan's two major strengths are the fact that he stays ice cold under pressure and his ability to plan things out. Yes, that is true.
Yes, the tree meta is real, Pumpkin. We know.
Maybe they're playing too much together, so they get too friendly. Don't take too seriously. Well, that's respectable, of course.
Yeah.
But it's still weird for us to look at this game and not act surprised, you know?
Yeah.
Will he get a kill there?
Rankup is a lot more casual, but still.
True. All of the tournaments we do, Grunt League and regular Hogs of War League, Rankup is definitely the chillest. Wow, what a jump there.
I know. He just sort of flies into shot and dies as well.
Die and Iron Fox is going to have time to do something else.
3 seconds.
Third kill.
Gotta get it in a way. That looks good. Nice.
He does.
Angle down as well.
That's probably hitting.
Yeah.
32. Pretty good show from Iron Fox so far. He's doing very nice. Revan's medic is out of tranquilizers, and the other pig of his, he's a gunner. So
I don't think it matters when you've got 190 health, right?
Yeah.
I mean, those rifles.
And I think Revan is planning to get the last two guided with that medic. Would make sense considering their position.
I imagine so, but there's going to be more damage onto the Sapper who's just been chilling in this corner as he's been tranquilized.
Yeah, Sapper still got all of his junk.
Yeah, those TNTs can be deadly on this map, but that's going to be a full 50. Nicely done.
Plus something else? No.
Just the 50, so down to
Iron Fox
60
misses,
health.
and that means that Revan gets the guided missiles.
Oof. He's got to make good time, though, and get the reposition in. He doesn't want to be positioned.
So again, this guy's out of tranks, but he gets two more weapons that he can use in the next 2 turns. So everything falls perfectly under Revan's plan.
So far, yeah.
Although, like we said, he's running low on pigs, so...
Yeah, and you can't really bank on the medic doing everything.
Especially because we know that 190 is not enough to be safe on this map.
Yeah, but he gets the kill on the Sapper, though.
Was that a full fail?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He was down to 60, took that 75 to the face.
Suddenly, that's a 2v3 with the paratrooper only on 17. And Revan still on the health advantage.
Yeah, and Gunner on 80 as well, so if he takes another full hit, he'll only be down to 5 health. He's going to body block. Nope, he's going to just...
Yeah, he's going to hit...
Wouldn't
have made sense to body block since he was going to be next.
Use the safety of the trees to hopefully block some incoming guided missile damage, but he's going to go full power as well. No, the self-damage.
Oh, okay, well, I was going to say, what did that hit? But
it just
was a little bit of the ground there.
Yeah, terrain in front of him. Hashtag remove medics, says Peckers.
Yeah, that's a fair point, but we can't outright remove them.
Yeah, that's gonna go behind the tree.
Ooh.
Oh,
on
the
top
tree.
of the tree, and that actually saves some damage from Iron Fox.
Yeah, 38.
Oh, this guy still has
still a jetpack.
Yeah, in fact, I was gonna say that probably a mistake from Revan. He should have killed this guy.
Yeah.
On the other hand, if he had killed him, that would have probably gone back to the other paratrooper, which would have been able to deal damage to the medic. So I don't know.
Not again. Not again.
Iron Fox is just doing that all the time.
Yep, and it's gonna work.
I think he succeeded again.
Yep.
Oh my god, please, let's ban this man.
I would jump on his head twice and then kill him with the guided missile, but...
He's risking it.
Yeah. Still not bad.
If that guy...
Oh!
Okay.
No.
No! If this guy has jetpacks, I think Fox can win it right here.
There's potential, but I honestly wouldn't root out Revan unless he decides to scoop him now.
I mean, if he scoops him in the minefield, that's a pretty good chance.
He's going to scoop him
up
the
the wall
wall
again?
Yep. He's dead.
Okay, whatever.
Alright.
Whatever.
Well, this map is officially broken in every way.
What the fuck did we just see? Like, seriously.
Okay, so the lake is definitely going to be out of rotation next season.
I mean, fair point. I mean, I'm on one side, I'm actually happy because yes, even without this, it will definitely.
Not what I expected at all. I thought we still had like a good 10 minutes left in that game, but
well, you know that. You know what? It happened last year as well. We discovered that exploit with upstream madness gas, and so
true.
Whatever. This just happens.
Paratroopers are OP on the lake. Yeah, Bobby says #ban the lake.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, KB, I'm sorry, but this is just not like every single angle of the bounds. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, neither did I. I didn't know it was that bad. I thought it was just the one side, but that is pretty disgusting, to say the least.
I get your point, Eureka. If you ban everything, where's all the fun? But it's not like we don't have other maps, and this is the only one that has this problem so much.
Yeah,
so
like, Hedge Maze has it, but not that bad.
Yeah, but since we fixed the spawns, and also there's a precise rule with Edge Maze, I feel like. This is just everywhere.
There's no stopping it. There's no stopping the scoop.
Put that Death Ball back in rotation, says Arthur.
No, not again. We're not going back to Season 1.
Okay, so I'm just going to go...
Bring back Island Hopper, come on.
Next game.
Bring back Island Hopper.
I'm just going to go with the guys and set up the next game.
Okay.
Look at the score, by the way. Wait.
Yeah, I changed it.
Oh, wait. You changed it?
Yeah, I put the score in.
No, the score on the battle results. On the screen.
Right. 5-4,
That's an interesting thing, so it doesn't count those as kills.
No, it doesn't, you're right.
Wow.
We learned something.
That's another thing we learned today.
I know.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. What an insane match. Did not realize it was that broken. But next up, High and Dry on round 2. And it will be Revan to go first. So he's going to start with the Medic Grenadier combo. In fact, Iron Fox going with the same Medic and Grenadier, but he's going with the Grenadier and then Medic. So I suspect that he was preparing to go second in this second round. But Revan with the Medic, Grenadier, 2 Sappers and a Scout. And the Scout main Iron Fox going with the Grenadier, Medic, Sapper and 2 Scouts. So Revan banking on the high damage from the Sappers, and Iron Fox banking on the poison with the double Scouts. How effective it will be, I'm not entirely sure. Let me know what you think in the chat. Does anyone know what the Sadist and Master Sadist awards are for? Most damage or most kills? Bobby, if you could answer that question, because I believe you know the answer. You did some extensive testing on what produces each award in multiplayer. But off the top of my head, I cannot remember, to be honest. Because there's also the Annihilator award as well, if you get like most kills, I think. But as far as the Sadist and Master Sadist ones, I have no clue. So I'm just going to drink something because I don't know where you guys are in the world, but right now we have a big old heat wave going on here in Europe. So, gotta stay hydrated. And the fact is, I have my fan on, I have the window closed, and it's still really warm. But it's going to be another sweaty one, moving on to High and Dry. We haven't seen it that much in recent games, but with Iron Fox going with the 2 Scouts, I had it before, actually, when I played High and Dry against ADB, ironically.
Well, apparently Revan didn't even know about the last one.
Oh, well. So we all learned something.
I know.
Would you believe it?
What did we just see? Oh my god, that paratrooper... No, not paratrooper. Was it a bazooka or a mortar? Like, over the tree. That was...
Yeah, the mortar.
Amazing. I don't know how that happened, but...
Oh, no, it was a bazooka, yeah. Bobby said yes. So Master Sadist and Sadism awards are awarded for pigs who dealt the most damage. Jay Warren says if it doesn't count those as kills, it is possible to make a situation where the winner of the match doesn't win on the point screen. That's a good point.
Actually, I think it is possible.
More than likely, but Bobby goes on to say, I think Master Sadist is higher than Sadism award as the Master Sadist has +3 points, whereas Sadism award has +2, and Pig of the Battle is +1 for 1 kill.
Meanwhile, the guys are moving on with High and Dry, the second map of the game.
Yeah,
we saw Revan. We saw
I already went into detail, but just the fact that
Revan going with the most possible offensive lineup that you could have on this map.
Yes.
Medic, Grenadier, NG, Scout.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Fox is basically...
It's the same, but with 2 scouts rather than 2 sappers.
Yes, the Grenadier is first instead of the Medic, and with 2 scouts instead of 2 sappers.
Yeah, and it is Revan to go first as well, so he will have the MoMA, potentially. Depends if he wants to...
Wow, I will have to rewatch that delay back, because it was just...
I don't want to, it hurts me.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's only scouts in multiplayer. It would be nice to have spies, because pickpockets would be maybe a bit overpowered. I'd probably set them to like ×1, but yeah, there is only scouts.
If we get the chance to mod weapons, I would give 1 mine to the sapper.
Really? I'd go ×2. I'd go ×2.
Because the sapper is already
and...
very powerful, and the mines are extremely useful. So,
okay.
In my opinion, when you have something useful, very useful, or very powerful, if you give something just 1, it means that you need to choose where to use it, when to use it.
I'll meet you in the middle then. I would set it to ×1 mine and ×1 anti-P mine.
Well, that's not really in the middle.
I know. I just wanted the ×2. But he's got the MoMA, and he has also knocked him away, so he's able to still deal damage to the Orderly. So that's going to be a big advantage to... potential big advantage to Revan.
Yeah.
But unless Iron Fox knows any...
nothing to commentate. This is going the way a normal match before the pig pool would go. So basically, we got no data from this match so far.
Yeah, I know. But I'm curious to see if Iron Fox knows any other deadly areas to blast pigs away, because I'm looking at that back wall, and he is safe.
Yes, and there are insta-kill places on this map.
Yeah, this is
Just
where...
I don't think anyone can be reached with any of the multiplayer weapons. I know there's a couple you can do with a super shotgun.
Yeah.
From speedrunning, but that's not... Ooh!
Yeah, I was going to say good maneuvers from Revan, because he was on 26, so just dropping his health down and goes for the scout.
I just didn't catch that immediately.
The butterflies are with him, though, but not necessarily for the damage.
Yeah. This is the thing. Grunt League, basically everyone started with the Medican first, but... I am part of the Team Grenadier first, and Iron Fox is showing us why.
Yes. Yeah. I'd agree. Very much so. But I think Revan is going to take this opportunity to continue to deal damage onto the Orderly and just get him out of the game.
Yeah.
Or he's going to turn his attention elsewhere and get some shrapnel damage onto the Scout. Just trying to remove...
By the way, I asked to the chat, how is it going? Everything okay on the other stream? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, no!
Look at the Scout going back there.
I know. I think he definitely got a 50. As for the other stream, I did get a YouTube notification saying that they were live. I would.
Oh yeah, I was just asking how is it going in terms of is the game running and.
Yeah, they've got the first game running. Monty versus Bogus. They're currently playing through Root Canal, so it's looking good.
Yeah, I know that Monty has a pretty interesting lineup for game 2, so stay tuned for that. He went back to exactly 150.
Nice. A big thank you to everyone who has joined us so far today. We've had a spicy game 1 with...
interesting mine placement there. Not mine, TNT placement. There was a high risk of damaging his own pig. I think he's just out.
Yeah, he's going to take
that
some
risk with that one.
Damage? No.
Ooh, a nice
at the placement,
up.
Though. Nicely done.
And Revan is not going to get the chance to move either of them either yet, so...
But he's desperate to just delete the scouts and get rid of the poison as soon as possible. Which is a solid move. It's a solid move, but I'm still worried for the...
late game.
I was going to say the Orderly, but another 50 there, definitely.
I think you would have wanted more. But
yeah.
Got a 50 on this one, got a 50 on the other one.
So scouts are both down to 90 health at least. And there's going to be a double poison
Unfortunately,
here.
not the best class to deal with that couple. In fact, no.
Not the triple.
No.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that.
No.
There's no way he could pull that off.
This is not going to happen. No. I refuse.
I mean, looking at the angle, Oh, he bounced it off his head.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, he missed.
No. Okay.
So close.
Despite what I said, I was just joking. I was fully rooting for it to happen.
That was beautiful. Well, I'd honestly look to poison the orderly here. I think
he got greedy.
He did. But it was almost possible.
Well, so far we're having a lot of fun, like we predicted we would.
Yes, it's been pretty intense. And
just
oh my
not
goodness!
in the way we thought.
I forgot the scout already took the damage from the grenadier, so it's down to 36. And there's a potential for a double here. There should be an easy double from Iron Fox's standards. The butterfly chasing him as he looks to throw said gas grenade.
Double, which would kill the grenadier, and
nice.
He's definitely the only other one that, well, besides me, that takes that much of detail. Oh my god!
He knew exactly where to stand. I forgot about this map. I probably should have adjusted the. I knew there was one that I forgot about the health crates, but
wait,
a 50.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean that Revan put his pig there in turn 1?
Yes. But
by the way, he also got a 50, which is like a 1 in 20 chance.
Yeah, he didn't have far to move to get the crate. It was like he was basically stood like the spawn was near enough close to it.
I feel like luck has taken Revan's side sometimes, in ways that we hardly have time to understand.
Yeah, it's just so much self-planning on each map of knowing where to stand is pretty insane.
Grenadier has been stopped.
Yeah.
Now Revan can take over.
But that Grenadier is still on 100 health, so he's got a long way to go.
Although that will mean that, like he did in the final, in the Grunt League final, Revan gave up the MoMA, so...
Yeah, he's done the same here. I forgot
you
could walk up that side.
Hold on, because that one usually takes a jump to do in speedrunning. How did it do that?
Not a clue, if I'm honest. But that looks good. Oh, the big 50!
50.
And doesn't
definitely
slow
enough
down.
time to kill him before he takes another turn.
Yeah, more health to come
But Fox now...
Oh,
my god, stop that!
No!
I feel like Revan, Fox, and Machetino are the best guys to test out maps for competitive because they find all the exploits.
Yeah, they know exactly where to stand, and that's why I made those changes, because it's just... It's amazing when it happens, but when you're the opponent, it's like, well, you know, what can I do? And there's no... I took the philosophy... I took the philosophy of, you know, crates... Oh, no! No! Doesn't get it away.
That pressing X.
Yeah, with the changes that we made, I took the philosophy of players need to make an effort or, you know, sacrifice a jetpack in order to get a crate. But I kind of overlooked high and dry and forgot about those crates. So.
I mean, I was the one who handed over to you the list of maps to fix, so that was also on me.
That's alright. I'm just sorry for Iron Fox, because those two crates falling directly onto Revan's head.
Yeah, but more than anything, that one miss with the trank just there, that is important, because he also accidentally gave a body block to Revan while not firing that shot.
If anything, I'm hoping that we do go to round 3 just because it's on Canyon. I'm curious.
It's looking like we will go to round 3.
Potentially, yeah. But the grenade launcher shot just then wasn't exactly amazing.
I'm a little confused. What is trying to do here? That's definitely a very dangerous positioning.
Yeah, the Sapper still on 111, so unless he can get a solid...
No, that's too short.
He's going to bounce away. Yeah, no. Sadly into the water.
That's very sad.
I know. Silently rolls in there.
Yeah, looks like a Revan is taking over now.
Yeah, he's looking to get the sniping damage. I'm surprised he's not looking for the poison, but I guess because
he's standing there for another crate, someone says.
Oh, no.
And that's exactly what happened.
It's only a 10.
Took it.
It's only a 10. Still. All 3 crates going to Revan. So I do feel for Iron Fox.
How did we give these 2 maps that have these problems
I don't know.
to Revan and Fox? How, like... Chance, what are you doing?
Not
Random
a clue.
Chance, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's got to snipe that. That looks decent. Down to 53. Oh.
Yeah. This skip turn would have been crucial to Fox.
Yes.
Because not only would have been stopped, but I think the Grenadier would have been next.
But the orderly with
Yes,
100.
the Grenadier would have been next, so he would have been able to make another turn. Oh no, wait, there's the Scout first.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But the orderly with 161 health is pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
Although
this is the last rank, and he's body blocking.
I said that last time when Revan had 190 health with his orderly, and then he was scooped into oblivion. So I'm not going to say
Revan says KB.
Yeah, Revan is literally a monster.
Revan is literally a monster. Like, okay, this is getting pretty.
There's potential for a double there. Actually, no, there's
Yeah.
no point because he's already poisoned. So I'd like to get somebody. He's going to look to get the body block, I think, and then
Shoot him.
yeah, no.
Oh, okay. There's another crate spot.
Yeah, more crates to come.
Why not go for the 40 at that point, though?
Will he get the 50? Nope, just
10.
a 10 again. So
Why not go for the 40 at that point? That would have made more sense.
yeah, TNT's coming out onto the Gren, so he will finally die.
Yeah. And this was gonna be his next turn, so he had to do it now.
Yeah. So that's the first.
50 planted right in his butt.
Is that the first kill of the game? I've kind of lost track because things have been a bit mental with the crates.
No, I don't think. No, yeah, it was.
Because Iron Fox has got the 2 scouts.
No.
You don't see them on the map.
Revan has 4 pigs, so
Oh, okay. We're good at our job.
yeah. I mean, we are kind of shook by the racing events, and that's another 50.
No, at the kill.
No, even more, because that guy had more than 50. And he died.
What do you even do?
Oh my god, please make us able to mod the weapons, because I want to take down at least one shrapnel out of these monsters.
Yeah. Hashtag Je suis Iron Fox.
The heck was that?
I don't know. Ask
He jumped out of bounds, that's what happened.
Oh. But big damage on the scout down to the magic number of 69.
Yeah.
Put the 69s in chat, guys.
Hello, Scout. I didn't see you before.
Again, butterflies, man. Get out of the way. You're gonna get poisoned. Move.
I feel like there's a lot more butterflies in the modded web version of Hogs.
I didn't put them in. That's all I'm gonna say. What is even going on with this match? I can't even.
I cannot keep up anymore. I can't.
I'm trying. I really am, but it's just.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the crates that put me off.
Because I solidly think that this is going to game 3 already.
Oh, it's just a sad, slow slide down the hill. There's potential for a skip turn there, actually, if he uses the rifle burst. I think that orderly's down to 55 health, I think it was.
Yeah, but making him skip would be hard because he would slip down. So I guess we would have to hit him from the other side so that he stays up.
I don't think he cares.
No.
He is
He
listening to you.
absolutely cares. He's doing exactly what I did, what I said.
In the butt.
Yep.
Skips a turn. No paratroopers to be seen. So, advantage very much to Revan.
We're going to game 3.
The final salute before he died. He saluted at the orderly and then died.
Love to see it.
I know. So it's
4v1,
4v2.
Or 4v2, I think.
Yeah. I have the power of coffee and ferrets on my side, says Raging Looney. Well, we'll see how that goes in your game against KB.
Upcoming game, yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like we're going to be going to a round 3 potentially here.
Oh shit, Tino, je suis Iron Fox.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Oh, Raging is he's making it known. He's coming for KB. He's making it known in the chat.
KB says also, I'm dying of a hangover, so I don't think it's going to go well. I don't think it's going to be as mad, like drunk as it was on the lake before.
Yeah, we'll see. But there's a solid 50 there again with the shrapnel. Yeah. And I'm just glad that we removed the troublesome crates from Canyon on the next map.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless they try to do it with weapon crates as well. I mean, I know there's a jetpack coming out pretty early. So
Yeah.
if I know Iron Fox, he loves that kind of exploit. So I mean, Revan does too.
Yeah, that's a solid 50 again, and into the water. Doesn't get the lucky spin though. Down to 25.
What's gonna be next? So that was a pretty solid move from Fox.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stick with the shrapnels, or maybe kill himself in the process here.
Probably. With 15, that's
Yeah, just go.
Oh yeah, he's got TNT, so why not? Why bother?
He's been using all the shrapnels so far.
All of them.
Near enough. And he's not going to kill himself.
I mean, he's just trolling at that point.
I don't even know. I can't tell half the time. Yeah,
45, so yeah, that guy's also pretty low health.
If anything, he's left himself open.
Oh yeah, that's why he did it.
Oh, is there another crate coming down? I don't know.
He just wants to survive with one more pig.
Yeah. Sapper's on 60, and with this final shot, that should be the final nail in the coffin for Revan to take round 2.
But next turn.
Yeah.
Right on the butt cheek.
Once again.
And we will find out who goes to the quarterfinals of tomorrow against Jacked on Canyon.
It's going to be pretty intense. My nose is bleeding. What is going on?
This is a naughty side. That's what happened. That's what's happening.
Yeah, these guys they've made my nose bleed. It's pretty intense.
The game between these two is absolutely a sight to behold.
It is,
right
yeah.
now.
But the 161 orderly should be able to finish it here. As I wipe the blood from my nose.
Oh, but interestingly enough, I think... Oh, yeah, Revan is out of medics and grenadiers for the last one. Fox still has one medic,
yeah,
I think.
This next round is going to be... Well, it depends, really, because whoever gets to go first could set the precedent for the round itself, but we'll discuss that as we go into the next round on Canyon, as Revan takes this one. So it is 1-1. We do have a third round, finally.
Okay, I'll go in the other chat to set it up.
Okay. So the score has been amended. My nose is still bleeding. And we move on to Canyon. So, as always, round 3 is random on who goes first. But Revan will be coming out with 2 gunners and 3 scouts. So not the craziest lineup. Not the strongest either. Seeing as Iron Fox will kind of have the advantage with 2 paratroopers, a medic and 2 scouts. So Revan does have more scouts, he does have more poison, he doesn't have the mobility, so he does have the stronger defensive lineup. But Iron Fox is got to make those jetpacks count in either dealing damage or knocking pigs together, because as we've seen previously on Canyon, it is possible to get big damage and to start off strong. But again, it all depends on who can who goes first and who can start strong.
You took a look at those lineups.
Yeah, I know. The 2 gunners and 3 scouts. You don't see it very often.
No, definitely not. And then there's Fox with paratrooper, medic, scout.
Yeah.
So,
I think
what is going to happen?
If Revan goes first, he's got to instantly put some shells down onto the medic. Because if
that's a weird choice to now that I think about it. Starting with the 2 gunners instead of the scouts.
Yeah, if Revan goes first and he's able to get big damage onto the medic early, then if he can bring it down to the 2 paratroopers and 2 scouts versus his 2 gunners and 3 scouts, then that's where everything's going to be at. But it all depends on who goes first.
I feel like there's enough. Well, you also have to hit those gunner shots, and since you don't know where the medic is before you see the spawns, thankfully Canyon is not one of those preset spawns mapped.
And it will be Iron Fox to go first. It looks like Revan has no pigs because of the scouts. Oh my god. So he does
wait until it switches back to Revan though.
Yeah, he does have the stronger spawn but at the same time, up there on the hill is a better defensive placement, so the heavies are going to have a better time staying back and raining down mortars. But I think Iron Fox is going to start with moving both his paratroopers up close. Oh, the blimp every time.
And wow, cold as ice. He does a 20 after that.
God damn. Keeps his composure. He's got 11 seconds to do something else.
Yeah, a bazooka can do this thing.
Yeah, it doesn't want to overshoot though. It's just got to drop it down.
Oh, he just brings it down.
Always goes
I've
with the low
never seen
angle.
anyone throw a bazooka with that angle.
Oh, it bounces over! What even happened then? What?
It went through the pig. I can confirm
rewatching
100% that
It
shot
did.
went through
It
the
went
pig.
through him. What?
What is happening right now?
Revan is a magician.
Revan is kind of shook, I think.
I think so, yeah.
It took a second to
He's not
move
going-
after that.
Is he looking for the orderly? I think he's going for one of the scouts.
Yes, he is going for one of the scouts.
That's too far. No, it's not. It's 46 damage.
You think you didn't plan that shot? Pig? What are you,
yeah,
what
I
are you,
guess.
insane?
I guess. Deflected, says Alex. I mean, maybe, but looking at it again in the replay, it honestly went through him.
Yes, it went through the pig.
That's insane. But as predicted, Iron Fox looking to maneuver both paratroopers up close.
Mom, help! I'm scared, says Jax.
So all offensive plays coming in from Iron Fox, but again, the time
Yeah, I was
taken.
gonna say that I'm not so sure if going in right away with both of the paratroopers is a good idea, and I do not think that's a good way to throw a bazooka out.
I mean,
And he proves me wrong. Okay, nice, fair enough.
It puts more of the pressure onto the heavies because they have to then hit those shots up close, which is
Yeah. To be honest, I would have tried again to shoot this guy. He was next to the water.
yeah. But it depends what Revan can do here with these first two heavies. If he had 3 heavy weapons and 2 scouts, then I think it would be a bit more comfortable. But scouts, you know, trying to deal damage and stuff. Poison's great, but when you can only deal 40...
Someone says Canyon is broken. It's not like every map that these two cross over is broken.
I know.
It's a pretty good hit.
Still 31 on the med. It's not bad.
And he goes down. Nope.
No. I imagine
Actually,
Iron
he
Fox
made
is,
him closer to where he needs to go.
as expected, Iron Fox is going to bring the medic up close and personal as well, so he's going to get those tranks in. So it could be a big party
There was
on
literally
Revan's...
nothing else to do besides this, so...
Yeah, it could be a big party on Revan's side.
He's gonna have one of the scouts, probably. Would make sense.
Yeah, but that's going to be a huge advantage
And possibly body block it.
a huge advantage for Iron Fox just with the tranquilizer alone. That's what I was saying. He should have started early and got the damage on the med with the first 2 heavies, and then tried to finish him off. Because if he was,
But even if you did,
even if you could have got like 90 damage onto the medic already.
Oh yeah, and you would have been in range for a sniper kill.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
makes sense.
But he's going to look to steal the weapons. Doesn't look for the blimp though. Risky.
Interesting. He just decided to make one scout get away so that he would just chill on the other side, basically.
Yeah, he wants that extra firepower, which was a good
But he's
maneuver.
not poisoned, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think he's going to save it. The blimp is just above, but
That's
that's
an
a good
amazing shot, by the way. On the
Oh.
clock, 39.
Only 39.
Because I feel like if you poisoned one of these guys, they would have been... Well, the medic would have been able to reach over here. I mean, yes, Fox could have gone to the other side as well now, so yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it kind of keeps Iron Fox away and doesn't allow him to maneuver everybody over to Revan's side.
But now the 40s are going to come in.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of them.
And then when that that's body block's turn comes in, then he probably will poison.
Yeah, I'd honestly poison the medic here, but he's going to go for the damage instead.
Yeah. He's not that high on health.
Yeah.
That was close miss.
It was. I thought he was going to hit the hill. I think
This is where a paratrooper would have been handy. I think it was a mistake not bringing one for Revan.
Yeah, the 3 scouts was a wee bit much, but he'd only used 2 of his paratroopers out of the 4, so surprising if you ask me.
You didn't even need to bring 2 gunners to begin with.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways he could have done it, but
don't even need to bring one gunner to begin with, because he used one in the first game, so...
Iron Fox losing significant time from the water damage there.
I don't think he's mad at that.
I don't think he's going to go for the low shot again. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I feel like I've tried to go for them for a bit, but then I found out that the high shot are just easier to predict.
Yeah.
But he seems to be pretty good at them, so props to him.
Proving well, yeah, minus the being able to see the shell go through your own pig, but what can you do? He's going to look to body block again. It's a good combination, the body blocks with the mortar damage onto the other scout.
Yeah.
His
the
scout
chat is surprised that the crates were not instantly picked up by anybody.
Not this time. Not this time. That looks a little bit short to me, if I'm honest.
Yep, it's gonna go right in the canyon.
Maybe 20? Or maybe splash? No, nope. Nothing. That's a big advantage to Iron Fox then. So you can just comfortably knock him down, I think.
I would honestly leave the gunners for last. I would deal damage to the scouts as soon as possible.
But considering that Revan's scout on the other side has 45 health and is poisoned.
Yeah, and he's got two grey scouts behind him.
Look at the position.
That's a double hit!
Yeah, the positioning here is pretty good.
Iron Fox is going to prove me wrong again. Just tap it.
Gently. Nice.
No, that's too far. No, it's
that's
not.
Too short, almost. Not
too short. Yeah. I actually underestimated the distance there.
But they are still grouped together and down to 29. 29 and 46. No
Sorry
health.
if I talk over you, by the way, sometimes.
That's okay. No health to be seen. But the body blocks are still going to come in, and he needs to get damage and fix that previous shot that didn't deal any damage to anybody. Just taking
as expected so far. Very good game for these two.
Yeah, pretty strong. Iron Fox, both paratroopers not even damaged yet.
From the day I had the draw, I was like, these are amazing matchups. Like,
I know, yeah.
I'm so excited for the.
But the medic as well still remains, and he can get some heals in onto the paratrooper, I guess.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
So. Again, it's maybe too early to say that, but I think Revan risked too much with his lineup.
Yeah. It needed to have some ability with at least one paratrooper. 3 scouts is great on some maps, but on this one, not so much.
Especially if your enemy has a medic.
Yes.
That can at least somehow counter him.
Yeah, I think he's going to look to get the double here at least. But that's a tough one given the terrain, so he's going to look to knock him down instead.
He unfortunately doesn't manage to move fast enough to not show his enemy the health. So
yeah.
He's going to have all the time he wants to. That body block means absolutely nothing because as soon as the scout that is body blocked will take a turn, then that will be a 30 on him.
Yeah. But down to 64, both the medic and scout now on Iron Fox's team.
And if I remember correctly, that one is in dire need for a poison. That guy on the shore there.
He's on 46. The other gunner's on 29, so
almost. Pretty good number.
Almost.
To go for it.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's feeling pretty comfortable at the moment for Iron Fox, if I'm honest.
Yep. It surely does feel like it's.
The skip turns as well. I mean, still on 107, but both paratroopers on 124 and 130. Just the numbers are stacking up.
Actually, I should have figured out which one. Oh wait, no.
It's going to be a turn gain.
Was that the second scout or the third one? The one that just skipped.
The second.
Okay, so that makes.
But he's
a little more sense. That's going to skip, but that's going to take a little bit of time to go back to him.
But still, 120 scout, it's not bad, but he's going to have to just continue to damage the orderly or somebody, anybody.
Yeah, I think Revan's game is already compromised, if anything. But what I would do is try to damage the medic as soon as possible. That's been the thorn of his side.
Yeah, especially if you drop him down now. He's going to drop him down to 24, the magic number. So
yeah. Although Revan, Fox can definitely, deal with it.
Yeah.
But if he manages to bring this gunner down, he could do an amazing thing. He could
get the double.
Hit both, kill one, and make the other skip.
31.
I would absolutely go for it with a bazooka.
He's gonna look to
unless he knows which one is first, and if the poison one is first, he could make him go next to the other one. And by dying, he would kill the other one.
So that's 2 turns that will be lost for Revan now.
Yep. I don't know if Bastille is next.
Nope.
And he's not. So, oh my god, that would have been so great if he did.
Yeah.
If you shot him next to the other gunner, he would have killed him while dying.
Yeah, people saying in the chat that Canyon isn't Revan's best map. Apparently KB has even beaten him on here, so... But, you know, everyone has their weakness in terms of maps.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm happy that that we found that he's not a robot. I mean, I remember when we felt like this about Machetino. Machetino still today is absolutely devastating if you leave him room to do things.
Oh, we don't need a flashback to Machina versus Caster on this map.
Oh yeah. Such a deserved win, and then he just got it took away. It just feels sad.
Insane.
But Revan is on his way to being down to 1 pig.
Yep. He will finally get a kill at least.
Oh wait, no, 2, because he would have 2 scouts.
Yeah.
So at least he prevents him, the medic from using his last trank, but I feel that's a tiny bit too late.
Maybe. I mean, this scout is also on 64. The numbers...
But there's no way Revan can prevent skipping the turn from the other scout down that's behind this.
Yeah.
And, I don't know.
There's too much to do in too little space of time.
A simple series of 40s will do the trick for Fox.
Yeah.
Also, grab the mortar, which is a good point, because there would have been a chance to get a crazy mortar shot for Revan if he grabbed them.
Yeah, or he's looking to get the double and the kill.
Crazy damage, and he does manage to get it.
Yes.
And he gets both. It's another amazing turn by Fox.
Look at the timer, there's like no... Oh.
Yeah.
On like the last frame, just able to get it.
High-level gameplay from Fox in Game 1 and 3. I think this is looking more and more to be a deserved win for him.
Indeed, and proving that you don't need 3 scouts to obliterate somebody. Just 2 will do.
I feel like, so far, and this is going to come out as weird for a poison-heavy player as I am, I feel like, on the new format, I find it very hard to bring 2 scouts anywhere.
Yeah.
I just think they're too much.
I agree. I feel like 1 is all you need.
Mark Simpson meme, but instead of meat, they replaced them with too much for me.
Yes. He's going to bring the poison, but again, too little, too late, to be honest. The paratrooper's still on full health.
I see that the chat is discussing about the other games that will be played on the other stream, actually, because now we played 2 games on 30 seconds timer, but we're gonna switch around and play the last 2 with 45 seconds timer with the other side of the bracket.
Indeed.
Which, by the way, have we said yet that we're planning to wait? Okay. We're planning to go to 30 for all starting tomorrow. I don't think we said that.
We haven't, no. Yeah, so from tomorrow, the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final, all games will be on 30 seconds. So regardless of if you're in the 45-second bracket, if you do make it through, you will be playing on 30 seconds tomorrow. So do keep that in mind. It does get harder for the Grunt League bracket, but I mean... But
they will at least have some time to get used to the 30 seconds.
That's true, yeah.
But before the eventual time where the 2 brackets meet.
Yes.
And if they got to the final, that means that they're pretty good still with 30 seconds. So.
Exactly. I'm excited to see if anyone from the Grunt League bracket can make it through or make it that far, because...
I mean, the community knows that, or it says that there's a very big favorite in the Grunt League bracket.
Yes.
And I haven't seen him play yet.
No, but we will in the last game today.
Yeah.
Time will tell.
We're just covering it up because Revan is just down to his last pig now.
Yes. It is a 4v1 situation, and Iron Fox can just end it here. Yeah, he's going to shoot this straight up, straight down. Hopefully he doesn't hit the blimp this time.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I know it was Masha who did it last time, but...
And look at the pigs. Look at an airstrike, what that would do now.
I know, just the 3 in a row, that would be insane.
Oh, by the way, did you know that Angurio has found out a way to make that one a 70? Like a mortar straight up on an enemy?
I'll get to that when I have time and energy for it.
I know. Too much information, but GG to Iron Fox. Yes. I really like this performance. Game 1 and Game 3 were just outstanding. Revan, again, I think, lost because of incorrect choice of lineup, but that happens, so it's not like I'm blaming him.
You live and you learn in the competitive scene, and maybe 3 scouts wasn't the best option. Some mobility would have been great, but Iron Fox makes it through to tomorrow's quarterfinal. He will be facing up against Jax, so it will be Finland versus Italy tomorrow.
That's a pretty good matchup. We're really looking forward to that one as well.
Indeed.
And we're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna move to Raging Looney versus KB, right?
Yes, indeed. So stay tuned. We're gonna get that set up in just a moment.
Okay, start when you're ready.
Welcome back, everybody, to round 3, game 3, here with Looney versus KB. We move on to the Grunt League bracket, so the timer will be now set to 45 seconds. ADB
but
is
that
back
doesn't
with me
mean
again.
we're going to have less fun.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
That doesn't mean we're going to have less fun than before.
True, yeah. In terms of lineups, Reggie and Looney going with the Grenadier, Medic, Scout, Para, Sapper, so sticking with the standard meta lineup, as it were. We're playing on Ridgeback, by the way. And KB with the double Paratrooper, Sapper, Gunner, and Scout. So round 2 will be on Over the Top, and if we do go to round 3, it will be on Graveyard Shift.
I really like how the ones on the grunt side are just more eager to use gunners.
Oh yeah, I know.
In a unconventional way, if I may say so myself.
But it is KB in the blue and Reggie and Looney in the
Oh,
green.
look at that spawn.
I know. Automatically, the scout brain in my head is like, ooh, double poison, let's go.
The scout in your head.
Yes, the inner scout. But there is also the poison barrels. The explosive radius of said poison barrels is pretty terrible, so you kind of have to be like standing next to it almost in order for it to affect you. But it deals the standard 15 damage as if you were being hit by a poison gas, so it's not too crazy. But KB instantly stealing all of the mine crates. And we'll look to get some extra damage, I think, on the Orderly, I guess. But his positioning here isn't amazing. He is maneuvering back, though.
Okay, sorry, I was replying to a message.
Yeah, I wonder what you were doing. I was like, ADB's rather quiet right now. What's going on?
No, I was one of the players. So what that bunching up is just amazing.
No, yeah.
I just looked at up with my eyes,
and you know
enough to see that one.
And it's another para going next for KB as well, so he's going to be able to bunch them up even more. And here's the random crate.
Disgusting, since more clusters.
I mean, I guess he'll take it, right? But yeah, again, positioning is key here for the Grenadier. That is a strong defensive placement.
Here's the thing, getting one extra cluster, I wouldn't consider it a bad random crate pick, because the moment you pick up a random crate with a Grenadier, you're already kind of wasting it, because the Grenadier already has kind of good weapons. By the way, very nice cluster.
Yeah, very nicely done. And as expected, KB will look to deal... He's got to use all of his... at least 2 of his jetpacks here, I think.
That was a ballistic move, very nice there.
Yeah.
He put them all in the correct spot, and he's going to have to deal with these jetpacks. They're not easy, though.
That's good, though.
Pretty good.
Full 20, and look at all 3 of them so close together.
I don't think you can bunch them up more than that, so it's time for the big guns.
Oh, it's perfect, but he does take a little bit of war damage. Got to get that jump. Can't get the jump. Let's try that with a third time. Down to 120 health.
There's a rocket launcher up there? If I'm not too...
If he thought about it a bit more and knew exactly what he was doing, he could have got it, but
As always, I have to say, Raging Looney pretty unlucky.
Yeah, the triple.
I really feel bad for the guy.
And those two are still close together as well.
Ooh, that guy just skipped the minefield by a little bit.
The Orderly down to 36 health already. Sapper down to 109 and Paratrooper... God
looking
only
to
knows.
heal the Paratrooper, but honestly, I would have healed the Sapper.
Yeah, because Paratrooper's more likely to be nudged into the mines at some point.
Yeah.
But he's got to get a trank away on someone.
Does KB have a medic? Yes, he... No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, so at least that's an advantage for...
Yeah. And I think, definitely go for the Sapper, because his turn would be next, but he's turning his attention to the Scout, maybe?
Ooh, he doesn't want to poison.
Interesting. I mean,
Although I would say that the Scout is probably the least dangerous pick.
Yeah, at the moment. Considering he goes last, and that means that the Sapper can get some damage onto either the other Sapper or kill the Paratrooper.
I would probably go for the Paratrooper.
Yeah, if you can bounce him back down into the mines, but I think he's looking elsewhere. There's still the other Scout and Grenadier.
But I think he will be next, so he'll be able to move if he doesn't hit him right now.
Yeah, KB turning his attention to the Grenadier, though. Next to the minefield, there is potential.
Oh, yeah.
It is the perfect spot. I mean, either side will do.
I feel like the right side is better, yeah, and it's exactly where he's gonna get blasted.
Yeah, just this.
Because that is just a no escape zone. You have mines on either side, and your pig is gonna swim to the shore nonetheless, so he's gonna just get stuck in a loop.
Well, the big benefit that will come in future is that I will be able to fix that. That's all I'm going to say.
Or never mind, that's gonna happen instead.
Yeah, in future I'll be able to remove those mines actually from this map.
Really?
Yeah, I'll be able to change the location of the minefield altogether.
Interesting. We'll definitely work on those that are next to the water, but the others are not that bad.
Yeah, it's just that like death lane.
Combination, yeah.
But there's a potential for a double though.
And I think he will go for it.
Yeah.
Pretty nice potential. I think that's okay. Yeah,
yep.
perfect.
Misses his own Orderly as well, which is even better.
As clean as it could get.
Exactly. And now I think you've got to look to nudge the Paratrooper into the mines. He's right there for the taking.
Paratrooper was not next. I completely read the lineups wrong.
But I don't know, just any pig near a minefield who has potential to be killed, just take it.
I don't understand where he's going. Oh yeah, he's going to the Grenadier.
Yeah, just trying to delete the Grenadier, I guess.
Although that's pretty
Or just shoot the...
pretty hot ground where he was standing right now.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
This is kind of like, it's like a mini lake in a way. There's nowhere safe to stand.
This center part is absolutely devastating wherever you're at. And I think we're gonna have a kill on the Grenadier unless he overshoots it, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
So that's a
explosive
kill.
barrel, just completely pointless.
He just has to pick whether to die from mines or from water, and he picks the water. Good choice, points on me.
Choose your fate. Yeah, Paratrooper down to 61, still has all 3 jetpacks to use. So Raging is fighting back after that triple damage dealer.
If we can use these jetpacks in a smart way, that could potentially be a kill.
Yeah. As soon as you said it, he's doing it the smart way.
Well, there was that paratrooper up there, which I think could have had potential for bunching them up with a gunner, but it would have been really hard with that angle.
Oh, he's using all 3, trying to get him as close to the mines as he can.
Ooh.
And then...
And he's gonna go, of course, for the bazooka. He knows that he cannot afford to get that close.
Can he get the 100 damage? Pretty much.
He does, and he will get more when he explodes.
Hey. So, beautiful use of the jetpack and bazooka combo. KB then missing a turn, so this match has been flipped on its head almost.
I had to be a little nitpicky. Maybe 1 or 2 jetpacks could have been enough already, but that still was a pretty good turn for a paratrooper.
Yeah, and that rocket launcher is still sat on top of the hill. Nobody wants it.
Looney is going pretty strong right now.
He is, yeah. He's the momentum has shifted completely after he deleted the Grenadier. But that loss hasn't really phased him, so...
He's definitely the most experienced one out of the guys that are in the grunt section.
Indeed, yeah. He had a couple of decent wins in the Pro League, even though he finished quite low in the table on Season 1, and same
No,
with...
Season 1 he was like the first one to not qualify for the playoffs, so not that bad. 7th out of 10, which is
True,
better
yes.
than when he had in 2021, where he had only 4 points, finished last.
Yeah.
But he still had 4 points, so one win and 1 draw out of 6 games.
That's not bad.
And unfortunately, he had to skip Grunt League for personal reasons this year. So, yeah, like I said, even in the draw video, he's having his fun right now in Rank Up.
Yeah, it's great to see him
We
back.
love to see it.
Yeah. We do enjoy having past competitors return. And indeed new ones as well.
Just go for...
That's a bit too long.
And that will be a kill.
Nice.
Oh no, that scout was right there, and he also takes another 20 for the medic's death. He's smiling and then he realizes.
Oh, pig faces. So fun.
Okay, but he has already laid one poison. I was gonna say some, but then I saw just one.
Iron Fox says, mines removed from the lake, just imagine. That's possible too.
Yeah. Oh, I stopped reading the chat, by the way.
Okay.
I need to get it back.
They've just been discussing the Fox Canyon. But it's,
yeah, it was interesting.
you know who the MVP is so far? It is the butterflies.
Yeah. Although that was a pretty nice kill by...
It was, yeah.
Looney.
Just slides into the minefield, and it's now a...
3v3, because
yeah,
Looney has a
3v3.
scout, I think.
He's just chilling behind the house. So it's anyone's game. This is a really close match so far.
Yeah. This 3v3, Revan... Not Revan. I'm used to say Revan when I see blue.
I know.
KB has better positioning, but he's got 2 poison pigs.
Yeah, but the Sapper can deal big damage here, potentially get a kill if he can get the mines just right. The Scout is there as well, who is probably the better target, but...
Yeah, because the Paratrooper was only on 61. I would have gone for the Scout.
Yeah, but it should
but
be...
the Scout, on the other hand, has just done his turn, so he will be able to do it.
True, but it should be a kill here.
Yep.
Yes. So 3v2, but now look where the Sapper's standing.
Yeah, so Looney's kind of running kind of low on health.
Yeah.
But again, if you can use... Oh, that's so frustrating. A 101 could have been a 50-plus minefield kill there if it was with that one.
Yeah, well, he's got 52. If he could jump on his head twice before he planted that would have been decent.
By the way, who did start in this game?
It was Revan. No, I keep saying Revan, damn you. It was KB.
Okay, yeah, I was not paying attention at the very first turn. So.
Yeah, KB went first and had a strong start with the knocking of Raging Looney's pigs together. Which means that over the top we'll start with Raging Looney to go first.
Do you know how much health does the Green Scout have? Because it's pretty close right now. You look at it.
I want to say...
KB has a little more health, I think, but they're both poisoned for KB.
I want to say the Scout's doing okay. I want to say he's at least on 100 health, but I could be wrong. Because he took that 20... he took the 20 damage from the med, he took the explosion earlier. Okay, he's down to 48.
48.
Just ignore me. What do I know?
I think if Looney can deal... If Looney can focus on one target, he can make him skip a turn, and that will be his win.
Yeah, any turn gain here is going to be huge. But he just has to get it right.
So either double up on the Paratrooper or try to get the Scout. I feel the Paratrooper will be easy.
Yeah. Because
he has to remember the Scout's health, but on the other hand, the Paratrooper is next. So
yeah. But if he can somehow...
Does this guy still have jetpacks? Oh my god, yes he does, and not only that.
And the mines as well.
So KB could potentially finish it here.
It's definitely going to be mine damage. No, he skipped it. He moved over.
Oh, yeah,
Didn't quite make it.
He's right there.
But he should be able to get him into the mines here.
And that will mean kill, because he was on 60, I think, before the start of the turn.
Yeah, but then the Scout can shoot him, because he's down to 47 health. So... He's not out of it yet. But given that he's on 46 health, it's not exactly amazing.
I think 48.
Oh yeah, sorry, 48. And in the water as
now
well.
also is extra damage, and I think KB has won it with that one.
I believe so. If he can finish... Oh, doesn't want to nudge him too far from the mine. No, he's moved him away.
But that will change nothing.
Down to 8 health.
Unless... Does he have another TNT?
I believe he does, yeah. He's barely used them so far.
The scout is not too far from 60 health. I don't know exactly. He's poisoned, so if he could gain that turn from that scout,
yeah,
then he could finish it up.
He's looking to get the kill instead on the
but
paratrooper.
That seals it because the scout will be next, and KB will take a turn. We'll take the win.
But it came down to a 1v1 in the end.
Yeah. I'm really curious now. I want to see how much that scout had.
Was it possible for him to still win? He would have been down
69.
to 59.
He would have needed some water damage, but it was definitely possible.
Very close in the end, but KB will come up with the win in this first round. And as you said at the start of this match, ADB, whoever wins this will go through to face either Monty or Bogus. Do we have a conclusion to that game yet?
Yes, Monty won 2-0.
Ooh, so yeah, whoever wins this will go through tomorrow to face Monty, but KB takes round 1.
And as Revan says, K-business in action.
K-business
That's
in
a
action.
winning phrase. We're gonna set up the next game right away.
Indeed. KB carrying the Garlic Grunt spirit as we move on to Over the Top, another map that is divided, I guess, in the community of people that like it and people that don't so much like it. In future, there will be changes made to the Over the Top map, but not in the way that you're expecting, and I'll be talking about that more in future, but for now, it will be Raging Looney to go first in this second round, and he's going to be starting with 2 gunners, a medic, scout, and sapper, and then KB is going to go with a paratrooper, sapper, gunner, scout, medic. So we have another instance of the medic going last, which is interesting, and maybe not the strongest tactic if Raging Looney is able to get to the MoMA and do that wonderful tranquilizing, but KB sticking with the mobility of the paratrooper, the damage of the sapper. You kind of just got one of each. You've got 1 para, 1 sapper, 1 gunner, 1 scout, 1 medic. And Looney just going full ham with the 2 gunners, the medic, scout, sapper. So we will see some poison, we will see some TNTs.
Okay, so we are very swiftly and quickly moving to the second game.
Indeed. I've just been discussing the lineups, and KB going with that mobility of the paratrooper, Raging going with the defensive capabilities of the gunners. If he can maintain a strong position and maybe get the MoMA with his medic, seeing as KB's medic is going last. We have another instance of the medic going in 5th, which may or may not be a good move. We'll see if it pays off, but it will be Raging to go first.
Over the top, it might make sense because the map is so complicated to navigate in. So to actually go full-blown attack on the medic, you would have to compromise pretty much a lot. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, it's complicated to just go for it.
Yeah, and it doesn't help as well that this map replaces Doomed, which doesn't really give you that much. We could have had artilleries on this map, but it would have been too much.
I feel like the replacing Doom would... Oh my god. With there being a lot of crates for bazookas and mortars, I feel like a high distance map would be very good.
Yes. Very strong for gunners, but it just depends on whether or not Raging can...
Oh my god!
It depends if he can A, start first, and B, get those shots in. There we go. So the gunner will take his turn first, followed by the other gunner. Gunners everywhere, as KB has one as well. So it depends really if he can get the strong start with the mortar, get a big hit. At least 46 damage is needed here, I think. goes full power. That looks decent. It goes kind of in between them, so 27.
I'm a little confused by... sorry, I was looking at the other stream. I'm a little confused by now because they are on the Be Right Back screen, but they look like they're going at it.
Okay. How does that work?
I don't know. Okay, so Looney went pretty good with the first mortar.
Yeah, he got the 47 on this paratrooper,
nice.
so good start.
I feel like that's more bazookas.
Yeah. Oops. I think.
Yeah, you pressed rewind, or somebody pressed rewind accidentally, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's more bazookas. So no, not that great.
No. That will change in future. He has found the orderly, so he's looking to deal that damage instantly. Let's get KB with the advantage with this 1-0. I've actually forgotten to update the score, of course.
Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Yeah, like I said in Grand League, people have been getting very good with bazookas, especially on close range.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, we saw it from Iron Fox earlier as well. Over the tree and far away.
I just love that he's like, get out of the way, and then he salutes him. Look!
What is going on over here?
Oh, you're shooting from the ear?
I'm not entirely sure who he's aiming at either. Who is that?
Oh my god!
How did he even know? It gets
very
the 40,
nice hit, a 45 on a scout that we didn't even know was there.
Not a clue. So strong start from both gunners, doing exactly what I anticipated would happen. Strong start from Looney, which then puts the pressure on KB to make the maneuvers with the close range classes and bring everything together. That's, I mean, from your opinion, because I know that you're not overly fussed on this map, what is it that you dislike so much, or the most?
I don't dislike it as much. The only problem that I have with it is that one side has significantly easier chance to get on high ground. The problem is, I find that if you don't know the single-player map as much as we do, which we don't know more than the rest of the by how much we play it.
Yeah.
But if you don't know that as much, it's just a nightmare to navigate in.
I don't know. I don't
know. It's just the fact that for some reason the slippery tiles look exactly the same as the normal ones. It's just weird.
Yeah, and to some degree I understand that can be confusing. But he's going to wait for the blimp here because it's making its rounds again.
I really like this this shot.
The blimp says no. I'm going to keep spinning
with low weapon, heavy weapons. What am I saying?
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the blimp. But KB can finally take his shot here. That looks decent. Drops it in for 43. No splash, but still pretty good. But yeah, back to what we were discussing about the map. I mean, I like maps like this that are a bit trickier to navigate, and then they make the weaker classes, like the scouts and sappers, that rely on being, within, being able to see your opponent where they are, or being close to them. Like you take.
Oh, okay.
Bounces over, bounces back.
I thought it was gonna hit the dummy.
Sorry, I got excited over the poison because it just got him. But yeah, no, I like that we have at least one map that takes away that strength of the scout, of the sapper. And kind of...
Well, not really, because if you've seen like a lot of the league matches on this map, you know that they bunch up.
I know, yeah, it does
as much as the others maps.
Yeah, it does cause some bunching. But again, I have solutions for that going forward.
Yeah,
I can tell you.
I guess the point is, your point is good, but I think to validate that point, you need an even more high distance map than this one.
Yeah.
Because this is not enough. That's what I think doesn't work with it. Ooh, and he does get it.
With barely like a millisecond left.
Only his, and he does.
Done. Down to 65 health. That was a perfect use of the time there.
Yep.
Machitino taking
yeah,
note
like you
of
can
that,
see here,
that gas.
he's just going there, and yes, he has 45 seconds, which makes it even easier, but... Okay, yeah, he wouldn't have made it in this case with 30, but...
Yeah. Still.
It's pretty easy to make it with specific spawns, you know.
That's true. I think the spawns can definitely be adjusted again.
There's only so much you can do, though.
True. But it is possible. He doesn't slip down, which is good as well. Gets the damage here down
and
to
I think
76.
he's gonna get in close to the other... Not really. Well...
Big advantage though for both players actually, given that the other enemy orderly is down to 65 health and is poisoned.
Did they both keep the Grenadier for the last game? Oh no, Looney had the Grenadier in Ridgeback. I didn't even remember that.
KB's going to be using that Grenadier in round 3. So
yep, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Raging's kind of banking on these first 2 rounds, but this round 3 doesn't look too strong, if I'm honest. But we'll get to that if we get that far.
Yeah.
And that looks...
There's gonna be...
That's a little too short.
Yeah, it's a bit too short. Unless there's a scowl in there again.
Let's get some splash, maybe?
No.
Yay!
Yay! Only on this blue. I knew it was gonna happen.
Nice. Nicely done.
What is happening over here?
Just machine gun them all. Just do it.
Yeah, but there's 2 of your own
I
picks.
know. Just do it anyway. So yeah, change your position. Get the bazooka damage, I guess. He's gonna save that last jetpack for some point.
Boom.
But easy 40.
Yep. Let's see how Looney replies.
Down to 100 health. Sapper's tranquilized on 130. Still got 2 mortars, and he is still trying to target the other gunner on the other side.
Although I find interesting that they both have a medic, and they're both tranquilizing other pigs. Although you technically definitely have time to reach the other side in 45 seconds.
That's too short again. So he started strong with the mortars, but those the last 2 shots haven't been the greatest.
Yeah.
Smith drops down to 55 health and will look to heal someone, maybe? I think that's where he's going. I think he's going to heal and maybe do some MoMA. But I don't think he's going to go for the body block, considering that the enemy orderly on KB's side is already body blocked. And they're on
And it looks like Looney heard me.
It seemed that way. So back up to 150, and should look to move away from there. Don't bunch together. Oof.
I don't know. I think the sapper might get a chance to move pretty soon. So
still, I wouldn't risk it. Having 3 guys. Yeah, see if they were bunched together, and then the gunner comes in.
Yeah,
could have been big damage, but he could gain a turn here if he can get a full at least 48, 47 minimum.
No, 45. That's what he needs.
I can't do maths.
And I feel like at that distance, KB is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time as well. Just
Can you imagine if it knocks him down next to the other medic?
There's potential. 41.
41.
A little bit more.
No.
Doesn't get it. So he lives to fight another
still
day.
There, and it's on 14. A pretty bad number to deal with when you're poisoned.
And the full health scout here, just chilling.
So all Looney needs to make sure is that he gets to move that sapper away, and then he will be able to probably solve that medic situation.
Never mind. Double gas.
This is hard. This is hard.
As long as he gets it over him.
feels like a bit too short, but it does. Well, when you think about it, it's like a highway, so it just the grenade was gonna follow it anyway.
Let the trench do the work for you.
Yeah. The only problem was accidentally hitting the pig, which would make it bounce back.
Yeah, there's a risk, but he can do the same thing.
Yep. Which is why I would have probably hit it from the other side.
Yeah. Get that double
but
poison.
that would have made it harder actually. So
4 poisons in 2 turns.
And there we go. The sapper moves away, which is a big thing for Looney.
But would you? Okay, I was going to say maybe he could deal with his own orderly. Maybe he can like bump him down.
Yeah, but the orderly is still.
I know he's still got 1 turn left in him, but losing that turn is going to be huge later.
No. The way I usually deal with the Looney's pretty undecided, by the way.
I know.
The way I usually deal with a less than 20 medic is that you just go and tranquilize. If you tranquilize and body block, you're still gonna be close to an enemy pig, so that means you can just shoot both of them.
That's true, yeah. He goes for the punch in the end.
Did he do some math? No, okay.
Both medics
I
on
don't know how
exactly
that makes sense, but I feel like it does.
Both medics on exactly the same health.
Yeah, I know.
And raging with
AB
this.
might look to... No, Looney might look to just end it all.
Maybe. I think he's still looking for to target the other heavy weapons, but he's only got 1 mortar left. I'd honestly stay there. That's a strong defensive position.
True.
But instead he's going to move closer, which is not the best for a heavy, but still, you can't get up there, buddy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. See, that's what the problems come in. You don't understand why you wouldn't actually be able to do it.
Yeah, I guess the Hogs.
This has happened more than once especially when we play Grunt League.
Yeah, but surely if you're going to play competitive, you've got to learn the maps, right?
I know it's just tedious when compared to other maps.
I guess. Hashtag like over the top.
Does this guy have jetpacks? If he does, that's pretty huge. He does, and he can do a pretty big hit.
Knock it together. This has probably been the slowest match, I will say. Slowest round.
Well, that was to be expected on Over the Top.
Yeah. Kind of gives me Dam Busters vibes.
A little bit.
It's because there's a lot of maneuvering to do.
See, this is a good positioning from KB. He makes it his a shot a little bit harder, but that's what you gotta do.
Slightly more to the left. He's gonna hit his own pigs. Oh. 29
and
his
that
own
bunched
scout.
up as well.
Yeah. And
that's a pretty good mortar.
Kinda down to 30 health, but look at he's managed to knock his own pigs together as well.
I would just go there and shoot straight up with a mortar.
Yeah, just say screw it, go for the damage. He's not going for the mortar though. He's kind of lost his confidence with the mortars a bit.
A little bit.
He's stand corrected.
Oh, this is pretty huge. This is an important hit.
If you can get it on target, it needs a little bit more.
This could bring the game back to the green side.
Needs a little bit more. Yes. He hits it. That looks decent.
Maybe a little short still, but
it's fine.
It's
20s.
15, 27 plus the 20 on both.
Hey, there it is. Oh, and the kill. I forgot he was on low health.
And that guy took a lot of damage, so it's still pretty good mortar.
So that's advantage in a way to raging. There is still the full health gunner on KB side. So he's going to have to make these next shots count. I think he's probably
interested to see how the medics situation is going to resolve, because they both have medics on 14, which, like I said before, the best way to do it is just...
plant a TNT. Yeah.
Okay.
Hope to get the extra damage on your own pig. It should be enough.
Which I don't feel like it will happen. The sapper is going to get busted straight a little bit more to the left, to the right.
Nope,
maybe he could...
Hey!
Nope. Well, the hill helped him out.
Indeed. So he removes the threat of losing a turn.
Here we go. I think this is a crucial turn.
Who do you trank, though? The gunner?
Probably yes. That makes sense.
Yeah, the
sap was... backwards?
Sapper's just taking his go, so you don't really need to deal with him. Put all of the pressure onto the gunner and just deal some damage onto him.
Yeah, then all you need to do afterwards is take a shot at both of them.
Yeah, exactly.
You have dealt damage and prevented yourself from losing a turn.
Exactly. But it's
the medic is actually the easiest one to deal with when he's on less than 10 end poison and you're moving it.
Yeah, as long as you can cause collateral along the way, you can see it as a win, kind of. So it's kind of sitting comfortable at the moment for Raging Looney, even though he will lose that turn if he doesn't.
All he needs to do is hit these two, and he will have a pretty big advantage.
Can he do it with a scout?
You know, with a scout.
Well, the Sapper is near enough dead. He's on 29 health and he's poisoned.
29 and poisoned, which is still a not easy, but definitely doable chance for another skip turn.
Yeah, I think if you can get the grenade launcher, just get a shot in there, try and get like 24
damage. If you're not comfortable with it, just shoot him.
Yeah, true. A knife isn't exactly the best maneuver. That leaves you with more work to do, to be honest. I promise he can't hear us, by the way.
Yeah, he's just going for the 15. I feel he doesn't want it. He usually doesn't want to take these kind of shots.
Yeah.
Where you don't have to take the full.
Just trying to make sure he gets it.
Oh, but this is a pretty easy one. You have not one, but two weapons that can do the job.
Yeah. Big thank you to the £20 donation from Jay Warren and £20 donation from Matt. We've had two Matts now. I think those are Matt that I currently live with and Matt that I work with.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know too many people called Matt, but thank you for the donations. We're up to £477, so 79% of the way there. With still a full day of games to go tomorrow, and still another match to go after this one as well.
We're not even halfway through with this one, I think. Well, no, we're exactly halfway through, I think, because we're almost done with this one.
Yes.
And we're almost done with the other stream is almost done with the second one, so we're kind of exactly halfway through.
That's good. I think that's probably down to this game here on Over the Top taking quite some time compared to the rest.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go to game 3 at this point.
More than likely. On Graveyard Shift of all places.
Yeah, and it's gonna be pretty tough for Raging Looney since KB has the couple. Although placed in a weird way. We're not your first medic 5th. So.
But if Raging is able to go first, seeing as it's random, he's starting with the Paratrooper.
True.
So I guess get the.
He does have a pretty offensive line of picks. So
yeah.
Paratrooper, Sapper, Scout, Gunner, but I don't think I've ever read the lineups of Game 3 while Game 2 was still happening, so...
Yeah, I know. I was going to say I'll save that for discussion after this one, but there's going to be some obliteration occurring.
Woohoo!
Oh, big damage.
I think the pig exploded, which resulted in more damage.
Yeah, didn't kill him, though.
No.
Rest in peace, Sapper. But it's Gunner on Gunner, 97 versus
Rest
72.
in carnage.
Yeah, exactly. And this would be a perfect moment for the flamethrower exploit. Flat ground.
Actually, I'm not so sure anymore about the fact that we're going to Game 3, because even though KB's picks have 83 and 72, now down to 32.
Yeah.
But Looney still has to skip a turn. So
I think the health pools are...
kind of equal.
How much has the Sapper got? 80. Oh, you did say 80 already. Yeah, I guess it is still pretty even. Just depends on how well KB can maneuver himself here. And
I would like to look at the bar now, please.
I know. Game any second now. Yeah, I'd honestly go for the Sapper. Get him down. Because the Gunner's a tougher shot to get, being in between those two pillars of terrain.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's definitely too far.
Yeah. I think a little bit less.
That looks okay.
Yeah. See how it goes with 2 seconds to go. Gets it away. That looks a little bit long. Ignore me. Gets the full 50
on him
and the 8 as
58.
well. There's the lost turn, so he could potentially get a kill again here with his paratrooper.
That was a pretty important damage for for KB, he might have got his trotter back into the game.
22 and 97.
97.
So yeah, if you can reduce the
Against
deficit.
at 32 and an 83. Yeah, it's pretty even right now.
I think it might come down to
Wait, does
1v1.
Louis still have an alive scout? Yes, he does, although he's poisoned.
He is, yeah, I forgot about that scout. But the sapper could get the TNT on the gunner. And it could maybe be a 3v1, but I don't know.
I don't know if the sapper still has TNTs, but yeah.
I believe he's at least got one, but Den's down to 29.
Yeah, so this is if KB can exploit this guy as well, then it will definitely be a problem for.
I would take the defensive. Oh, I mean, Raging Looney's kind of doing that now. He's repositioning himself, getting the more defensive position.
It makes sense because he can kill the gunner with a sniper shot.
Yeah, but I think if I were KB right now, I'd maneuver my paratrooper back to where he was a minute ago, take out the sapper, and then deal with the other two.
Would you take out the sapper?
I don't know. I know. I just said it.
Is he able to reach on the other side?
Yeah, because it's a long way to go. Decisions, but you can't forget about the scout.
If you go to the other corner of the map, he's on 22. He will not be able to reach you. So that would be actually a pretty smart move.
Does he still have a jetpack? Because if he does,
no, he doesn't. But I think he's just going for the simple.
Oh yeah, of course. Machine gun, everyone's favorite.
Does it knock him? Yes, it does, kind of, but still out of range for hitting both, I think.
Yeah, but with the health advantage. Oh, but he could. I'd go suicide here.
It's getting very close. I would say Looney is on a timer right now because he will skip that turn, so he needs to deal big damage to that paratrooper.
Yeah, I'd suicide with the shrapnel, to be honest, to try and get big damage onto him.
Yeah, but remember, there's no need for that. The gunner still has 97 health.
I know, but just to make sure that you get at least 70 onto the paratrooper. I mean, he's going to get 50 here, so it's not a big. Yeah,
exactly. So
big difference.
You still got that. If you, in my opinion, if you're not poisoned, there's never a good way to suicide. There's never a good thing to suicide.
Not even if you're trying to guarantee like big damage.
Actually, no. If you are on poison range and you know that you're going to get poisoned, then that would be a good way to suicide.
Yeah. But the health deficit here is pretty big.
Yes,
he will gain that turn.
Yeah, I think this is over because it's going to be the gunner's turn.
He will gain the turn, but if he can get the damage on the gunner, gain the turn from the scout.
No, it's going to be the gunner next. So all he needs to do is just shoot a bazooka in front of him, and then it's over.
Yeah, I think he's trying to work it out. He's just pausing and thinking.
You know what a fun thing would be? If, yes, exactly. Now you'd go there, and you go there and shoot a bazooka straight down, and the scout poison on less than 10 wins alone. I would absolutely do it if I were.
Yeah. Say screw it. Yep, I think he heard you.
Yes, you will win with the poison left
poison
one.
Scout.
That is amazing. I don't think I've ever seen that happening in a competitive match. Yay!
Nice. The triple kill.
Lovely.
Yeah, which means that we do go to a round 3 on to Graveyard Shift of all places.
You didn't think that scout was going to get home safely, but here we are.
He's coming home, Mama.
Look at him.
He's so happy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I would be, too.
Well,
okay, so
the horrible map is done. On to Graveyard Shift, which should be a lot more straightforward.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll go to the guys to set up the game.
Okie doke. So while ADB does that, let's discuss the lineups for this final round. Of course, as we mentioned earlier, whoever wins this will go through to play Monty tomorrow. And that again will be live on this channel. So, pretty spicy. But as for lineups, once again, whoever goes first is random due to it being round 3. But Looney going with the Paratrooper, Sapper, 2 Scouts and a Gunner. And KB with the Grenadier, Sapper, Paratrooper, Gunner, Medic. So KB with the stronger lineup with the Grenadier and Medic in the same same lineup, but going first with the Grenadier and going last with the Medic. But at the same time, it could pay off, considering that Looney doesn't have that many hard-hitting pigs. He does have the single sapper, he does have the poison, but then he's got the paratrooper and gunner, so he needs to make those shots count with the mortars and get those jetpacks in early if he wants to finish off the Grenadier before he can really do any damage. I'd be looking to take out the Grenadier before he takes his second turn, because if you allow any more than that, then it can be pretty devastating. But as you can see, Medic going last here for KB, Sapper, Para, Grenadier. So a good bunch between the lot of them, and the double scouts again. Will it pay off? We saw it earlier with Revan versus Iron Fox. Taking more than 2 scouts is maybe not the best idea. Taking 2 scouts could potentially not be a good idea, but who knows? Are they ready to go?
Yes, they are. They
Splendid.
will start soon.
I feel like the matchup is strongly on KB's side because, like I said, he's got both the Grenadier and the Medic.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows? Once I was able to kill the Grenadier that was put first before he had a turn with a paratrooper. So who knows?
Yeah, I was just saying how if I was Looney, I'd be looking to take out the Grenadier before he can take his second turn. Because if you allow that, if you allow the Grenadier to take more than one turn...
You can take a pick, though. You can try to do that and also prevent the Medic from having one turn.
Yeah. Hello, Mordenus. Mordenus. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Welcome to the stream here of Day 2 of Rankup.
I think I remember this guy from when I streamed one of your mods. Yes, he definitely was in the chat.
Nice.
Hello, guy.
We've come full circle. We're both together now.
Yeah, I definitely remember his Metal Slug pick.
Oh, yeah. Well, you've just joined us for round 3 here of this game. Moving on to Graveyard Shift. And it's all to play for. I think if Looney wants to have a chance at this, he's going to have to bank on the game, letting him go first. But who knows? Everything.
Apparently, the round on Canyon between Busy Guy and Ravencrown has been crazy so far.
Oh, I can imagine.
I'm just looking at the chat. I don't know what happened, but
the chat's been pretty quiet since Ravencrown had to go and play his match.
Yeah.
But still, big thank you to everyone.
Oh yeah, that fair point. Actually.
Yeah, I know it's been pretty chill the last round or so. But it is Looney to go first.
So let's see, maybe he can actually turn this around.
If he can look for the Grenadier.
Those 2 pigs as well.
Where is the Grenadier is the question. So Sapper's over there.
By the way, that should be the spawn that you can throw over the wall.
That's true, actually. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we need to double check that.
Whoopsie!
Oh, don't tell me the Grenadier is one on top of the... Oh, there it is. There he is.
You can knock them together as well, so we can get double damage on both the...
Oh, that's a very good one.
Both the Gren and the Med, but he's going to make sure he does it in the next 15 seconds.
Yeah, he just needs to be quick.
You can get another one here.
Fire another one.
Doesn't want to nudge him down, though. Doesn't want to
Very good.
Okay, it's decent.
He's going
to go for another one. So
that's not going to be enough to...
No, unless he scoops him. Is he going to go for the scoop? Oh,
yes, he does!
Just gets it away!
Amazing turn by Looney.
In the water! No!
No!
So close.
Okay, but now he can definitely do both things.
Exactly, that's exactly what we were expecting. Oh. Pretty insane. Down to 32 health and the damage as well onto the Orderly. So unlucky spawns, I guess, for KB, but he is going into this.
No matter who he body blocks, it's not going to matter because whoever will be able to kill him.
Exactly. It's the biggest weakness of the Grenadier, is that he can be damaged so much that he can be taken out after his first turn.
You see how the paratrooper is very strong on 45 seconds.
Yes, exactly. If we need an example, we'll play that every time.
Yeah.
But that's decent.
That was not amazing.
Yeah.
72. Yeah, not great.
I just go for a TNT here, honestly. Just take him out of the game. You don't want to forget about him either. Because everyone
I think since he's on 32, you might as well wait for the turn of your scout to do it.
True, and considering that KB's medic is going last, he actually has the potential to take out both the Grenadier and the medic.
Exactly.
What is even going on?
If he gets some water damage, then it's absolutely possible.
Yeah.
Because looking at the turns,
he's gonna have 2 scouts and another gunner before they get a chance to move.
57, so that's not bad.
That's a lot of damage that he can possibly do.
Yeah, over the course.
And he's on 57 now. He has 2 scouts, a 40 and a poison. Oh my god!
Doing the maths already.
I know. Well, what you gotta do when you have 2 scouts?
Things are getting crazy in here. Yeah, Pumpkin saying using every second there. Nice play indeed. It's always beautiful to see.
Yeah, if anything, this would be a confirmation that putting the scout, the medic in 5th, needs to be done with a... Oh no!
Oh, if you can get him over, I'd move back a little bit. Changes his mind, goes for the power instead.
Oh, okay. I think it was either he agreed to not do it, which I very much respect if he did, or he just wants to go for a bunching up, which would be even better.
Yeah, he did that perfectly in the first round on Ridgeback. Can he do it again here?
If he has another scapper,
another
sapper, there's a potential for throwing both of them on the other side now.
But again, don't forget about
Who said Graveyard Shift is boring? This is amazing.
Don't forget about the Grenadier.
Yeah, he's gonna deal with it now.
We've seen that so many times in the past where people have got the early damage on the Grenadier and then he's managed to survive until like the end of the game because they just forget about him.
Yeah, that's the point of putting the medic in 5th.
Yeah.
You get funnel vision, like Crumble says.
Yes.
And you forget about him. But Looney is very much in the game.
Indeed, he's come out swinging, and being able to go first was a huge advantage. But look at the positioning though. He can get
another sapper. No, he doesn't.
He's got all the jetpacks to play with though. So there's potential for a double kill, if I'm honest.
Yes, but if we see Looney taking out the medic as well, then we are pretty much even.
Yes, it's everything's going on all at once. Pretty insane considering
it's kind of a crazy change of pace.
Yeah, the slow.
See, that's why Over the Top is trash. It's also very slow.
Hashtag remove Over the Top. He's going to go for the scoop.
Okay, he's still going to get out, but... Okay.
No, it doesn't make it.
Okay, never mind what I was going to say. Yeah, he has no jetpack, so...
Yeah, he would have been.
He wouldn't have been able to get out. But he's a paratrooper, so anyway, he would have done a bazooka regardless, even if he was on this side.
Now you've got to poison the medic. Jump on his head twice.
Poison the medic and then deal damage with the gunner that would result in him losing a turn.
Yeah, jump on his head twice beforehand.
Not even that.
Just to drop him down from 7 to 5.
Oh, you mean to use the flamethrower safely afterwards?
Yeah, well, just to... Oh, I don't know. It's all too
yeah,
mental.
I would just...
My brain's a little fried.
Either doing afterwards or just go with a bazooka.
Yeah, I thought he was looking for the double then.
Ooh.
If he'd have thrown that...
crazy risky poison there.
If he'd have thrown it with a bit more power, it might have made it to the other guy. He could have got the double.
Yeah, but if he had thrown it with a bit more power, he would have missed the medic. So...
Well, he's looking for the gunner behind him. Nope.
That's a pretty good position for a gunner.
Yeah, I changed the spawns a little bit on this map and put him up there. So it's a strong spot to be in. I do like that spawn very much, actually. Especially as a gunner.
Well, you know, it's good that you can you can end up on one of the graves.
Yeah.
Because it adds more variety to the map in general.
Exactly. Changes the positions up a bit. He is going for the scout, but that's...
It does get a little bit frustrating when you're, like, for example, if Looney had to go straight for the Grenadier, he was on top of one of these, then that would have been a problem. Ooh, I think he, like, scrapped the blimp for a second there.
Just scraped it a little bit. I figured that was going to be a bit long.
Yeah, scrape, that was what I was trying to say.
Sure.
Okay, this is all comes down to it.
No, he's going for
going for the medic.
He's going for the sapper instead, it seems.
Ooh. He had a pretty good run so far, but now he's moving to someone else.
Yeah, he doesn't want to...
I don't understand.
Doesn't want to lose a turn from the tranquilizer. But I mean, 36 and then splash 4 damage, so he gets 40. But he's going to be able to heal.
Weirder number to deal with, if you ask me.
Yeah, he is going to be able to heal that though. So, I mean, even though he lost the Grenadier and his medic is pretty injured, everyone else is pretty healthy. So, it's not the best for raging at the moment.
I mean, if you ask me, the Grenadier was the bigger problem.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at the Sapper and the Paratrooper on such low health. And to then have...
But Looney has 2 scouts as well, so...
But one of them's about to be tranquilized.
So far they did kind of exactly the same damage to each other.
Yeah.
The thing is, Looney did it to more important pigs.
It's just whether or not that will pay off in the long run, because he needs to make the most of this guy and not suicide or kill him. He needs to make KB work to get the kill on this Paratrooper.
Yeah. A cattle prod would be pretty good with the medic now.
Yes, exactly. Just needs to make sure he doesn't scoop him towards his own scout over there.
If he just had gone for him with the gunner, that would have been an amazing, like a perfect run for Looney.
Yes, the perfect start out of all of the rounds so far.
And he's not close to no one either, so KB is gonna have to go out of his way to prevent him from skidding it right there.
He's going to jump on his head. He does
7 head jumps is a lot of work to do.
Especially when you miss the first 3.
Yeah, it's on flat ground. It's always a bit frustrating.
I guess if he dishes them out between his different pigs, so like jump on his head twice, take a turn, jump on his head twice, take a turn. I don't know. It's tricky.
Yeah.
He's going to look to body block? No, goes for the shrapnel. Interesting. With his own Sapper on...
Okay, let's see.
Stop moving. He's still on full health. Oh, and there's the 20.
Behind. Okay, no, he's got 20 on the other guy.
That's happened 3 times today.
Yeah, it happens a lot, but the more important thing is that the Sapper got only 50, so...
Yeah, down to 3.
He's
so
still alive, and he's moving.
Yeah, again, I wouldn't suicide. Just keep him alive and deal damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Make him work for the kill. And I'd
also,
TNT the Paratrooper.
if you... Oh, you can throw him on the other side as well.
Exactly.
And then backing up, he would body block the Sapper that just took his turn. So that would be a pretty good turn if he did. And he did.
Looks to do exactly
so KB took held the punch before in throwing Looney on the other side. We don't know why, but Looney didn't.
Looney says, screw it. I'm
okay,
doing
like
it
I said,
anyway. Yeah.
He's a parachute. So if he does jetpack, he has a jetpack, he gets out. If he doesn't, he would have used the bazooka anyway.
Yeah,
so
only 1 left as well, so he is going to have to use it to maneuver elsewhere. But
and he could direct it to the medic.
Yeah. I think he's going to look to get the kill instead.
No, that's a pretty good opportunity lost there.
Nope, maybe not. Just maneuvers elsewhere.
Yeah. Could have maneuvered to himself towards his own medic, so he would have killed him.
Still, he will look to get the...
Another smart move he could do is just do the cattle prod as the same as before, because that would kill the paratrooper and get him close to his own medic.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't nudge him towards the scout. I think he was looking to get that double damage, but it does get a kill. And reduces it down to a 4v4.
Oh. Yeah, I'm looking at that. I just caught a glance at the other stream, and I just saw Raven Crown skipping a turn. The way you know on the lake. The way you know it happens.
Hurts my soul, but not as much as.
Yeah, that'll be actually the last game on the lake ever in competitive. If we are going with what we saw today, we said today.
Yeah, I'm definitely going, definitely going against it if I'm honest.
Wow, because at that point when everyone will know the exploits that we saw today,
and paratroopers will be so. Oh, the blimp!
And that's a blimp hit.
And that's gonna be huge for raging if it is an airstrike.
Oh my god!
Oh, still with a full health scout. But
oh, please be a special
it's going to
ops.
be devastating if it is a special ops. What's it going to be? Because he took so long just trying to make sure the blimp wasn't there, and it is! Look at the line.
Look at how these two are lining up right now. Oh wait, no, that's the medic that's going to skip. So
yeah, I don't think I'd go for the gunner, to be honest. He's chilling, still on full health.
Yeah, but you would only get a 50 on him.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The position's not great. Yeah, just
I think this is the best one.
Take out the power. But don't hit yourself.
and don't hit the medic as well. Well, I mean, if you kill an 81, then whatever. I don't care about that turn, that missing turn so much.
Machitino is just pissing himself in the comments.
I know.
He knows the pain.
I know. I wish I would never know the pain.
It is only a 50, but he does gain that turn, so he can finish off the paratrooper if he wants to. I would honestly...
Looney against all odds is looking like he's in front on Graveyard Shift.
If he can ace this mortar, that will be pretty huge. I'd go for about halfway, if I'm honest. That looks a bit short to me. It's going to drop too short.
Yeah.
So, maybe a missed opportunity there, but either way, no more medic, no more grenadier.
He needs to get 3 jumps here.
Yeah. There's one.
Looney does still have 2 scouts, right?
Yes, he does.
I don't know. Neither of them are dead.
He's got the 1 gunner, the 2 scouts, and this guy who is about to die.
Yeah.
So down goes the sapper, which draws it to a 3v3 now. But the paratrooper on 32, gunner's still on full health, and this sapper is looking for the other scout as well. Oh, they're both.
I just have to say, like, it really shows that Looney has played competitive matches before, and quite a lot of them. If you compare to the other guys on this side of the bracket, but he really is. Sometimes he just plays perfectly. You know?
Yeah, sometimes the stars align and everything just comes up beautifully. And he didn't even take water damage there. He just managed to land in the center, so he can easily swim back again.
If he was on low health, that would have been a very bad thing for Looney.
I mean, he's in a strong position. I mean, it's going to be a tough...
Oh, and there's a double possible there. It's very hard, but I think this could do it.
1, 2.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
What? Okay, this is the best poison shot I've seen today.
So far, yeah.
I mean, there was one from Fox that was also good, but this...
Yeah, we almost got that triple from Fox, but that was beautiful. The full power as well from the center of the water, of all places.
Like I said, Looney knows his stuff.
He does. And KB...
Of course, you would need to do this.
Yeah, KB looking to kill himself, obviously.
If KB can somehow lower that scout's health in a way that he cannot get out, that can actually be
pretty devastating. Yeah, depends how he lands when he.
This is going to do a lot of damage.
Yes. Yeah, he got the spin, so it's going to be even more water damage as well.
Oof.
Down to 32.
I think he was on full health, so he took 1-8.
Yeah, you've got to hit the gunner now. He's still on full health. He's just chilling up there on the high ground.
Very, very good game from these two. I think that 108 just put KB back in the game.
Yeah. Great maneuvers. He's going to look to just deal with the sapper instead, drop him down to 55 health, and that's good for trying to gain a turn later.
Yeah. Needs to wait him to get another turn, which will happen soon, and then at that point will be an easy 40.
Again, KB's got the gunner right behind him.
Right next to him, yeah. I don't think it's a good idea to go for that shot. It's near impossible.
I'd angle it down like with a bazooka. That's more likely to hit, but from there, you're asking too much of yourself.
Yeah, and the gunner is right there.
I know, he's right behind you.
I mean, you could go for the other scout as well. That's another valuable target.
Yeah, he's right behind you. If he hits this, then...
Okay, then props to him.
If he hits this, then that would be unbelievable.
But that's gonna drop. Lower islands?
Yeah, no, just short. Yeah. All right, now this is where you hit the gunner. Just hit him, please.
Both of them, yeah.
Yes.
I think he's going for the sapper.
No, he's going for the gunner. Finally. No, he's going.
No, he's going for the sapper.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have a gunner versus gunner final. Just.
And look at that.
I saw the blimp. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little short. Maybe it's gonna do something.
Nope. No splash for you.
It's really funny. The two gunners like next to each other, and they don't even care.
They're just letting each other. They're enabling each other to shoot.
I think they're just happy that they're gunners and they're playing a competitive game, so they're just having fun.
Happy heavies. Yeah, Mashitina's asking the same questions in chat. Just why the pig on the island?
The pig is on
I
there.
don't
Well,
know.
he was put there. So.
Yeah. No, but like, why was he targeting him? Just of all the pigs he could have gone for.
We're very close approaching the point where it will be two full health gunner against each other.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. It's going to finish that way. It's going to be gunner v gunner.
So now Looney has to get out of here and deal the 40 on the sapper, which would skip a turn if he does.
Yeah. She'll put
absolutely 100%.
Big advantage.
He's got the islands there to help him.
Yeah. He
could
have
find a path.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Funners, as Jay Warren calls them.
We enjoy fun here, don't we? We enjoy fun with the gunners, but yeah, it's going to be skip turn.
Boom.
Now it's going to be a 2v1 situation.
And Looney is slightly an advantage right now because, well, full health versus full health, but then he's got...
But this is where you turn around. You turn around.
60-something
no,
health. No! Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
You had the strong position. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, I thought he was gonna put himself right next to his own sapper.
He's going for the flamethrower of all things.
Okay,
oh,
that might reach. That might reach.
Interesting. If you can get the collateral with the 20 as well.
Yes, that will absolutely reach. No, not about that.
Nope. I think he had it a minute ago.
Before. Go for it.
Fire!
And
hey,
yes,
nicely done. And the
oh my god, very good
40,
shot. He's down 60 and he's gonna get something from the death.
And 9 as well, so he's now down to below 10.
That was a beautiful flamethrower from KB.
Oh wait, no, is he on 11? 12.
Very nice idea.
So now the pressure's on Looney to get the damage, but I honestly don't think he's going to care too much about killing his own scout. I think he's just looking for the damage. That looks too far though, way too far.
And now it's 136 versus 140.
It's gonna. I knew it. It's gonna come down to a gunner versus gunner. This is perfect.
I hope it doesn't take as long as Crypto versus
I know.
Club,
The flashbacks. Not again. He's got to get that. Yeah, got to get that strong position.
There was like a good 10 minutes of Warren and Castor having fun, having fun outtakes in the voice, but I just couldn't put everything in because it would take forever.
Well, I'm curious now to see if Revan... I keep saying Revan. Get out of my head, Revan. I'm curious to see now if Raging has got his bearings in terms of power, because he took that shot a minute ago.
Get out of my head, Revan is the slogan for Rankup 2022.
Exactly, yeah. And he does still have a flamethrower. Not that that's really important, but still, if he can get his bearings here, get the power right this time, that looks good to me. Might be a bit short.
Yep.
That's strong
Goes
defensive.
back to KB.
Let the grave protect him, but will he go with the high angle?
Such a weird situation, even because they're not technically away from each other. They could reach right next to each other. So whenever one of them is gonna get down to 40, I feel like the other will just go there and finish it.
Yeah, I would have stayed behind the grave, because it's such a harder shot for someone to hit. I mean, he's still got the hill here, but it's not.
Yeah,
perfect.
the hill is also a big.
That's too long.
But KB knows his mortars, and he does hit.
Gets something. So he now has more health, only slightly, and the bar is in the center. It's too early to tell, but he needs to get this on target. He is going for the high angle as well, which is significantly trickier, and that's going to drop short as well.
Go full power, right? He missed the last one. Oh, for 25.
Yeah.
Well, this is at least doing something each turn, so...
I guess, yeah, we are seeing some damage finally, but I think if he can get him with the bazooka shot, get him either near or in the water, that will be huge.
Just interrupting here to say that Busy Guy has won his first round.
Yay! Congratulations, Busy Guy. I know he had a tough Grunt League. That's way too far. Way too far. Again, no one's getting a direct hit at the moment. It's all just splash damage. Yeah. But yeah, congratulations to Busy Guy on that first round victory. Who's he playing?
Raven Crown.
Oh, Raven Crown.
They're now 1-1.
Oh, comes down to the final round.
Yep. The other streamer has got 2 games to go after that one.
Well, we've still got one more game after this. It will be Pumpkin versus Nicholas. And a big thank you to Nicholas as well for hosting a lot of the games today.
Yeah. The thing is, the other stream started with the 45 seconds matches as opposed to what we did here.
That's true, yeah.
And that's probably why they ended up
taking much longer.
So behind.
Yeah. But a big thank you to Fab and Axby as well for hosting those games on the Hogs of War League channel. Again, only splash damage here from KB.
Yeah, I feel like we should be hyping it up, hyping this up a little bit more because I know, it's slow, but
it's just
just basically writing. I won one for once in the chat.
I know. He's going for the low. I think the tree's gonna take most of the. No, okay, he does get it. He does get it over, and in the water as well. So that's a huge advantage now for Raging. He could have made it into the quarterfinals for tomorrow with that shot, unless KB can pull off a miracle. 93.
Oh, that was a good. I missed it because my screen was just like I'm gonna turn off because I was on for too long.
KB going for the punch. He says screw it. I think he's surrendered at this point to Raging to take the win. He's gonna punch him back. Beautiful punches here from both guys.
They're gonna end it like the pigs they are.
Yes, we fight with fists. Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, that's very good. That's really good. Oh no, you put guns in it, then you're over it. What happens in the Fight Club stays in the Fight Club.
Exactly. 63 versus 1 health. He's going to look to actually knock him in the water.
If you aimed it up, you could aim for a draw.
Yeah, there is potential. But he has to ace this.
Well,
can he get him in? He gets him in. Oh.
Okay. I was going to say.
There was potential if the pig had, dropped in and then had to turn around.
GG to KB and Looney.
No.
Okay.
Was he...
Wait. Hold on. This is going to be... a problem. What do we do now?
That's a good point. Why couldn't you just...
What the fuck do we do now? Okay.
Let's talk to them and see if they've
I suppose
agreed. Because I think Raging had a clear win there, but he went for the...
Yeah, I suppose that's more sensible.
Yeah, he went for the funny haha.
No, Herb. Game 4 on Island Hopper, no. Okay, let's just talk to the guys.
Okay. What was that?
It's called fuck you.
So I think we can agree on that one that the Looney had got the win there. So
I think so.
Man.
Yeah, but that was very fun.
Yeah,
very good game, guys.
That was good. We had a very good time.
It was certainly something. I just could not hit anything today, but yeah, I had a really good time.
Great game overall, though, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so Looney, you're gonna come back tomorrow for Monty's game. The game with Monty, I mean.
Yeah. What
Nope,
same
that's the wrong
time
score.
or what time will it be?
We're gonna put the time down lately.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, boys, we're gonna take a break, and we're preparing for the last one. And I don't know who will host it. I could try host it, but
You may
let's
as well, yeah. See how it goes.
Okay.
Yes, but we'll be back shortly.
Yes.
Cool, cheers guys. I'm kind of glad to be out, to be honest. I'm feeling very overhogged at the moment. I've been playing so much with Revan and all that, I think I need a break.
That's fair enough, man.
Okay.
Yeah. See you 9 p.m. At Hogside.
Yeah, see you again.
Tonight? Oh yeah, that's a Saturday technically tonight.
So, welcome back everybody to the final game of day 2 of Rankup. This is going to conclude here with Pumpkin versus Nicholas. Nicholas, of course, is new to the competitive scene, but as many of you will have seen in the Discord, he has been practicing and has brought quite the name with him. From what we've heard, he is quite the player.
Yes, we heard he's pretty good. And
yes.
Pumpkin is also pretty much a novice as well, because he only has played 1 game in last year's Rankup.
Damn. So it could be a quick, decisive victory, potentially. But in terms of lineups, we've got Paratrooper, Scout, Grenadier, Gunner, and Sapper for Pumpkin, and Nicholas with the Medic, Para, Scout, Gunner, starting here on High and Dryer once again. Round 2 on Hedge Maze, and if we do go to round 3, it will be on P-Drag. So we'll see. There's potential.
Let's go. Sorry, I got myself an ice cream.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got mine in the freezer. I'll have it after this. I don't know what's up with my nose today. My nose keeps bleeding.
Wow.
What is this, an anime? Gosh.
I was not ready for that.
I know. Alright, so it is Pumpkin to go first, as Nicholas is in the grey of the sauerkrauts. And starting with the paratrooper, looking for, I'm guessing, the medic maybe.
Which actually reflects their nationalities, because if I recall, Pumpkin is Welsh, and
yes.
Nicholas is from Germany, so...
Yes, he is, yeah. But we'll see what he can bring to the table. At the moment, he wasn't really looking for anyone specific, instead goes for the Scout. Gets the 20 on him, knocks him down as well. And I guess the Orderly is on the other side. No, he doesn't knock him down, so look to nudge him into the water here. That's the perfect spot, though.
Yep, it could be pretty big damage, to be honest.
All gets himself, but only 12. And as the Scout falls in, only a little bit.
Yeah, I think he got like 5 or something out of the water.
Yeah. Ice cream noises intensifies.
Well, is it that loud audible?
No, it's not. It's just making me laugh. But Nicholas taking some pretty hefty water damage there. It's moving from one side to the other. He is looking for the heals down to 108. So he took 32 damage there. Nope, standing a little bit too far away. Needs to get a little bit closer. Bumps him back up to 114.
Yeah, it's always
Oh, thank you, Hubbed Up. Yeah, I forgot to change the name of the players. That is my bad. I keep forgetting to do that. It's the simplest thing. It's the one thing I have to do. And yet I keep forgetting.
Yeah, because you have to go out of the way to do it.
I have to open up a tab. God damn.
Yeah.
How is Nicholas? Is it NIC and then LAS, or is there anything in between? Nicholas?
Wait, did I just write Nikas?
I don't know. I'm scrolling through chat just to double check.
Because I think I caught a glimpse of the name, and I had a feeling that I might have misspelled it, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was spelling it right. It's fine. It's okay.
We'll see when the turn gets to the other guy, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, the heat is getting to us a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a bit
And I feel
crazy.
for the other guys who will still have to go through 2 matches.
I know, yeah. Again, thank you. Big thank you to Fab as well.
And X-Spy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that might hit. No.
Oh, only the 1. Okay. So another paratrooper incoming. We've got some pigs that are quite bunched up on that other side of the island over there, which is exactly where Nicholas is looking to go, I think. Just trying to get the double damage on the Scout and the... Is that Sapper?
Oh, you could have held the jetpack a little bit to try to hit the Scout out there.
Yeah. Scout and heavy weapons over here, so bunching them together.
And that's a pretty good bunching up.
Yeah, he's going to do it again to get that extra damage once more.
He manages to stick him even closer.
Yeah. He's used all his jetpacks now, so he's got to make this shot count with 5 seconds to go. Pretty
Yeah, but if
comfortable.
you do 100 and more in one turn, that it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah, very comfortable. Big damage across the board. And whoa, almost water damage.
I think both of them were like 1 step away from the water.
Yeah. But I mean, down comes the health on Nicholas's turn. So that's another advantage to remove the poison. But just looking at the lineups, I mean, Pumpkin does have his Grenadier, who's currently occupied with Nicholas's Medic. And I guess... actually, no.
Yeah, it's one of the worst matchups to have. Just Grenadier against just Medic.
Yeah, I think Nicholas is looking to finish things off when we get to round 2.
Or at least it is if you go second.
Yeah. But going with that paratrooper, you could see exactly what he was looking to do here, with just demolishing everybody.
It's just
Ugh.
heavy paratroopering over here.
I know, just jetpack after jetpack, and he's going to be able to kill at least the gunner here.
And the Scout is not on high health either. So.
No. But that is almost a kill.
Oh, and that's also a... Nope.
Ooh,
How did it not fall into the water then?
3 health, so Pumpkin does get to use his gunner, but is it really worth it in the end if he can't get
He's
much
going to do
damage?
110 now.
Yeah, he needs to ace it. He needs the spirit of Angurio with him.
Yeah.
Whether or not that'll happen, though, I don't know. It's the other gunner over there as well, still on full health. This is utterly demoralizing from a neutral standpoint. Just seeing the destruction of the paratroopers.
Seems a little bit over.
A bit too long. It will be something, but
yeah, 34 looked better than
yeah,
was better than he looked.
But it's just whether or not Pumpkin will be able to utilize the Grenadier to any extent in this first round, because those tranquilizers are going to be devastating.
Yeah, the thing is when you do the tranquilizer game. Oh, another 50.
Yeah.
They never happen in normal circumstances. Like when I was doing the crazy Mission 20 on Euro 4.0 mod,
yeah.
I needed a 50 for a specific reason, and I never got one. And there's like 2 crates in the map, so every time I reset, I got 2 chances.
Yeah. Random crates just suck. So what? If that was intentional.
Just imagine if he had gotten a kill with that one.
That would have been insane.
And if he has skipped a turn with that one.
Yep.
Oh my god.
If that was intentional, that is pretty insane.
I mean, it was not intentional in the fact he's not trying to do that, but he was trying to jump on his head to make him go to 25, which ended up causing that.
The water did it for him. Oh, not such a good jump from Pumpkin.
That's crazy.
I need to see a replay of that, because that was pretty disgusting. And he's not looking to... Oh, gotta be careful. Don't know why he's not going for the TNT here. He's got a punch. He's looking to get the collateral?
What?
That's a...
Did he... I think he didn't notice that he picked up the wrong weapon.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Because if you think about where he pressed X, that would have been a perfect place for the TNT. So I think it might have been possible that he just didn't notice. Yeah. It happened to me as well, so...
Everyone's just bunched up in this corner. It's not looking pretty at the moment for Pumpkin.
Nope.
3 pigs just chilling. One of them
do that again if you dare.
One of them is definitely going to die. And
well, the scout, you only have to wait for the scout to skip a turn before you hit that.
Yeah.
And I think he's still on 1 health.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Isn't he?
He was on 3. So if he can ace this mortar, get big damage back into the center here. That looks good to me. Very nicely done. Full 50 and full damage as well.
High range 50 and 4.
Destructive.
Strong performance so far from Nicholas.
Yeah, but he can collect the health crate here if we get lucky with the 50 maybe. He needs to get damage onto the medic as well, but he's got to save that for later.
I think it's smarter to just actually let the tranks run out at this point.
He's leaving the health crate though, and is joining the group of... Oh, he's killing his own gunner in the process.
No, that's not enough. Wait, was it? I saw the gunner moving.
Yeah, so did I, but I don't know if it... No, it's still alive. So now
just shoot a bazooka in there. You need to kill your own.
Just the grouping. Everyone's
okay,
chilling.
That definitely prevented the scout from killing a turn, but he's gonna skip anyway because of this.
That's so unfortunate. And the Grenadier is powerless to do anything.
He had two more.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought he had one just based on the health of the Grenadier.
It's not looking too pretty.
Oh
To
yeah,
say
the
the
Grenadier
least.
starts at 100 and 120. I'm an idiot.
Crazy.
Yep, this is looking like a sweep for Nicholas. Who started the round?
It was Nicholas, so it will be Punkin to
Okay.
go first on Hedge Maze. But looking at the lineups for that, I mean, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. I don't know what to make of this. This is just absolute carnage. Oh,
Yep, Pumpkin confirmed to me that he accidentally used the Troller instead of a TNT.
oh. Oh, okay, we're back again. I think.
Yeah, I saw. Sorry, I clicked on Discord for a second.
we missed the bazooka shot, but we saw the kill.
Yeah, it hit in the middle. It did.
Take your finger off the L1 button. I know what you're doing. The camera just keeps going backwards.
No, I think the game is stuck.
No, he's still holding the L1 button.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Because that's usually what happens. Unless the... Hello?
Come on, what is happening?
Do you want to jump in and just check?
Okay.
So usually if you hold down the L1 button... I learned this from HubDub. If you hold down the L1 button, the camera will keep going backwards. And it's only when you release the L1 button that the turn will end. But there we go. See? I knew it. He's just trolling me. I don't know. But we continue. There's the paratrooper down to 71 health. He is poisoned. So there is a chance there. And Pumpkin, unfortunately, going with the trotter earlier on rather than the TNT. Which is obviously not intentional. And there's even more potential there for a poison for Nicholas with the 25 health paratrooper. So that could be also pretty devastating. But will we see the Grenadier? That's my question. Ooh, and that's a good use of water, and he will gain the extra turn. So that is a big plus then for Pumpkin. He does gain it. As the paratrooper
I had to
falls.
wait for the turn to be over to.
That's okay.
To go back here. So basically, what happened is because I clicked away, the L1 stayed pressed.
Okay. I thought Nicholas was just trolling.
No,
He was just holding it down.
It's because when you do that, sometimes the button you were holding keeps being held, even if the player is not doing it anymore.
Yeah, well, this is a problem here for Pumpkin. I don't think he's realised the damage numbers. He's down to 25 health, and there is still the scout on Nicholas's team, so he probably should have...
Very good bazooka, though.
Yeah, he's got some good bazookas and TNTs going, but it is the scout's turn now, so...
yeah, I think... you know what? We know what's going to happen.
Yeah, he should have dropped himself into the water there to reduce his health down, but... Sadly, it was not to be. And I mean, even if the Grenadier does get a sniff of some kind of turn, then it's not... It's not going to be enough.
Unless they bunch up together and just destroys all of them with one cluster.
Yeah. I think Nicholas was looking for the double there to roll it round the cliff, but didn't come out too good in the end, and...
Although, to be honest, there is potential for not skipping that turn, maybe.
Yeah.
Nope, not anymore. Not anymore.
I mean, he's going to look to... you can't get the kill, sadly, with the cluster, but you can drop him down by 102 maximum, if you're lucky.
Yeah, 105, I think, is the max.
Okay.
Not low.
No.
You need to get 105, you need to do it like you do with the shrapnel. You need to explode it on his head.
Yeah. Sadly, that wasn't really the max he was looking for. Still the full health gunner as well, looking to get the mortar. It's just sitting comfortable at the moment for Nicholas.
Yep.
But I'm excited for round 2. I mean, I'm never really excited for Hedge Maze.
Okay, hold on. This might... Okay. I was gonna say, the shot might spawn inside the terrain there.
63 though on that one, down to 11.
Yeah, that's a win ticket for.
He's been very consistent with the mortars so far. Pretty deadly with the gunners, which is nice to see. I mean, what do you even do here? I mean, shrapnel, try and get the big damage, but...
You could try to shoot a shrapnel in a way that it hits. You know, you shoot it at the scout, and then maybe a bullet will fly through your paratrooper.
Yeah, I guess he's looking to get the splash damage from when his paratrooper dies. Trying to place...
Which could be a good idea.
Yeah, try and get that extra damage onto the gunner, but I feel like it's too little too late, really, for Pumpkin right now. Health is not on his side, but water damage, still decent.
Nice. Yeah, the Orderly will get his last rank.
Still have 60, and there are still 3 health crates just chilling. So...
Yep, nobody's looking for them.
No.
I mean, they're not even that hard to collect.
No, but he's gonna salute and then die once again.
It's funny because the only one that was collected was by Nicholas, and it was a 50 in the middle of the river.
Yeah. But that will be another kill, and it will be a 1 versus 4 situation. Once he
with the Grenadier still having to miss a turn.
Yeah. That is unfortunate, but if he is able to take some time to collect some health crates, he could get lucky and boost his health back up
I don't think he's going to have that time.
I mean, 45 seconds on his next turn, maybe.
Oh yeah, but the scout will do it for him.
Yeah.
And I do not mean in a good way.
True. If this is a 50 or even a 20, it's game over. No, it's a 10.
Yeah, but it's still game over.
I know. I'm just trying to think if there's any kind of way that he can come back into this, but
yeah,
doesn't seem to be.
Tomorrow we will have.
Tomorrow we'll have the 2 quarterfinals on the Hogs of War League channel. We'll have the 2 quarterfinals on here, and then we'll have both semifinals and the final on this channel as well. So we can all come together.
I was more trying to think of the players, really. So we now have established that will be Looney versus Monty.
Yes, we've got Looney versus Monty. We've got Iron Fox versus Jax.
And Pumpkin will face... No, Pumpkin, sorry. The winner of this game between Pumpkin and Nicholas will face the winner of...
yeah, we'll face
the guy Raven Crown.
Okay. No, whoever wins this faces Raging Looney.
Okay, then I was mistaken.
Yeah. So, Nicholas takes round 1. Pretty comfortably.
Yes.
High and Dry is done once again. We move on to Hedge Maze.
Hedge Maze. I will be back in a minute.
Okie doke. Yeah, so we will show the completed tournament bracket image after we have finished this final game, so you can see who's playing who tomorrow on this channel. But like I said, it will be the 2 quarterfinals on the Hogs of War League channel. The other 2 will be played here. We'll be starting once again at 12 PM UK time. And once those 2 quarterfinals are done, and the other 2 quarterfinals have been done on the on the Hogs of War League channel, then we'll play both semi-finals and the final here on the main stream. So plenty to look forward to tomorrow, but who will make it through to face Raging Looney tomorrow? That will be decided here. But Pumpkin, for Hedge Maze, will be going with a Paratrooper Scout Medic Para Gunner, and Nicholas here with the Medic Grenadier Sapper Para Scout. So a bit more meta from Nicholas, but he does have the stronger lineup, given that he does have the Grenadier, so Pumpkin has a lot more to do in this second round, even though Pumpkin will be going first, so he does have the opportunity to collect those health crates early on to gain the health advantage, but he needs to focus down either the Medic or the Grenadier as expected. His lineup for round 3 is a little bit stronger, but whether or not we'll make it to P-Drag, we will see. So keep an eye out in the Discord for the final tournament bracket image will be displayed so everyone can see who's playing who. But a big thank you once again to everyone who has donated today. The donations that we've got over the night, last night, and today as well. We are so close to making our total, but we're still at that 79%, £477 raised for the target of 600.
Can you double check who went first? Because I don't
It should
remember.
be. It
And the
should,
guy says we said Nicholas, but the guy says that Pumpkin went first.
Did he?
That's what they. That's what they told me.
Okay, I don't know how to check that. Let me
Wait,
see.
I'm on the.
I gotta scroll back.
Oh yeah, I'm on the stream. I just caught the exact moment, and yes, the green did go first.
Oh, he did. Sorry. Okay, my mistake.
In that case,
it is Nicholas to go first. So that
Yep.
makes it even tougher for Pumpkin, because
Yeah.
Nicholas can easily take the health advantage, gain that extra turn with the med going first.
oh, remember to update the score.
Good point. Yeah. Forgetting every time. So yeah, advantage
Pretty
very
evenly
much.
spread lineups, I will say.
It's much stronger for Nicholas with the meta.
Oh, he's got the double. The double.
Yeah, the double pairing again. But then the
Oof.
Sapper Para Scout is not amazing, but Pumpkin does also have a medic as well, so it's not the end of the world.
I mean, like we saw before, the couple lost against nothing in Graveyard Shift. So, well, quote unquote lost, but
Yeah. It's anyone's game. This is the first time actually I'm seeing this map being played with the updated spawns, so that's pretty cool. But he's gonna come down from the high ground to gain the health crates and I guess steal the other one, which is easy to do with 45 seconds.
yeah, he's just gonna take a stroll.
Just chilling. Just chugging some water. I don't even know what the temperature is at the moment, but it's pretty warm. So there it is. We have the MoMA, but Pumpkin will be able to take his first turn with the paratrooper. So I think he's gonna, if he wants to steal the health, he's got to really get his running legs on and jetpack. Get this
All
precise.
the way there to steal the health. Interesting.
Yes. Yeah, I figured he would. He's looking to. No, that's a bit too short. Aim down. There we go.
Yeah, he's
Aim
gonna
down.
he's gonna have time. I wonder if he did some damage there.
I'm not sure actually. But he's still got his jetpack active, so I think he's gonna.
By the way, if you are aching for some veteran play, Machetino and Herter are about to go down on the other channel.
Oh baby, let's go.
Yeah. And then it will have Angurio and Jay Warren afterwards. That's still a
Yeah.
long time to go for the other stream.
2 spicy games, but 30 seconds, and unfortunate damage there from Pumpkin on himself. But Grenadier down to
Pumpkin.
61, so still pretty good.
That's it. Yep. And where's the Grenadier in? Oh yeah, it was in high and dry. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, wasn't able to utilize it very much at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are indeed some meaty matchups. It's going to be a showdown, kind of a rematch, as it were, between Mache and Hubdub.
A rematch and then after another rematch with
Yeah,
basically
they've met
Ravencrown,
3 times
which
now.
I still don't know who won, by the way. I didn't watch the ending there, but I know that was another rematch because they played in Grunt League.
Yes. But in terms of Hubdub versus Mache, this is the 3rd time that they're meeting together, so it's going to be tasty.
Yes. No, it's the 4th one.
Is it?
Because
Yeah.
they played both in the group stage and in the playoffs in 2020.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
So Machetino won twice and Herpderp won last time, so it's gonna be meaty.
Yeah. But Pumpkin looking
Let's
to
focus
get,
on this game, maybe.
Yeah, he's looking to get the poison on the paratrooper, so not dealing the damage onto the Grenadier, which is surprising because he was right there in front of him. You want to get the poison on the Gren, try and maneuver the medic's attention away from the MoMA, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And I feel like getting the poison on the Grenadier, like killing the Grenadier with a poison skip turn is such a essential thing
Yeah.
in every game.
Apparently, Raven Crown has won that match against...
2-1, okay.
Yeah. So he's beaten Busy Guy, so he makes his way through. And obviously Monty won earlier, so...
With Bogus. Ooh, that looked pretty good to me.
Sorry, I'm currently sorting out the tournament bracket. I'm just updating the image.
Yeah.
So everyone can see at the end, hopefully. Or roughly, anyway. But that means that Monty versus Ravencrown tomorrow on the Hogs of War League channel.
Yeah, and Raging Looney will face Nicholas if he wins then.
Yes, he will indeed. And we'll have Iron Fox versus Jax here tomorrow as well. So just tasty games all around.
Jax. And then, the winner between Machetino and Herter, but against the winner between Anguria and J-War, that's going to be so juicy.
Oh, I know. Crazy times.
See, Nicholas here is doing the best with the paratrooper that's been poisoned. So he uses all his jetpacks. I think we have seen Nicholas use all of his jetpacks every single time so far.
Yeah, he has. He's utilised them all and utilised those 45 seconds, but I'm curious to see how he's going to do tomorrow if he makes it through with dealing with that 30-second timer, yeah. Because it is possible to still use all three and get the bazooka away, but it's just so much harder.
Yeah, but and also the target has to be next to you, otherwise you're not going to make it.
Exactly. There's potential for Pumpkin to get a kill. No! Damages himself. He had the opportunity to get the kill there if he could just
You get too trigger happy with the jetpacks, and that's what happens. Yeah. That's a hard lesson learned for Hogs of War competitive players.
Yeah, still 40 damage onto the Grenadier, but just that self-damage really not needed. He had
I just saw Jax updating us in the chat. Raven won, super close ending. I will have to rewatch that one then.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to check out all those matches afterwards. After I've taken an ice bath.
Yeah, don't worry. We're I think we're pretty close to the end.
Yes. Getting there.
But if anything, I will go help the other guys, if anything.
Yeah, me too.
You can notice that at the fourth game, it's getting pretty hard to be focused on it.
I know. We've had some great plays today from everybody across
Especially the first two matches, they were something else.
Yeah, pretty...
But then even Raging Looney and KB were pretty good.
Yeah. Some solid plays from everybody. But at the moment, with the 180... with the
150 as well.
180 health orderly.
I mean, on this side, nobody has been touched, basically.
Yeah.
Just the 30 on this gunner that's moving right now.
He's looking for the Grenadier to try and take him out, but that's a tough one because he's positioned directly underneath the hedge.
Yeah, so might as well go for the 105.
Yeah.
It's... You get so...
Oh, the blimp.
It's so easy to look for a poison pig as a target. That's way too short, by the way.
Yeah, it is, yeah. He's going to need way more power than that. It's going to drop in and sadly hit nobody.
And doesn't destroy the bridge.
Yeah. But crates are coming in, landing directly next to Nicholas's scout in the middle. I think he's going to look to continue the MoMA, I imagine.
Yeah, there's nobody else to heal. I mean, what would you want to do, Pong, at all?
Just continue to get the damage, but instead...
It's good call from Pumpkin to just...
Okay.
Okay, so I see what's happening here.
Yeah, we got the double body block to then deal more damage onto the orderly. That's fair enough.
Unless Pumpkin goes there and deals some damage to these two, because that would be a good one.
Yeah, he's
but,
putting all his focus onto the
paratrooper. Okay, if he manages to kill the Grenadier in this turn, then it would be still a pretty good turn. Yeah, but he needs to jump on his head once too.
Yeah, needs to look at the damage numbers. Just jump on the head once. Looks like he's going to try it with the bazooka, but that's difficult. Okay.
And he manages on first try.
First try, nice. So
I mean, the paratrooper is a fast class, I think.
Yeah. If he's going with a low angle, that's risky, unless you're Iron Fox.
No, that's too short. No. It was pretty good, but it was a tiny bit too short.
A little bit of confidence needed with those shots. Got to ace it.
Yeah, and that was pretty crucial because Luca's moving.
Yeah, Grenadier is able to get some big damage in now. And that could be crucial for later on in this round. He's going to body block and I guess target the... Is that a sapper? I can't remember. Who's to the left of him?
Sorry, I just realized what was happening. The pig was actually stuck moving upwards. So sorry about that. That was my fault.
It's paratrooper, so still 125, but still big damage from...
Ooh, that was a potential...
Perfect.
For a full hit, but that was still pretty good.
Yeah, loses a turn. Look at that. 180, 150, 110.
Yeah, and now the sapper gets to move away, and Nicholas's plan gets the motion.
Yeah,
that was a pretty good move.
You can get the shoulder damage from the shrapnel, at least a 50.
Which, by the way, I always aim for the head.
Yeah, I aim for, like, top of the shoulder, kind of. As if you're trying to, like, wedge it between his shoulder and his neck. That kind of vibe. But does he have any jetpacks left?
No, I don't think he does.
Yeah. Big weakness for the paratrooper. Unless he makes his way into the center.
He may... Oh, no, he has one.
He has one, but I would have used that on the Grenadier, to be honest. Just so you don't have to deal
I mean,
with
you
him.
can wait for the guy that is body blocking his turn to kill him.
True. But does he have any more jetpacks?
No, that 65 guy? No, he doesn't.
So he's got to go for the sapper as for the cleanest hit. Or changes his attention elsewhere.
It was a good idea to hit Herman. Gets a 40.
Yeah, another 15. And all the crates
He was on 39, so it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah, but could gain the extra turn potentially. There is potential for it.
But yeah, I'm assuming Nicholas will just kamikaze here.
I'm not sure actually. Will he delete them both?
He's thinking about it.
Yeah. Or maybe he's going for the medic? The orderly's right there.
When you think about it, this move makes sense because he's on 15. It's not going to be easy.
Got a turn. The butterflies! Get out of here!
Oh my god, yes, there's so many butterflies. That's short.
Too short as well, yeah. So
it makes sense as a move. They're not going to be making that guy skip a turn.
Yeah.
I can guarantee that.
Aim for both players hasn't been particularly great so far in this round, but we'll see how things change here. Maybe with some big damage from the heavy weapons guy. But he's going to maintain the body block and go for the sapper instead. Which may be potential to knock him out of bounds, but he's going to need a bit more power than that.
A very specific hit, it could happen, but you would need to nudge him to the left.
Yeah, he's going to need more power than that, because that's going to hit his own medic and deal more damage to him.
Boom, 27.
27 and splash as well.
More.
Oof. No damage dealt onto the sapper.
Yeah. That's a high exploding? Yeah, oh my god.
He could delete them both.
There's nobody to hit for Nicholas there.
Yeah, there's no...
Why would you kill your own Grenadier, and why would you hit those two?
For laughs.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's sitting pretty comfortable with the health pools. This scout is still on full health as well, so...
Yeah.
He's playing pretty
pretty
casual.
bleak for Pumpkin.
Yeah.
Unfortunate matchups.
Indeed. And that's going to be the end of the orderly. Don't really think it needed a high explosive grenade, but why not?
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit of damage onto his own sapper, but not going to bother him too much. With the orderly down, it's looking not too good here for Pumpkin.
Yeah, this is an easy kill for Pumpkin. Like I said, there was no need to rush to that Grenadier.
True, but if only he had a jetpack, he could do so much more.
I know. And that was a very smart move by Nicholas before, because with the paratrooper on 15, because Pumpkin has 2 paratroopers on that side. With 15, he cannot be skipped.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's gonna look to heal him just that little bit, that 16 health that he lost.
Yep. So Nicholas will just comfortably suicide next turn with that one.
Keep the Trank going down to 90 health.
And the gunner is gonna I mean, unless you do a very specific bazooka shot that Castor actually managed to do yesterday against you.
Yeah, if you can pull it off and deal that tiny
You just
bit
need
of
to
health.
do it without killing yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to do it. I guess he was watching yesterday.
Yeah, it's a bit too much.
Good try though.
Yeah. Still brings it down to a 3v3. But the health pools are just too large at this point.
Yeah.
Unless he decides to get onto the high ground and steal some crates. Because there are still some high explosives to get, but with a tranquilized heavy as well. Not looking too comfortable.
Imagine you get a 90 now, and this just ends the gunner there.
Imagine all the heavies.
A world of shrapnel. That sounds more like hell.
Yeah, a little bit. More crates coming down, just more crates for the scout. He can
More
finish off the
for
gunner.
Schnitzel to collect.
Yeah, he can finish off the gunner though.
Yep, with a perfect 60.
And overall, this game has been just solid performance from Nicholas. He's been comfortable throughout. So honestly, if he does make it through...
The rumors were true about him.
Yeah, if he does make it through, it's going to be a very tough game for Raging Looney, I think.
Yeah. But like I said, Looney has the potential.
He does, yeah. He's got the experience. It's just whether or not he can keep his composure.
And I forgot about that 24.
Yeah, me too.
Nicholas didn't.
He always knows. I think he's going to look to kill his own pig in the process. Oh, he's a bit too far. He's way too far away. Nope. Sorry, I forgot he's around the corner. Never mind.
He's up there. I mean, I feel like he could
he is too
get
far
them
away.
close and then shoot them with the gunner, but that would be going way out of your way
Yeah.
to do such a thing.
Yeah, so
Doesn't mean he's not going to try, though.
Yeah, any damage here is fine.
I mean, nudging him next to each other.
Not as close as he would have wanted, but still something.
Yeah, I think a mortar would probably hit both.
Yeah. Could maybe knock him out of bounds here. Nope, okay, never mind.
Yeah, but that no weapon that the medic has could knock him out of bounds.
Well, the knockback from the rifle burst, it is possible. If he can jump on his head twice here and then finish him off, that'll be a perfect way to end the turn. And then just stand next to him. Okay, that's 44. Yeah, and then if he can get this.
I would have chose the other side.
Yeah, me too. But he doesn't.
That's
get
what
it.
happens.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize that composure is the key to everything. Really, that's my biggest problem. I get nervous and my last 5 brain cells stop working together, even when it's obvious what to do. That's from KB. I mean, yeah, it's understandable. Everyone.
Well, you did say that you were pretty
hungover. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah, but everyone's like that when you're in the moment, and it may seem obvious to us as commentators.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's also situation.
A thing. Yeah.
Plus, you didn't do that bad, so I wouldn't.
No, yeah, it was a solid performance, nevertheless.
Especially got down to 1v1 on game 3. That's not so bad.
Yeah, especially in that first round that he won. So you can take the positives. He's back in bed now. Okay, good.
Good to know.
I know. Hogs and bedtime. Wonderful.
Yeah. Apparently, there's a big party in the general chat. I wonder if they're having some problems on the other side. Just gonna double check.
I haven't observed. Talk about close game. Why am I alone?
We could. Ooh, that was a 90 on a mortar. I just saw it with the corner of my eye.
Yeah, if needs be, we can host and.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. We can host one more game so they don't just go out with one.
Yeah.
We could do Angurio versus Jay Warren, for example.
Yeah. Keep the stream going on this one. Let's go for like 5 hours. Come on. I'm raring to go. Nice. It's a shame you can't kill yourself that way. Just
At this point, I would probably do it.
Yeah, finish in a fiery inferno. But that means that Nicholas has made it through to the quarterfinals of Rank Up 2022. Well played to him, and Pumpkin indeed. He was a tough competitor, but
yeah,
he was just too strong in the end.
Okay, so that means that Nicholas goes to round 2 and to tomorrow's stream.
Indeed.
But should we take a break and see if we should
let's see what's going on elsewhere.
Yeah.
So we won't call
put
it
the
quits.
stream on hold and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we won't call it quits, but we'll be back shortly. Hello everybody. I should probably change the text for the potential upcoming next game, which wasn't actually scheduled for this channel, but because the Hogs of War League channel is a little bit behind, we thought we could probably take that off their hands and get that cracking while Herpdup and Mashitino are currently in play at the moment. So we're just going to prep that in the meantime, and as you can see on the screen, we have the bracket for the completed games. So as you can see, tomorrow we've got Iron Fox versus Jax, and the bracket underneath that is still to be determined at the moment, seeing as Mashe and Herpdup are playing their game. We should be able to start Anguria versus Jay Warren soon, hopefully. Raging Looney made it through after defeating KB in that close round, finishing that 2-1. And as we just saw a second ago, Nicholas beating Pumpkin 2-0. So those guys will face up against each other tomorrow. And we will also have Monty facing up against Raven Crown for that other second quarterfinal on the Hogs of War League channel. So tomorrow, the top game, Iron Fox and Jax, and the third game, Raging Looney versus Nicholas, will take place here on the channel. So if you want to observe the other two quarterfinal matches, they will be played on the Hogs of War League channel, and then once those are done, everything will come here to this first channel to play the two semi-finals and then the final of Rank Up 2022. A big thank you to Jax for donating that £20 as well. So we're now up to £494 raised out of 600. We are so close to making that target. And yeah, just a huge thank you to everyone who has donated so far. We are fully committed to achieving that goal, hopefully by the end of tomorrow. And don't forget, everyone who donates is entered into the raffle to win a free t-shirt or a 3D printed hog model. So yes, that is the current situation. I think at the end of the first round of Mashitino versus Herpdup, we should hopefully be able to get the next two competitors of Angurio and Jay Warren in. And I think this is perhaps one of the longest streams that we've had so far for Rank Up, which is pretty cool. But still plenty more to come tomorrow as well. So we'll keep you guys updated. Hopefully shouldn't be too long. Maybe another 5-10 minutes at most. But stay tuned for the next upcoming game. Thank you for waiting, everybody, and welcome back to the 4th game of today's stream. It was unexpected.
The 5th, actually.
5th game of today's stream. It was not expected or anticipated, but we're here with Jay Warren versus Angurio. ADB back with me again in the commentary box.
Of course.
Yes, and we start off on U-Hillock, Graveyard Shift, and Square Off. The reason why we are continuing the stream today is just because the Hogs of War League channel had one more game to go, but they're still obviously playing Masher versus Hubbed Up, so we thought we'd take it off their hands and finish today with another pro match with the 30-second timer. You can see that Jay Warren starting with the Medic Paris Double Sapper and Gunner, and Angurio with the Medic Paris Sapper Para Gunner. So basically,
exactly the same lineup. They have only the 4th pick difference. A Sapper for Warren, another Sapper for Jay Warren, and another Paratrooper for Angurio.
Well, we haven't seen U-Hillock so far today, so that's pretty good. But sadly, Graveyard Shift will be round 2, and if we do
been playing on the other stream, so that's good.
Okay, well, if we do go to a round 3, it will be on Square Off. So I wish we could switch maps 2 and 3 around.
Oh yes,
I know.
We know the lineups of Square Off, and it looks pretty juicy. So
Yeah.
I really wish we did. We go for a game 3.
Whether or not we make it that far, we'll see. But both players starting with both medics, so they're anticipating some MoMA at least, and then it's just all about Paras and Sappers after that.
It's not guaranteed that we get a MoMA, because there's a couple of spawns that you probably cannot reach on 30 seconds, but there's just a couple of specific ones, so it's not easy that we don't get it.
Yeah. But so far, we are up to 82% raised, £494 out of 600. Big thank you to the 12 people that have donated so far. That includes Jax, Matt, Jay Warren, Crumble, Matt number 2. We've got an anonymous donation. We've got Evils, £200 donation. Hubbed Ups, $100. Casters donation, and the money so far from the t-shirt sales as well. It's been pretty insane.
So Jay Warren goes first.
Yes.
And,
Jay Warren in the purple and Angurio in the red. 2 colours we haven't seen today.
Yeah, it's been a while we haven't seen a purple game, so honestly, because the only players who use purple are in Hogs of War League, so...
Yeah, and they're not available either, like Caster's not here today, Crumble's not here today.
Yeah.
And, Walker...
Like I said...
Sorry,
Crumble. Jay Warren had trouble looking for the medic, so...
Yeah. Well, Wonko.exe has just asked, how can I participate? If you want to get involved with the competitive scene in Hogs of War, join the Hogs of War Discord, link is in the description. And sadly, the Grunt League, which is the league we use to introduce new players into competitive, has just finished Season 3. But we do have the Pro League coming up, so you will be able to watch more competitive Hogs in future. But for getting involved in future tournaments, then
and
join
the
Discord.
good news is that Grunt League will probably take place earlier next year.
Yes.
So
Yeah, we're kind of...
you will be able to join if you want to just be in the Discord, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of trying to redo the schedule for the year going into 2023, but we've still got Season 3 of the Pro League to go as well. Oh,
it's going to be spicy.
Insane. Yeah.
So a few bits from the game where you will explain that.
Yes.
Jay Warren wasn't able to find the medic and also freaked out a little bit in the middle of the map, which gave Angurio the chance to grab the jetpacks with his own medic and then get them over.
Okay.
So pretty good start for Angurio.
Well, Jay Warren coming out with a jetpack and bazooka combo to knock him down into the water. This looks pretty decent. Down to 67 health. It's all about the paratroopers and sappers today and the gunners. So much gunner play. It's the most I've seen ever in competitive so far. It's been wonderful.
Yep.
And we love to see it, but look at the grouping here for Angurio, just dictating the play with the jetpacks.
Yeah, U-Hillock is pretty much the map where I think Angurio was like the one that said U-Hillock is the perfect map for grouping pigs.
Yeah, but look at the placement.
He was the one to say it.
The medic's going to make it. The heavy's going to be pretty hurt if he does make it back to shore, down to 12 health. It's still super close together. You can collect the rocket launcher. He's just taking that time to recuperate after that heavy hit from Angurio.
After the 2 wins for the Italians that we've seen today, we had Jax winning over San Marinese person, so basically another Italian.
Yeah.
And then we had Monty on the other stream winning over Bogus.
Yeah,
we'll see another victory. And there's also Machetino going on right now, although he's losing against Herper 1-0 as the last time I checked, I guess.
Yeah, if you can keep an eye on that, let us know in the chat what's going on in that other game, because obviously whoever wins in that game will face whoever wins in this game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We're crossing over this game. So.
Exactly. Opening up the metaverse of Hogs of War. And that could potentially be a kill! No, he gets him!
Dusky doesn't pick the right piece of terrain and ends with his own doom.
Big
I'm gonna
plays.
say pretty good TNT from Jay Warren, but that was also a bit of luck which ended up in a kill. Still pretty good kill.
Yeah, really nicely played. Apparently it's going to game 3 between Mache and Hubdub. So,
okay, so...
Mache's pulled one back.
Yeah, I mean... There's some games that you could just tell they go to game 3. The players are so good, both of them. Machetino's just devastating. Herb I actually fear the day that I will be playing against Herb without his input lag because he's amazing with it.
Yeah, ironically, every time I've played against Herb I have beat him. So I don't know where his Super Saiyan powers come from sometimes.
It's like, for me, it's the complete opposite. I have won both times as well, but whenever... Herb is the player that gives me outright fear to play with him. I don't know, it's like he knows everything I'm doing.
Yeah. What is going on? As one pig drowns, another one takes a huge amount. It gets the double kill with the single jetpack.
Yep. They were both on pretty low health, and Wario seems to be doing pretty good despite that early kill from
That's too much.
Warren. That's a hit, although not a lot.
Yeah, so 5v3.
Everyone is on this side.
Everyone's chilling. There's still the mines to be collected as well.
Ooh, but look at that positioning from Anguria, not very great.
Yeah. Strong double kill, but it's the one thing we always forget, isn't it? When you comfortably got the kills, but then you never really think about where you finish your turn.
So much paratrooper game here. I would say Yulhiluk is the best map for paratrooper.
That's too much? No!
Oh no!
Overshoot.
As I say that.
So
Jay Warren misses the kill here.
Now Goro's still with a full health heavy weapons guy, and Sapper basically on full health as well on 148. Paratrooper down to 44, but that looks... It looks like he's going for the other Sapper over there.
The one in the middle of the trees there.
Yeah, that's going to be a tricky shot, but if anyone can do it, it will be Angurio.
Yeah, I think that's a Sapper, by the way.
Yeah, it is Sapper. And,
okay. Does get a little bit of his own pig, 29
Quite a bit,
versus
29.
42, so actually ended up being not that great of a shot.
Yeah, but looking at the position again, there's potential for Jay Warren to do the same thing with the TNT and blast him into the water, but not as good of a position as it was before. The medic's still just chilling as well for Angurio.
Actually, I'm not sure that Angurio got the MOMA before. I think he might just tranquilize someone else and then dealt with he dealt with the medic, so
yeah,
it was even more powerful as a move.
Oh, but that's a perfect TNT again from Jay Warren. Look at that, down to
26?
27.
Oh, come on.
But yeah, we're going to see some heals here at least, I think. Bumping back up to 47.
Every time Castor tries that, he gets the right
I know. Every time. So yeah, is he going to stick with the same Sapper, or is he going to change his attention elsewhere? I think he's going to remain... stay put.
It's pretty good to body block and just tranquilize a Sapper in this game. It's just a very powerful class.
Indeed. Jay Warren missing out on those extra TNTs and stuff. Still no one collecting the mines.
Is that the mine crate that nobody has ever collected?
No one's getting it until now, finally.
Wow.
It's so helpful, and there's 3 of them. 3 whole mines to use.
It gives you a hint of how much focused you need to be to execute your turn in 30 seconds that nobody got that one.
Yeah, oh no, he's looking to get that
Oh my
TNT
god, you're a
mine.
madman. You're not gonna have time to do it?
Nope.
Oh, he would have had time for the TNT.
So unlucky. Oh, but the hit anyway.
Oh my god,
no,
don't tell
down.
me. Don't tell
no.
me.
Oh, that was so close.
That was perfect.
Oh, that would have been brutal.
It went right there. That was kind of amazing.
So So what do you do? I'd use the jetpack to try and nudge him into the water, but there's also the heavy
Does
weapons
he still
behind
have
him.
a jetpack?
Yeah, he's still got one.
Then absolutely yes. Yeah, 44, you can even get a kill.
Exactly, but he's gonna body block instead and then look to nudge him in the water. But he needs to ace this. He's got to get it right. That looks decent. Maybe a bit too short.
That's not gonna get the kill.
Couldn't
So
get it away.
Second miss in a row for this paratrooper who feels like has been blessed. And of course it's Suzuki. I'm happy about that.
This potato is for you.
This potato saved my life.
I was thinking about the Australia Symphony yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
It's so funny.
We played it last year. We had to play it again, but
Yeah.
I think he's going to look to finish off that kill. Needs to
Just
be
be careful though.
Good
Yeah.
thing he's a paratrooper.
Yeah, but you can run. You can run if you're not careful. You can run into a mine.
That's going to be the end of his turn anyway.
Just barely enough to other reach.
No!
You
No,
just
he
get
did
the
not.
shot away. But that's too far, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. Damages his
Oh, only gets his own.
But the fact that he was able to get the shot away with barely a second
Yeah,
left.
that was just impressive in his own.
God damn.
Ooh, but
that's-
you lost. You need to be careful when you use the medic like that.
Yeah. But
That's the biggest problem, and now that's a potential for a huge damage output.
Would you try and push him towards the edge of the map, or would you do what Jay Warren's just done with trying to nudge him
No,
into
no,
the...
I would do what Jay Warren has just done.
Yeah,
But
that's
there's a bigger chance for just putting him in exactly in the middle of the
Yeah.
body of water.
Not
not really,
huge,
still.
but still down to at least 40 odd. 50.
I'd argue that when you throw a pigs out of bounds in water, it's much more random when you will do.
But I feel like that body of water, if he was able to make him turn around, I don't know. I think it might have been about even.
Probably.
Still, med down to 50 health. Out comes.
Oh, but he's doing
the
this.
flamethrower.
The flamethrower used in the correct way.
Everyone talking about the exploit, no one talking about how the flamethrower really feels when it comes to using it against water.
Oh my god!
Devastating.
Kill!
It is!
Yes! 107 damage from Angurio.
Nicely done.
When you do it, you usually get like around 80, but that was pretty good.
Look at the line of Angurio's pigs right now.
Yeah.
If you had
I'm sure
an
Jay Warren is
airstrike,
thinking he would like to have an airstrike right now.
yeah, that would be perfect. But he is in a good spot for this, so he can rain hell down as long as he is accurate enough.
I mean, when you look at it, Angurio's pigs, except for the gunner, make up as much as the health of Ricky.
I'm just wincing a little bit because he should just aim this down, but he's going straight up, and that's way too short. That's not going to make it.
Yeah. I think that might have been a crucial miss here.
Yeah. Just aim
And
down.
look who's... Oh yeah, it was right in picking this target as
Yeah.
at least.
Like, you've got the high ground. Just aim straight down. Or just don't even change the angle. Like, it's a lot easier that way, but sadly...
Yeah, it is it's a pretty important miss because this guy has mines, remember? So it's gonna be
it's
Trank plus mine.
No, it's the sapper that's got the mines.
Oh, he's got jetpacks, so
Yeah.
okay.
So he could knock him down if he wanted to.
But I think Angurio doesn't really... Angurio knows that he's got the numbers in his
Yeah.
favor.
Angurio could just kind of chill, to be honest.
The problem is with the extra weapons, no matter what, Angurio is going to have them because
Yeah. Oh,
if
yes.
Jay Warren kills the pig that has them, the next one is just going to collect them.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen though. He's going to plant this mine on the very bottom down here, and then he's
Yep.
going to TNT him.
It's not going to insta-kill him, but if he does get the mine, which is pretty hard considering the height,
Yeah, and with
I
7
feel like a
seconds,
normal placed TNT would definitely push him over.
you can get it in line. That looks a bit too far to the right.
Yeah. I think he's just like, I don't have anything to do with this mine, so I'm just trying this.
Yeah, why not? Oh,
Oops.
bit of damage onto his med, but the fall damage as well, down into
And
the
a
water.
lot of water damage, as
Yeah.
much as he could have gained from that part.
Down to 37. Question
Yep.
for chat as well, how is the other game going in that final round between Mache and Hubdub? Let us know. Keep us updated. Be our eyes where we cannot see.
Yeah. So far, it looks like Jay Warren will lose this round.
Yeah,
It's
he's
4v1.
He's trying to put up a... Oh, land on the blimp. He's trying to put up a
Probably
defensive.
barely enough to get up there, but he won't be able to do anything else.
Yeah. So not the best use of
Touches
time.
the ground as the timer tickles.
I think Angorio should easily be able to finish up here.
Yeah. Wouldn't even need to use a jetpack. Just a straight bazooka would do the trick.
Exactly. He's gonna jetpack him up and probably scoop him back down. Nope, he falls down anyway.
Nope. He couldn't even die. No, okay. But, yep, Angorio wins with 4 pigs alive despite going second. That's a pretty strong win if you ask me.
Yeah, that's substantial going into round 2 on Graveyard Shift of all places.
And then I guess we're gonna have to root for Jay Warren on Graveyard Shift because I want to go to Square Off.
We just want to see Square Off.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to the guys real quick and then we'll be back here.
Okay. So after that spicy round, we move on to Graveyard Shift. Jay Warren is going to be coming out with the Medic and Grenadier combo, so pretty strong for this round 2. Then moving on to the Paratrooper Sapper Scout. So maintaining the mobility with the Paratrooper, the heavy hitting with the Sapper, and the poison introduction this time with the Scout. And Gorio, on the other hand, with the Grenadier Sapper Medic Sapper Scout. So no paratroopers for Angorio this time. So whether or not Jay Warren can use that one paratrooper to maybe nudge pigs together. We saw it earlier on that previous game on Graveyard Shift. And just reading the chat now, KB, the other game is close but Hurt Up has a slight edge. Okay, so will we see the American go through to face the winner of this game tomorrow? We will see. All will be revealed.
Oof.
I know. It's apparently a close game there on the other channel.
Yeah, and we are ready to go with the second game already.
We are indeed. Lineups have been discussed. Angorio going with the Grand Sapper Medic Sapper Scout, and Jay Warren
Pretty
with
strong.
the Para and Scout instead of the extra Sapper. So whether
Pretty
or not,
much the lineups that you would see on the old version of the game, you know.
yes, and with Angorio going first, is that correct this time?
Yes.
So that means
Because Jay Warren had to went first in the first game and actually botched his first turn, which ended up in a...
So Angorio starting with the Grand Sapper Medic, starting with the Grenadier, who do you go for? Do you go for the Medic, who's going to go first on Jay Warren's team, or do you go for the Grenadier, who's going second?
I would go for the Grenadier, because the fact that you go first and the Grenadier is in second means that with 2 turns you could possibly kill him.
Yeah. I mean, if he does damage the Grenadier, then the Medic is able to heal on the first turn, so he can...
And Jay Warren could also tranquilize the second pig so that he guarantees his own Grenadier to have a turn.
Yeah, but where is his orderly? He's way over on the other side, so he's got a long way to go and heal as well.
But the problem is that by doing that, he gives the MoMA to Angorio, so he has to pick a side.
He's gonna stick with the MoMA himself, I think.
Yeah, just gave up his own Grenadier.
Yeah, but now the Sapper for Angorio can take his turn and I guess kill the Grenadier instantly.
Yep.
So without even being able to use
think
him.
too much about it.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. Angorio is like just flying through this.
Yeah. This is how much the engine for the I feel like I shouldn't call it the older competitive rules. This is how much the engine is perfected.
Yes.
You know?
The overall strategy of the previous meta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sold it out in 3 words. You're trying to say... You said what I was trying to say in 3 words.
Yeah, so now I think Jay Warren needs to break open that Grenadier body block and deal damage onto someone alongside the Grenadier, because you can't leave him on full health.
Yeah.
So yes,
Although I agree that this is a pretty juicy opportunity, so damage on this Sapper is okay, it's pretty good. But no, he's just...
gonna keep them...
Oh yeah, he's got no time, that's why.
It's so much faster.
Yeah.
still a decent 60. Gains the turn as well, so now he needs to make this count by spreading out the damage a bit more. Because it's
there is a way to counter. There's a couple of ways to counter the fact that the Grenadier always body blocks the 5th pick of your team.
Yeah.
Like Anguria just did.
Yeah.
Actually, don't want to say them because I want to use them myself.
Oh, we all want to know though, don't we?
Yeah,
chat?
it's a lineup thing. It's a lineup thing. It's not like something you can do with any situation.
Don't you kill a specific pig in the order and then it changes it, right? Or am I?
No.
Okay.
It's just a way of positioning your pigs in a lineup that gives you a pretty good opportunity to not have that Grenadier have a second turn.
Okay. Well, Husky down to 41 health, so decent damage onto the Sapper, but Anguria has 2 of them, so... Oh, and damages himself
look at
as
this.
well. So there's potential for poison. He's definitely got to hit... I don't know, do you hit the Grenadier?
I'd
go for... Yeah, I'd go for the Grenadier, why not?
I mean, if you do that, at least you're gonna have a chance to make him skip the 3rd turn because you have the control of the medic, so he cannot be healed.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem is, who do you deal the damage with? Because he will now take a turn again, and he will body block again. Oh well, no, that's the scout first.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking before the round started, how much is he going to be able to utilize the mobility of the paratrooper, being able to knock players together? Because if he could have done that, if he could have maybe saved his jetpacks a little, I don't know. There's so many things you could do in the moment, but...
Yeah, the thing is, when you're in the game, you find yourself that paratroopers are actually very hard to manage on 30 seconds. I find myself as well to be very clumsy with paratroopers.
Yeah, me too. I try and get the jetpacks done as soon as possible, but it can be quite messy. But that was a big miss from Anguria. He overshot it slightly, and it flew over the head of the other pig. Didn't get the hit, so slight advantage for Jay Warren, but big damage incoming. Grenadier just being able to dictate play at the moment.
Oh yeah, and
only the 29.
Yeah. That's a pretty interesting miss.
Apparently, we missed an amazing finish between Mache and Herbdup. What was the result? Is my question.
I think Herbdup won based on the fact that Machetino is angrily messaging me.
Oh no.
Not angrily, just he's
frustrated.
He's just talking about it.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, Jay Warren's had some good combinations here with the jetpack and bazooka combinations. So that's a solid 55 damage onto the other Sapper.
But I feel like Anguria is doing much more.
He is, yeah. He's it's like
although the bar says that they're not too far apart on health.
I don't know. I think as soon as Anguria is able to tranquilize and heal, it's going to be very difficult for Jay Warren. Because yes, he's controlling the early game with the MoMA, but
here's the thing. Jay Warren needs to kill the Grenadier before he's out of tranquilizers, because then he will have to focus on the medic.
Yeah. Oh, Castus has joined the chat and said, I only joined and saw the last turn and it was mind-blowing. How was the day going, guys? It's been...
Oh, the last turn from these two?
From the other game.
Okay.
No, from Mache versus Herbdup, I think.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, Herbdup won.
Yeah, the day went pretty well on this side of the stream. The others have had some delays, which is why we're hosting their last game here, actually.
Yeah.
So we had 5 here and 3 there.
Yeah, but apparently Herbdup won with a very stylish final turn. So
okay.
I'm interested to see how that went. Oh, but big damage onto Dusky down to 37.
Interestingly enough, the champion of Rankup 2021 got knocked out in the first round.
Wait, who was that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Machetino won Rankup 2021 in the final against Anguria.
Yeah, sorry.
He missed the chance for a rematch.
But look at the double here. Look at the double poison potential.
Yeah. Oh, 30 and 37.
Yeah, from Jay
He
Warren.
could be able to exploit both of them.
Yeah, he's been able to slowly push the health down after losing his Grenadier. He still has.
Never mind. That's gonna be Husky killing himself.
Yeah, he still has one more tranquilizer.
Oh,
Jay
look
Warren.
at this. Angurio has a very specific way to do this.
And he lives, and he's gonna damage his own pig.
Oh no! Okay, I guess I jinxed it because if I saw that correctly, the purple pig only took 30.
I think he did. He's got to
I
go
was
and
gonna
heal
say,
someone.
I do it in a very different way, and oh my god, I did not expect that to happen.
Yeah, he's gotta heal somebody, but that was insane. So now he's down to
That
2
could have
health.
just turned around the game, maybe.
Yeah, I mean he was slowly dealing damage to those sappers, and he's got to stay away from the body block here so he can deal damage onto the orderly. That's a nice move.
Yeah.
So he now needs to focus down the
He
orderly.
needs to deal with the Grenadier as well.
Oh yeah,
That's the
Grenadier's
problem.
still alive. Yeah.
And Anguria will probably be able to jump on his head twice. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's right here. That looked like it was planned for how convenient it was.
That's probably what he'll tell you. But
He
we'll
would.
see. I know.
He's the guy who absolutely would.
Yeah. But yeah, even though he's been able to deal with those sappers, still with the orderly and grenadier alive, it's not looking comfortable. And yes, Casa,
No.
this is the last game for today. On this,
Yes, this is the last game for the.
yeah, we'll display the full bracket of who made it through at the end of this.
Yes.
Just so everyone can see what we're up to going into tomorrow. We've still got one jetpack left, so there is potential for 60 damage onto the orderly, which will leave him with 20, and he will leave him vulnerable for a poison. But whether or not Jay Warren has planned that far ahead, we'll see.
He will have to wait for his tranquilizer to go out, though.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah.
the poison would be useless.
Exactly. No, that's too much! He's done it
And
again!
that's the third time in this game that this happens for Jay Warren.
So unlucky.
Yeah, that's a pretty important miss. And now he's gonna get to use his last cluster. Or did he already use them all?
Yeah, I think he's got one more left. So that could be a body block and then onto the orderly. Still on full health. Well, not
Yeah, like
125,
AB
sorry.
says, he won the first one pretty brutally, Angurio, but this one is much more close. Yes, but I feel like he still has the upper hand.
Yeah, just he's felt comfortable
Especially
throughout.
with this cluster right here.
Yeah. So now you need to plant. Oh, I don't know. I'd honestly, just plant the TNT. Never mind the extra turn from the tranquilizer. Just get the extra turn.
It's just
from...
that Grenadier is just untouchable with the way
I know.
Angurio uses it.
It's so frustrating.
I think I've seen a couple of games where Machetino just right out didn't give a shit and hit him right away the first time he body blocked, even though he was hitting his own pig as well. I feel like that's the way you should do it.
Yeah, well, he's blasted him into a perfect spot.
Oh, nice.
So the Grenadier will definitely take damage when he perishes. Oh!
Yeah, and that's interesting because it's always worth it to hit two pigs of the enemy if they're one of yours.
Yeah, and they're both so close together. We can't forget about Angurio's scout either, who's currently lurking still on, I think, 138 health.
Yeah.
But he's going with the grenade launcher.
Jay Warren still has a lot of pigs.
He does, yeah. He's still very much in this. It's just you can't.
Yeah, this was a correct choice, I think.
Yeah. And so the orderly falls. That means that it is now a 4v2.
Yes, 4v2.
With
But
the-
yeah,
but
that
the
guy
orderly-
is
Ugh.
not leaving another day.
No. Seeing that magic number 35 when everybody has a freaking grenade launcher.
Oh, another body block.
Body blocks everywhere. But if
Is
you
there
can
a
get.
way that Jay Warren can prevent this?
No.
Nope. Okay, he was next. In that case,
You
no.
ask and you shall receive.
Fair enough.
But jet ski down to
This guy
45.
is on
Another magic number.
budget grenades now,
Yeah. Budget grenades.
which still deals 60, so not really budget.
Yeah, but the body blocking from Angurio has been very much on point.
Yeah, and I would argue the body block is not even necessary anymore because he's got 45, so a snipe will do the thing.
Granted, but now it's the paratrooper, so who exactly do you go for when both of your teammates are body blocked?
Oh yeah, that's why it makes much more sense.
Yeah. It's like, what do you do? I mean, I guess you could just...
I don't know.
I'd honestly
I don't know.
just...
I would just stay away and try to get a 20 on with the
machine gun.
It's better than doing nothing.
Yeah, I suppose. But would... I don't know.
Or just damage the Grenadier. Who cares about your own pig? You're killing the Grenadier.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd honestly just... No, he's going to run out of time. So, turn kind of lost. And we've got the 134 pig here, the scout, versus the 110 on Jay Warren, who's about to be poisoned. The double poison, actually, coming into play once again.
There's that slope right there. I mean, I think he needs to make it pass right the scout.
Yeah.
This is going to be harder to hit.
So
he still does it.
I'm going to call it now. I feel like we're going to have a Scout v Scout final, like we had the Heavy v Heavy last time. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, 45. You need to do 45 now. That's terrible.
If we can get him in the water, maybe? I'd honestly use the grenade launcher.
Yeah, the grenade launcher, maybe,
I'd rather kill him than risk him.
Or, yeah, that actually makes sense to use a shrapnel, because think about it. You do 30, you get a chance to skip anyway, but if you do 50, then he's dead.
Oh! Oh! He's done it!
He's done it! He's done it! Very good move by Jay Warren.
So 2v1, and there's a chance to bring that scout down to 94 health with a shot to the face.
Or to poison him.
Yeah, or poison. But do you play the long game?
134, he has 2 pigs, that means he's going to take more turns than his pigs.
You can see the thinking, yeah, just go for the damage. Drop him down to 94. Because then you put more pressure on him. Poison is...
Oh, my voice echoes a bit?
No, it's fine, honestly.
Just a bit, though.
No, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
because I usually don't use headphones.
It's too warm for headphones anyway.
Okay, I got away from the screen a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna body block as well. Yeah, I knew it. But I think if Jay Warren just sticks to dealing damage, like shotgun damage, or
well, he would need to use a shrapnel anyway now.
Yeah,
so.
just keep bringing them in.
No, just go for the big damage. You're on 85.
Yeah, try and get that 50 with the shrapnel. But he's keeping his distance.
No, you need a big number to win. Come on, man.
Shotgun might not be the
skip like that because it's a 30-45. It's a pretty easy skip.
Yeah, but it might come down to a final shrapnel because if he's able to, I think is the sapper on like 80 something, or am I?
The sapper is on 85, so
yeah.
Jumping on his head actually doesn't. Oh wait, so he wants to bring down to 80, so it's 2 shots.
Yeah. But that will mean that it will come down to Jay Warren getting a shrapnel dealing 50.
Exactly. Which is surprising. Angurio's had such a great start.
He has, yeah. But now the scout will fall. And it's going to come down to the final 2 turns to determine who wins
so
this.
Angurio will do the first snap. I don't know why I'm calling the sniper rifle snap.
I don't know. But he's going to keep jumping on his head. I'm sorry, Iron Fox, if it echoes a little bit, but you're going to have to deal. Because this is the last game of the day. It's very warm, and no one wants to wear headphones or earphones. I apologize. I will live in
64,
my...
64, so a 70.
I will live in my tunnel.
70 is definitely possible with the last shrapnel.
It is. But that position is going to be very tricky.
I would even consider going there and going for the draw right now.
Yeah, just...
I would even consider that.
He's got to get it
Because a 70 is much easier to get up close.
Yeah.
Let's see. It all comes down to this.
Dum dum. Dum dum. That looks a bit too long. No, it's good!
No, I think
enough?
it's good. I think I saw at 220s.
Is it enough? It is!
Yes!
He's done it!
I saw 220s. Jay Warren gets it with the very last shot and brings it to game 3.
Would you believe it? Square off. Here we come, boys. Let's go. We're not done yet.
We're not done yet, exactly. We're going to square off, and I think I'm gonna love it.
Oh, all to play for. My goodness.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a game! What a day it has been today. Such great games.
And you know, in 10 minutes' time, we will have been going for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. 6 hours of pure hog madness. Beautiful.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Ay. So, it all comes down to this. The final round of the final day of day 2 between Jay Warren and Angurio, and the scores are tied at 1-1. My goodness. So whoever wins this will go through to the quarterfinals to face Herpdub tomorrow. And we move on to square off with Jay Warren going with the Paratrooper Gunner Scout, and Angurio going with the Scout Para Gunner. So exactly the same lineups, just a slightly different order. The double Gunners, double Paras, and single Scout, all for square off, which means that it might all come down to who has the better accuracy. And as we know, Angurio is deadly with the Gunners. So how will Jay Warren fare going into this final round? We have not seen square off for quite some time, or at least that's how it feels for me anyway. But what a map to finish off on. One of the most iconic. It's up there with the iconicness of Ice Flow. And ADB shall return to us in just a moment. I'm just going to have to catch my breath on this one. Angurio once told me he is not sure of his square off. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, GG to you, Herpdub, as well. Well played, man. I look forward to observing your match later. And yeah, are we going to Ice Flow, ADB? Scared pin noises. Of course, it had to come down to that final turn for Jay Warren, but he managed it at the last. Shrapnels for the win. Square off is fun until there is 2 pigs on the opposite side of the map with only grenade launchers. I'm sure ADB knows how that feels.
So you can see the lineups right here. They are, again, the same pigs, just in different orders. Yes. And I think, so far, across all the 3 games, there was just 1 pig that was different in New Hillock, and everyone else was just the same pigs with different order.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
It's exactly the same here. We were just discussing, chat was just discussing square off and how interesting it is as a map, and Herpdub said square off is fun until there are 2 pigs on the opposite side of the map with only grenade launchers.
Yeah.
I was just saying it's a pretty...
And also, the Sem High says Vitali Sugachev. Okay, I just wanted to see that. I just wanted to give him a shout out since I can read Cyrillic. And I'll also appreciate the chat doing the reference to last year's final. I think you saw that.
Scared noises.
Are we going to square off? Hold on, we have a shrapnel on our hands.
Are we going to square off?
Okay. But yeah, look at this. But Angurio, I know about that because we talked about it. Angurio is going with Scout first.
Yeah, starting with the Scout. I have not seen that before. Or at least not in a long time. But then the double Para and then double Gunner after that. Oh, and
the Scout being last. Why is he cycling back through? Okay, no, well.
We've just managed to pass over the £500 mark. We've raised £511. Big thank you to Fab for the £20 donation. He says, "May the Hogs bring peace and joy to the world."
Yeah, and we got all the others rooting for Angurio in the chat, even Monty.
All the Italians showing their support for their brother in arms.
We got 2 out of 3 so far. Yeah. Can we make it 3?
Oh. Well, I'm rooting for Jay. No, I'm staying neutral.
But yeah, to be honest, I just wanted to get to game 3.
Yeah. Both players have played amazingly, and it will be Angurio to go first.
Look at those spawns.
That doesn't have the best ones. Jay Warren with the stronger positions, I think.
He's gonna get the early pillbox, which actually makes sense.
Yeah.
The problem is, technically that gunner can destroy the pillbox.
Yeah, we're gonna see plenty of flamethrowers, I think.
Yeah. Although, I will say, this is a very tricky pillbox because there's a barrel right next to it, so whenever you place it, you're never kind of safe.
Yeah.
And so I feel like going for a flamethrower there would be kind of risky.
Well, we did see it as well in the top 10 plays that you did. I can't remember who it was. Someone remind me in chat, but someone was able to, with the mortar detonating the explosive barrel and then destroying the pillbox. But you need to get that. Need to get it pinpoint though, so it is a bit tricky.
So Jay Warren gets to get the cluster grenade from this side, but I wonder if Husky is going to be able to get the random crate, which hasn't come down yet.
That's a good point, yeah. Or if Angorio is going to take up shelter in the pillbox, more likely.
Probably.
I reckon. But that's a good start, though. Don't forget,
Okay,
we got no medics, we got no methods of healing. It's all about the damage in this one.
It's just a fun lineup to think about when you
Exactly.
no MoMA. Look at it. Two paratroopers, 2 gunners, and 1 scout.
Yeah, no skip turns unless the poison comes out.
But it's fine because it's just 1 per side.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's even on one of the best maps in multiplayer as well.
Yeah, it's just a fun map. You can argue that it's not very fun in multiplayer. I would argue that it is, but it's just, for casual play, it's just one of the best ones.
Yeah. Angorio now with 2 pillboxes, blasting the scout close to the water's edge. I don't think he's going to bounce in,
Pretty
though.
good to find a TNT inside that random
Did he bounce
crate.
in? He did!
Yep, he's going to swim a lot.
Where is he
I
even
don't know
swimming?
where he's going. Probably to the left.
Okay, he made it, I think.
Yeah, he made it, but that
about.
was a lot of damage.
Strong start, though, from Angorio.
Such a fox move from Angorio.
Yeah, so this is a good move from Jay Warren, though. He is taking one of the pillboxes, at least. That's the one thing we don't see very often on square-off matches, is that people don't utilize the pillboxes that much. Or at least if they do...
It depends. When you play against Machetino on square off, you look away for a second and all of his pigs are in the pillbox.
I know. So down to 12 health now after taking that cluster shot as well. And there's the random crate.
Random crate. But Angorio is going for the middle one.
Yeah, he's going for the other random crate instead.
Yeah, I think he's pretty happy with the fact that he got a gunner inside. Is that the gunner?
I can't tell.
The rifle burst. Let's see. Yeah, it's the gunner. Okay.
Oh, dear.
There we go.
Well, you gotta use it.
I was kind of expecting it to be something crazy. I don't know how.
But that means that he might be able to control this corner
Yep.
if he can get the kill.
And
I think that's going to be...
has the potential to be a kill.
That's definitely a kill. Yeah.
Wow.
Rest in peace.
Hey, well, at least the super airburst, you still gotta know how to use it. It's not
That's
like
true.
the super TNT, you just place it and leave it there.
Yeah. And it's all cozy in this corner. Oh, I say cozy.
Jay Warren,
I forgot the
although he
scouts.
just saw his friend get obliterated.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Random crate gives you 1 rocket launcher. That just sucks.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, you can't forget as well that pillbox is occupied, even though it doesn't show it on the map.
I would either look to kill Husky and get control of that side where the 2 of his pigs are there.
Oh no!
Yeah, exactly. And oh my god, if this is crazy.
What's it gonna be? Hey!
Well, okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
After a super airburst, you gotta get a pistol.
That's a good point, yeah. So I think, looking at the map, like, Jay Warren is controlling this corner, and Guru is controlling the other top right corner, and everyone else is just kind of in between.
Yeah, Husky is on 12, so he still needs to be killed. But that one that we
looks
see in
good.
front of us right now
That
is
looks
actually a split. Actually, evenly split because Jay Warren has a gunner in it, but Angurio is inside that pillbox.
Yeah, down to 70 health after that hit earlier on.
Yeah, honestly,
says,
felt like it was much more than that.
Masha says this match was scripted for Angurio. Super Air Angurio. Nice. Gotta say, I was
Super
skeptical.
Angurio
but
bust 9,000. Yes. Gotta love it, the boys.
Oh,
Such a great community of like 8 people, but we are always looking out for each other.
indeed. That's going to be a solid hit on the pillbox. The scout taking up a decent position.
Angurio has taken this side, which is the weakest side, but still, with a gunner and a paratrooper in it, not that much.
Yeah, who do you go for? Because you got the explosive barrel there as well, so there's potential to knock people.
I feel like he's got the momentum on his side, so he just go for either pig.
Yeah.
Is fine. Oh, he could get the. He's gonna explode the barrel.
Yep,
and
does
he
get the
could get
barrel.
damage.
Isn't enough, but he will
No,
get splashed.
it's on the other side. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
So there's the 20.
I thought he was inside.
Well, he's got to take out the heavy weapons guy with one of the jetpacks. Maybe he'll get those pistols back. Those will really help him later.
Yep. I don't know. He's not gonna drop the pistols.
He should, if it's a random crate. He should do, I think. Even if you own a pistol, I think you. I don't know. I don't know how the game.
No. That this has been confirmed actually. If somebody picks a weapon that he already has, he doesn't drop it. No. Even if it's limited ammo. Like if a paratrooper picks up jetpacks, he doesn't drop them.
Oh, nice double damage though.
Yep.
F in the chat from Fab. Not entirely sure why.
It's just random. Maybe he's referring to himself.
Yeah. But looking at that position right there, where that gunner is, it's a strong defensive position as we've seen before, but when you're facing up against Angurio, I mean, he can kind of hit anywhere.
Here's the thing with that pillbox, it's such a dangerous position, but since you're inside the pillbox, you're safe.
Yeah.
So nobody's gonna dare come near you.
You can see him just on the horizon there, but that's going to be a very tricky shot for him to get from that distance, because I can't remember if it drops off before it reaches them.
that was my doubt. I think that's a hit 100%. The question is it going to drop before?
Yeah. Will it make it? Nope, drops.
No, it didn't even make it to the minefield.
Yeah, F's in chat for the barrel, that's what.
Okay.
C in chat from Caster.
Oh yeah, Fox says, I've seen paratroopers drop jetpacks, but he collected them when he was out of them already. That's because it was a new weapon.
Angurio looking to maneuver the scout down by the water, but wasn't able to, but he does have the jetpack to finish him off. He's on 50 health, I believe?
Jesus, he has on 50.
Yeah, so that should be the end of the scout. No poisons from Jay Warren.
After the super airburst, he decides to tone it down with a regular one.
I think so, yeah. Just calm it down a little bit.
Yep. Although...
Yeah, he's going to go for the rocket launcher.
Oh, but you should go for a mortar, because... Yeah, the rocket launcher isn't enough to trigger the barrel.
No, it's not.
If he had gone for a mortar, that would have been enough to destroy it.
And Gurio's taking the strong approach, going for the super TNT, or at least one of them.
Yeah, completely forgot about those crates. That was a very late trigger.
But it's strong plays though, because he's really using the maneuverability. So many people that have we've seen in past games playing on Square Off have just ended up getting stuck on one side, using all their jetpacks too soon.
And this is another speedrunning tip. If you land your jetpack without triggering it in the water, you actually save time.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
You take damage from the water, but if there's land next to you, that saves a pretty good amount of time.
Yeah, and that's not the best jetpack from Jay Warren!
And he gets it!
Oh, in the water
right there. I think he's gonna die because there's no way to get out of that. That's so unfortunate for Jay Warren.
Every time. It has its say once again.
Yeah, I hear you, Revan. With the flamethrower, he would have destroyed it in one turn, but if he used the flamethrower, he would have been right next to the barrel in a dangerous position. That's why he didn't go for it.
Yeah, and Gurio giving the turn back to Jay Warren there with the trying to destroy the blimp with his mortar and missing completely. So nice sportsmanship there.
I'm interested in what Monty is saying. Yeah, I found out the jetpack thing on my game. All the care in killing the enemy in the river wasted.
Misses the hit.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that then.
Yeah. But Pillbox down to 11. Scout will come out and will probably poison, I imagine. No, we'll go for the snipe. Well, on the barrel, of course, right behind him. I don't think it'll be enough for a kill.
I will position myself inside of the little metal crate and do the 40 so that you know that is calling for a poison next time. Oh!
Is that
I don't
enough?
think it's going to be enough though.
It is! 65.
Never mind, 65.
So,
good call for Angurio, once again proving me wrong.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's a 4v1 with no heavy machine guns available.
It's a gunner against everybody. He's full health and still has all of his ammo, but...
Full health, but just not...
Oh, that's
that's sneaky. But he's got the blimp above him again. I don't think he's realised. If he shoots it now, he might collide with it again. It is directly overhead.
Okay, so here's the problem.
Okay, he missed.
To get a hit on him, Angurio needs to get close.
Yeah.
But a 3v1 getting close is basically asking to be killed.
True, but when you've got a pillbox with no heavy weapons left, no heavy machine guns, and Angurio with the crazy aim that he does have.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. That's the only way to figure out a way. Figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, you can destroy the pillbox and free him. That's gonna take a long time. And if Jay Warren shoots like he just did that last mortar there,
yeah, then there is potential. But he needs.
Yeah, I don't see this game as closed.
Nah, he needs to ace it though. He needs to keep these shots coming in. That looks decent.
Yeah, that looks...
No! Just too far. And now he can close the gap.
Oh, I forgot. This guy has... That's why he was targeting him.
He can finish it here.
The game ends here, but GG, bro. GG for both. That was very well played.
Pretty insane maneuvers.
Because if he had managed to kill him, maybe in the water, so that the Super TNT wouldn't have dropped.
Yeah.
He's still on full health. He could have gone for the jetpacks on that island. So there was still potential for a game.
You don't need to move.
And of course.
Hey! Big
Boom.
explosion for everybody. And that means that Angurio makes it through to tomorrow's quarterfinal. What an insane matchup that was.
Yeah. I feel like Angurio and Jay Warren are those two players that whenever they are involved, it just always gets a fun.
Yeah. And we finally get a conclusion for today. Would you believe it? I am just about to bring.
I would go out of memory, but I don't exactly remember the position of each match in the bracket.
That's okay.
So
I'm just about to bring up.
Go ahead and tell us the matchups for tomorrow.
So matchups for tomorrow, we have Iron Fox versus Jax here on this channel. We will have Herpdup versus Angurio over on the Hogs of War League channel. Raging Looney versus Nicholas here on my channel. And Monty versus Raven Crown over on the Hogs of War League channel. Once those matches are done, all semi-final matches and the final will be streamed over here on my channel. And hopefully we will hit that final goal of £600 tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you will definitely hit it.
Yeah, easy. Easy, boys. But a big thank you to everyone who has joined today. We have made it past... Oh, yeah, we have made it past the 6 hour mark.
I guess.
It's been pretty insane. But a huge thank you to everyone who has joined, supported, been talking in the chat, everything. We couldn't do this without you guys. And that is only the end of day 2. So
it was an amazing run. We had, I think, every single one of the matches that we saw was very good. Over the average.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Crazy stuff. But again, thank you for joining me today, DB. It has been fun. A big thank you to Fab as well and Axby for hosting the matches in the Hogs of War League.
Well, yeah, also Revan and
yes, Revan and J1.
Nicholas,
a big thank you to
who
Fab as well,
hosting.
Yes, I'm now echoing because I think you're watching the stream. Hogs of War League.
Well, yeah, also Revan and
yes, I can hear myself twice.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm just gonna mute the headphones.
I'm not watching it myself. I muted it, so
it's not from me.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that is it for us for today. I'm now going to go take a nice cold ice bath or something of that variety. I hope you guys could join us at the same time tomorrow at 12 PM UK time, and I believe the same time as well on the Hogs of War League channel. Right?
I think we're still going to have some kind of delay, but maybe like half an hour instead of an hour.
Okay.
We'll see.
That's fair enough. But either way, we'll keep you guys updated on any details that change, and we'll catch you all tomorrow.
Bye!